expect this a little bit more. Oh my god.
The champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Pook has done it.
Oh,
DPT Pook. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. View still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this going to be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me. And he's got him. Oh my god. Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut and the finish. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me! He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him. But Ali. I'll tell you what, we were close to having another postponement, weren't we? Wow, EA Sports, it's in the never-ending disappointment. Fellas, welcome aboard, 165. Whether we're here for the entire card or not, in case the servers explode again, I guess any time will tell. But better late than never. We're 15 minutes behind because of the server issues. Just it is what it is. Great main event for you tonight. Kruegerr versus riecce786 for the third time. Trilogy, they're 1-1 against each other. Last time they fought, it was a fight of the year contender. Who walks away with not only the gold, but the bragging rights tonight. HGO Has versus Joe Salmon as well for the lightweight title. Great boxing matchup there. Has says today it will be a different version of himself. What does that mean? Will he see wrestling? Has, will we not? Delafelder comes right back into the title picture. He yo-yos between that light heavyweight and that middleweight division nowadays. He really just can't seem to find his feet at middleweight. So the journey at 185 ends prematurely. Comes back in for a rematch against Synergy for that vacant light heavyweight title. The B team, or let's say B team, B title, you know, the lower down PlayStation title, is defended between Freds and Lion. And of course, Jackson Headbutt finally faced off for that vacant heavyweight championship of the world. Kiss George back in against Melon, Weber against Viper, Taylor against Jake, Mark Jeff against Maxi, Doltz against Lee, Crow against Spooky, and a whole list of great fights on the prelim cards, which we usually would kind of go over. But of course, we're 8 minutes late. The servers, I'm being told, are up. So let's just get right into the fights. AM35 against King Boob is set to start tonight's card. Both of these two brand new. Both of them 0-0. Boobus, of course, with a little bit of experience here and there. Of course, in the VFL Undisputed boxing ring, but this is not boxing. Tonight, you can use kicks, you can use submissions, you can use cage clinches, you can do it all. Will Boobus be able to pass the test? Or will AM35 make this a dream debut to remember? Let's go right over to it. And let's kick this card off and pray that the servers don't implode in the meantime. Of course, nice of EA to let us know about the servers 24 hours in advance. Better than FIFA already, but there you go. Welterweight division, please, fellas. 4-star picks only. What do you make of this new Twitch update, by the way? I hate this, bro. This up here rather than down here. This just looks so empty now. Like, look at this. Just look at it like that. That just looks so empty. That's so weird. But, yeah. Darren Till against Carlos Prates we're kicking off with. Good shit. And again, I think Mela might get retired today. Hey, listen, he wouldn't be the first and last, man. You got people falling out of love with the beautiful game in the MMA world, dude. You've seen so many people kind of, I don't know, tease their retirement, already retire in the last couple of weeks. It is what it is. With fighters retiring, it opens up a whole new door for new ones to come in. So, both of these two making their debut. You're talking about retirements. We're talking about fresh starts. Talking about new beginnings for these two. AM35 and Boobus, both have experience in, of course, that undisputed boxing ring. But tonight get their first taste of the octagon. Of course, in the yellow, AM35 with Prates. In the blue, Darren Till for King Boobus. And, of course, when you think of Darren Till, he's got that bulky feel about him in the welterweight division. Carlos Prates has become a mainstay name because of his 4-star, rating. But he's got 5-star power. He's got 5-star speed. In this PlayStation division, it's all about getting knockouts. It's all about kind of inflicting pain and inflicting that kind of message on your opponent that you have got unrelenting pressure. Of course, we've seen Boobus in the boxing ring before. He's been a guy that's worked off of counters and worked off of slow-paced fights. He ain't going to get any of that today. All about the fast starts, all about the fast aggression in these fights. So far, just working off that jab is Darren Till. Carlos Prates trying to work off those kicks, trying to throw strikes there to the legs. They are starting to be blocked and checked, though. There's another big teasing front kick, followed by that uppercut there from AM35. As the elbows and the straights continue to come forward, but it's a head kick from Darren Till. King Boobus now letting his hands go. Sways out the way, though. AM35 in the first bit of trouble. Good evasive maneuvers that had to pull the parachute, had to pull the emergency chute that nearly got cleaned right out. Great start, though, from Boobus, who will take some solace in the fact that it's drawn first blood. Continues to work off that double jab as well. Goes back to that body shot. Is that 1-1-2? Jab, jab, hook, or jab, jab, straight, should I say, excuse me. One of those that is such a simple combination, but it gets the knockouts churning. Absolutely does. Tell you what, though, Darren Till, if I'm him, if I'm Boobus, go watch that leg kick. Because right now, that right leg of Darren Till is getting chewed up. We haven't seen a leg break in quite some time on UFC 5 and in the league, but it could well come tonight. Could well come tonight. Head kick there, blocked up. And there's another big front kick. Splits the nose open of Darren Till. And now you see Darren Till has switched his lead leg, now leading with his left rather than his right. That's a response to the damage that the leg was taking. But that also does invert the controls. How comfortable will he be now? Now he starts to work on that left leg as well. Big knee to the body there. Not an official knockdown. But good pressure here at the end of the round from AM35. A good start to life from both of these two in that PlayStation division so far. Off the double jab. Straight there. Swing and a miss on the leg kick. Goes right back down to the left as well. Right back onto his right now is Darren Till. Forgot about that switch maybe. Another front kick into another leg kick. Good rounds. Darren Till will take that one because of the stun. But AM35, since the stun, has woken up in this fight. He's done brilliant work with those leg kicks. And you can see Boobus isn't entirely comfortable when leading on that other leg. When he's leading on the left, he's not liking it. Switch back to that right-hand side. And effectively have to try and telegraph those strikes. So I think this comes down to now who's got the better protection. Head health of AM35 or the leg health of King Boobus. Round number 2, up and underway. Good start with a kick to the body there from Boobus as the left hand was about to be teased down. That's that front kick as well. The front kick being sneaked in through this conversation. And that's something that Darren Till just can't telegraph. And look at that. It's the front kicks and leg kicks. It's those two key strikes that are causing confusion for Boobus at the minute. And now the right leg is really starting to blink, and he has no choice other than to switch back onto the opposite leg. Big knee there to the body. Really nice pressure from Prates to start things off. But now he's got to start working on the other leg. If he can chew both legs up and get the left and right leg blinking, he's in a great position. Does he have enough time to do so? Is the question. Big knee to the body again. Counter striking from Prates tonight has been the difference, and it's another front kick right down the center. Let's go back down to the body. Lands. There's a big knee. Bubis. It's an inverted knockdown there as well. Left hand into the uppercut from Till. Now the left leg starting to be tagged. Look at that. Drops him. And now the right leg being kind of tagged again as Darren Till was getting back up. So even when he switched, he's still taking damage. And that's what Till needs to keep doing. Bubis, if he can keep blocking that leg kick, he's going to make Prates break his own leg. Could well be that is how the fight ends if AM isn't too careful. Swing and a miss on that one. 2 minutes and 28 seconds left of round number 2. Another little tap comes forward. Not going to get too much damage off that one. Head held from Darren Till. It's not good though. Big shots. Drops him. It's a flurry of strikes. And Bubis here now being dropped for the first time. It was a great first round from Darren Till. It's an even better round in round number 2 from AM35. Good drop there again, but it's not going to count as an official knockdown. But against the cage, could have leapt onto that one. Decided not to. The front kicks are absolutely telling a story. And now that left leg is chewed up as well. Both legs of Darren Till are in a real bad way. Let's give that teep. And there's those uppercuts there flying on in. Left leg now starting to blink more and more. He's switching back over to his right. It's not going to make a difference. Both of those legs are chopped to pieces. Front kick again as the left hand into the body shot there comes forward. And confidence here is growing because look at the state of Darren Till. He is bloodied up right now. Bubis stopping the leg kick there. Puts AM35 in a bit of a health condition because that left leg could cause a break in Prates. And imagine that. Imagine if AM35 loses tonight because he snaps his own leg. He's getting closer. He needs to kind of try and disguise those leg kicks a little bit more. Uppercut there swings on through from AM35. Elbow there just being teased as this one is going to go to round number 3. Oh, after the bell. Prates there. Naughty. Yeah, the concern for me right now is how much more punishment can King Bubis take. I mean, this guy is bloodied up. Look at him. Looks like he's went face first into a strawberry pie. Absolutely horrendous, grisly damage to his face. Those front kicks have caused it, but also the leg kicks. The left leg, the right leg, both are seriously damaged. He has got to try and protect himself a little bit better on the left and right peg. Look at that, top right of your screen, the right leg blinking immediately. Big uppercut there comes forward. As now Bubis is trying to maybe take the aggressive route. Checks the leg kick there. Good defense. The right leg now of Prates starting to show signs of wear and tear. He's done better in terms of defending those leg kicks, but he's still getting kind of left out to dry on those front kicks as well. The front kicks are absolutely getting him each and every time. Big uppercut there, swings in again. Head kick attempted by Bubis. Another one flurries on forward. There's the left hand of Prates. And AM35 launching the artillery now. It is strike after strike. No knockdown yet though. Head kick keeps on coming. Darren Till though not able to creep on through. Just feel like maybe AM35 though is tuning up the band. More 1-2s. There's the front kick attempted, but Darren Till gets out of dodge quick enough, and now there's an uppercut right back. Both of these two swinging here in the final 3 minutes of round number 3. Darren Till has got to be careful. That uppercut now clipping him every single time. He just needs one head kick, does Prates, but lefts and rights continuing to consume Darren Till. Bubis though with a left hand. AM35 now in trouble right back though. We got a fight at the end of this one. 1-2's continuing forward. Front kick comes in. Another uppercut, lefts and rights, drops Till. And now he's covering himself up and he is being battered and bruised here. And this could be it. Prates refusing to go down to the canvas to wrestle. And that's it. Game, set, and match. AM35 wins the shootout in round number 3. It could have went either way in those exchanges, but AM35 survives a bloodbath and gives Darren Till, gives King Boobas his first loss of his MMA career. He had Darren Till bloodied up so badly. The leg kicks were chopping Till up in the second and the third, and then it's an absolute crisp, beautiful right uppercut that sends Till to the stratosphere. For Boobas, not the way he wants to start his career, but wow, was it a fun fight, no doubts about that. AM35 gets it done, a round 3 victory for his first ever fight in the octagon. Congratulations to him. A great way to kick his career off, his live stream career off. That's wonderful. Congratulations and commiserations to Boobas. I'm sure he'll be back. We keep on moving because we are behind. Displaced against M55 is up next. Displaced coming in as a late replacement. 2-2, coming off of a win last time out, but M55 0-0, his first ever fight in the octagon today. What kind of performance are we going to get from him? What kind of style are we going to get from him? We're going to see a wrestler? We're going to see a grappler? What are we going to see? Let's go over and check ourselves. Congratulations again to... I'm going to give that performance of the night so far. I mean, listen, it's early days. Will he keep it? Probably not. But I mean, that was a good fight. That was a fun fight. And I liked it. I liked the way that he survived that first round as well. I can't lie to you. Here we go, though. Marcin Tybura against Sergey Spivak. And of course, when you think of Spivak, a Sambo-style fighter, you've got to think about wrestling. Got to think about submissions. Got to kind of full think about all of that. Quickest, thank you for the follow as well. Is online down. It was. Isn't anymore, though, from what I'm told. Try and reset your console if it is. So, Tybura today coming in for, I think, Displaced. Am I right? Yes, of course, he will be the favorite today. M55 with Sergey Spivak in the green trunks. Got to make sure he kind of makes the most of this, because right now he's just doing, look at him, he's just running backwards. Is he here to fight or is he here to do the shuffle? I don't know. Big takedown, and already M55 thought this is going to be an easy one tonight. He's got another thing coming. Try and go for a submission. That one denied immediately. Goes round to that right-hand side. Of course, the heavyweight division here is for our amateur fighters. Everyone and anyone can compete in the UFC league, whether you're brand new to the game or whether you're a seasoned vet. And right now, Displaced is maybe letting his opponent know that there are levels to this game as he continues to smother him on the ground. Gets right back up to his feet, though. Fair play to M55. But then he's right back down. And when you think of Spivak and you think of Tybura, again, you're thinking of guys that want to just purely wrestle, and this is not good. It's back mount here, and this could be all she wrote ever so quickly. M55 being tagged and assaulted. Now it's into top mount, posture up, and I can't lie to you, this could be the end of the fight in mere moments. Flips out of that one. Really nice dodge there at the elbow, as M55 has got to try and get himself composed here. Right now, it is a aggressive and fast start. It's a lightning fast start from Displaced. A heavyweight that is showing intent here today. Elbows here continue to come in from side saddle. Look at the damage being done here. And M55 could be over and out here in one. Big shots come in, and Displaced gets it done in one. That there is the future of the heavyweight division, ladies and gentlemen. That is 2-2, goes to 3-2. But that guy, I'll tell you what, that's the best wrestling performance we've seen from Displaced in probably any of his fights across UFC 5 and UFC 4. Used to be a boxer, now maybe, you know, training with HGO Haz a little bit more. Maybe that's what we're going to see from Haz tonight. Now today, he's saying, I used to be a boxer. I'm all about the wrestling. I'm all about that ground control this time round. And we've always said in this heavyweight division, once you master that ground game, you can absolutely seize control in this division. Are we going to see him maybe fight for that heavyweight title in the future? More performances like that? I don't think it's going to be too long. A round 1 victory tonight. Displaced makes it look so easy, so simple. Then 55, listen, it's going to be a difficult game to get into. When you come into UFC 5, when you've never really played it before in a kind of comp setting, you're always going to have those kind of difficult starts, difficult introductions to life. And you don't just come onto UFC and become the best or become competent overnight. You've got to put the time into practice. You've got to spar with people, and you've got to go and seek help. I think a lot of things with FIFA guys in particular when they come to UFC is that they're so, I think they're too proud to come in and ask for help. Get in there, get a camp, talk to guys like George, talk to guys like Portuguese Prince, talk to guys like even XPG Elite and his XPG guys, just to kind of get in there, roll and grapple and strike and get a few things kind of nailed down. So the only way you get better is by reaching out to people and learning from people. I'm sure M55 will consider that. But for tonight, it's not a winning start to his career. he will have to go again down the line. Up next, TP Feng and Kai Sunex get us rolling in this welterweight division on Xbox. TP Feng, 6 wins, 9 losses, 3 wins in his last 5. Kai Sunex, of course, 2 wins, 2 losses. He had that incredible opportunity to fight for the belt on short notice beforehand because of Big Doltz falling asleep, because of Driscoll vacating the belt and moving up to lightweight. Tonight, he gets an opportunity to fight up. He gets rewarded for that bravery. Number 8, TP Feng, 6 wins, 9 losses. Against number 12, Kai Sunex, 2 wins, 2 losses. Someone gets back to winning ways tonight. Kai Sunex wins will go to 3-2. Won't really move him up, but it's about getting that positive momentum back in your system, getting wins back on the board and going up further. Same thing for Feng. Wins tonight will go to 7-9. Won't exactly overtake Morgs and Logan. But again, you want to see Feng compete for the gold. You want to see Feng be in his most confident state. Win today, you're only looking upwards. You're looking at maybe a Mike, a Doltz, a Tormentor. The big fights await you if you win here tonight. TP Feng live for us. Can't wait to see what he brings to the octagon tonight. Jeff Neal and Carlos Prates. Again, Carlos Prates, household name. People love the Prates pick, don't they? Thanks for Primes, the German, the big German, for the follow. Appreciate that indeed. There you go, there you go. Damn fight of the night. What was that for the heavyweight fight, you think? I was a wrestler in UFC 4, won most of my fights by subs. I have no idea who that is. I don't know if that's displaced or not. Anyway, Jeff Neal in the blue, Prates in the yellow. So, for Jeff Neal, for TP Feng, more known for his boxing ability. TP Feng has got a nasty list of knockouts, as long as mine and your arms. I think across UFC 4, we had some of the highest knockout percentages in his fights. Had that kind of Undertaker-type vibe about him in the light heavyweight division, where you can knock him down 6 times in a fight, you keep getting up. Kai Sunex, of course, has recently graduated from that heavyweight division, was a former heavyweight champion. Got there through his grappling. So it is a bit of a yin-yang matchup tonight. This fight hits the ground. You like Kai Sunex, this fight stays on the feet because of that pressure and that presence that TP Feng has. You like Feng with Jeff Neal, especially because of his hit power. People like that Neal pick. He's got an underrated, sneaky level of power in his gloves. Of course, as well, thanks everyone for being called today about the card being slightly delayed due to the EA servers being down. Seems like we've had those delays and we're still relatively on time. So, top marks from everyone involved, I think, so far. Big uppercut there, sneaks on through. TP Feng tries to go low, goes for that right hand, but the teep kick sends him right backwards. There's that beautiful head kick, and that's the thing that TP Feng loves to do, the teep kick into the head kick. He's caught so many people with that in the 170 division. Goes back down low to the body, and there you can see Kai Sunex starting to get a little bit nervy with the stand-up game. Shot a takedown that was not in range, though. Goes back to the body. Uppercut there, comes on through again. Lefts and rights continue to go in. And then shoots the takedown and gets the takedown. This is where Kai Sunex now can, no pun intended, wrestle back momentum. Absolutely can if he wishes to. Good shots here coming in. And TP Feng's got to find a way to get out of here. Kai Sunex gets back to his feet, though. Interesting. Feel like he could have maybe had the entire round to his disposal in terms of being a grappler down there, but chose to get back up instead. Feng being given a second lease of life here after that takedown. Must have feared the worst, but again, just look at that head health and the block slowly starting to come down on Prates. That's what you got to love about Feng, even with Jeff Neal. Not the most kind of agile fighter, you could say, but finds a way to consistently get that reach handled. But good takedown again from Kai Sunex. Rains down the strikes once more. Pulls him in, though. 40 seconds after round number 1, and Kai now has to find a way to try and get through. But look at this, an armbar executed by TP Feng. And Kai Sunex now may have made a bit of a mistake here. And the arm's going to be extended, and Kai Sunex, who initiated the grappling, has absolutely flopped with his denies. And it's a great, great armbar that, of course, will take down the block of Prates. All round start on the feet. The arm's been damaged, the block's been damaged. And now you can very much make the argument here that Feng can blitz Kai Sunex. Kai Sunex is going to land a takedown ASAP, in my opinion. When that first jab connects, we're going to see what that block is saying for Kai Sunex. But, oh yeah, that's cooked. The block has gone down massively. One armbar, And that block now is not going to be enough to save Kai Cenat from that Jeff Neal power. You've got to get a takedown soon. Body shot there comes on through. Uppercut there comes in again. And there's that right hand of Jeff Neal. And there's that drop. And now he's going to go for the stop. Kai Cenat springboards right back up. TP Feng denies the takedown. He knows that the end is calling. It was a mistake from Kai Cenat that allowed him into armbar position. One that will beat himself up over. He knows he could have done better there. It's a spinning back elbow from TP Feng. Uppercut there continues to fly on through. That head kick comes forward. Off the 1-2, goes back to the body shot. Back down low. Uppercut again. Right to the ribs. Uppercut again. TP Feng, though, has been caught. He's thrown one too many. And that's the difference. Kai Cenat's just getting one counter off. TP Feng getting way too aggressive, but then comes right back into Kai Cenat's grill. He's not allowing him to get any sort of distance. Kai Cenat will just need one counter again, and he could drop him. Torgo drops. Jeff Neal drops Prates. And now Kai Cenat's being absolutely pressured. And it's a body shot that stops him. The liver gives up on Carlos Prates. And Kai Cenat is out of there. A shot to the body that shuts down the liver. And TP Feng, that's what a classic TP Feng performance looks like there. Pressure, forward movement, aggressiveness. And it all came from that one single mistake from Kai Cenat. Tried to take him down. Got denied, got flipped into that armbar. And he couldn't stop him there. TP Feng gets it in round number 2. And that is one of the most dangerous strikers in that 170 division. When he's in form, TP Feng is like a tornado. He is a twister in there. And he showed that tonight. Congratulations to him. Up next, we go on over to Matty against Chub Nardinho. Of course, this one a fun one. Matty 4-6 in this flyweight division. Chub Nardinho, who is angling for a move down to featherweight, still has business to attend to in this flyweight division. 2 wins in his last 5 for Chub Nardinho. 3 wins in his last 5 for Matty. 4-6, 4-9. It's a nice standard. Number 9 in the rankings against number 10 in the rankings. Would he continue to try and home in on his boxing? Would he outbox Matty today? Or would he revert to takedowns and wrestling? Only time will tell. Matty and Chub Nardinho. Let's get right over into this one and see what the picks are going to be. No reply from Matty. Of course, we're doing this already. So, brilliant. Message Matty on yesterday at 5:39 telling him you're on the UFC card. He's not even here. So, I mean, what? I mean, are we doing this already? I get, like, fellas, it's like December and stuff, and like, oh, it's Christmas soon, but why sign up if you ain't going to be here on time? Because now you're putting me in a situation where I've got to make a decision, because Chub Nardinho's not going to be here at 8 o'clock. So, like, God, Jesus, it's always the same thing every week, man. I feel like I'm babysitting for, like, grown men. Yeah, put me on a card, but by the way, I don't care what time you put me on, because I won't be here. Awesome. Just stupid. Just completely stupid. Oh my God. Well, if he's not here, then he'll be cut. Same thing as always. You can't be like, put me on the card and blah, blah, blah. I'll be here at 8 today. I got no rugby session. Well, we'll sit and wait, but I don't know. I don't know. Whatever, dude. We'll kind of flip it around and we'll see what happens. Thank you as well to Momo and also Rapids for the subs as well. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, it's getting more and more irritating with, like, Ollie last week, Matty this week. It's like, why sign up for a card? Like, I don't think any other league would do this. I just want to kind of really, really emphasize this. No other league owner is booking you in fights, giving you 4 days advance notice, and then also DMing all of you reminders. I don't know why you compete in leagues if you can't show up on time to something you know 4 days in advance, and you can't show up on time when you're getting a reminder 24 hours before. You think any other league is doing that? You think with ESFL or Prime Time's on, they're reminding fighters 24 hours before? Like, dude, I like baby. I baby all the fighters in terms of making sure you know when your fight is. It's ridiculous from Matty. It is. Because he made a big song and dance about wanting to move division and all this and whatever, and he's not here. So it's like, what are we doing? What are we doing? I don't know. We'll have to kind of come back to that. It annoys me because it's like, how much more like How much more support do you need to be reminded of your fight? Let's go over to the next one anyway. If Bass Inferno and Mia want to go early, then we're absolutely fine too. We'll come back to Chub Nardino since he's not got any rugby training tonight. Bass Inferno and Mia, of course, Bass Inferno, another one that comes in late today. Spiny Tour. Of course, pulling out because he's he's babysitting his niece. We've had pullouts from work reasons to looking after nieces to heart attacks to... We've had like 6 or 7 different reasons today. How many of them are truthful? I don't know. Only the fighters do. Bass Inferno, 3 wins, 4 losses, 2 wins in his last 5. A 2-fight losing streak. Makes good reading for Mia because Mia comes in 0-2. Also on a 2-fight losing streak. Someone today gets rid of that losing streak. Someone gets back into winning ways with a victory. Let's go over and see who gets the job done and what the picks are going to be. If they're ready to go. If they're not ready to go, then that's A-okay. But, said, you let me know, Reese. You let me know. You loading up? Perfect. Excellent. Do we know who's streaming? Do we know if it'll be you? Or if it'll be my good mate from the Highlands, Bass Inferno? Do we know? Do we know? I'll put the link in. Absolutely smash. If it's your stream, Mia, then it's just easy. It's going like over here. Perfect. Wonderful. We're here and we're ready. Of course, if we can just make sure if Red Dot and Bobbers hear this, as we get into this fight, lobby up. Let's try and make the time up from Matty being a cabbage from these next couple of fights. And then Chubb, I don't know, man. Sit tight. And we'll cross our fingers and hope and pray something happens. If he's not here in like 30 minutes, then I'll cut him and replace him. But, I mean, like, I don't know, dude. It annoys me because I like Matty, but, like, you're taking the piss. Like, you lost your last fight. You ain't signed up for, like, 5 weeks. Like, what are we doing here, bro? You sign up every week when you're winning in that featherweight division, and you come into bantamweight, you lose a fight, and then you're not seen for a month. So, like, that's what I mean. I don't like that part of it. I don't like that part of it. I don't like people that come in and like, oh yeah, give me a fight. They're not even here on time. And it's after they need to like mentally recharge because they've lost on a game 5 weeks ago. It's like, either show up to fight or say you don't want to fight. You know what I mean? Show up to fight or be like, all right, I can't mentally handle it, man. I've lost the fight. I don't want to fight anymore because I feel like my ego's been cracked. Like, do something, but don't like ask to be booked and then not show up. It's the most dense, stupid shit in the world, especially when so many of the people that do it are in their 20s, bro. Like, we're all old. I mean, I get it if you're 16 or whatever, but annoying, dude, annoying. Lightweight 4-star fighters, please. Let's get going. Let's get going. Chase Hooper for Mia. Not giving up on the Chase Hooper pick, eh, Mia? Okay. I think you went Chase Hooper in your debut or the last fight. You definitely went Chase Hooper before. Didn't go your way. Will it go your way this time? As Bass Inferno is clearly doing star jumps in his room. Getting ready to go with something. The more I look at the Islam Makhachev render, the more I can go, wow, that render looks nothing like him. Unbelievable. Well, who is it going to be for Bass Inferno today? Of course, 4-star fighters. He's got Manuel Torres lined up in his sights. Looks like it's going to be the pick. Manuel Torres, Chase Hooper. Those are the picks here tonight. Here we go. For both of these 2-fight losing streaks to overcome. Who makes it a winning return to the octagon? Good to see Mia back in the cage as well. First fight in, I think, 3 or 4 weeks. Of course, I'm not really counting 1 week because we had that kind of server issue with EA Sports on Thanksgiving. So, you know, that kind of took a week out of everyone's life. But realistically, tonight, great return for it. Of course, as well for Bass Inferno, the man on the left-hand side of your screen. This guy has a high finish rate in that featherweight division in round 1. He starts featherweight fights like a tornado. It hasn't translated over to his beginning, to his debut in the lightweight division. Like I said, on a negative record. He has fought some killers, though. This lightweight division, not what you'd think it would be just a couple months ago. It's one of the toughest divisions that you can realistically enter nowadays. You've got some great matchups of boxers and submission fighters, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu fighters. You've got a little bit of everything, a little bit of sprinkle of everything in this division. I think today is working Mia. on the right-hand side. He's scrimmed with Chase Hooper. You've got to use Chase Hooper's length, but you've also got to use Chase Hooper's ability to kind of control fights. If I'm Mia, I'm even shooting a takedown here or there. Really try and test Bass Inferno in that regard. So far, it is unrelenting pressure from the Manuel Torres pick that has also busted open Mia quite early. And there's that right hand again. Body shot there comes in from Chase Hooper. Oh, there's that question mark kick. Keeps Bass Inferno a little bit modest there. And Bass Inferno, another one that came in late today. After a... pull out from Spinny 2. But look at that. Great counter. Drops him. And Bass Inferno in trouble already. Chase Hooper, though, clocks with an uppercut right back. Lefts and rights coming forward. Bass Inferno continuing to try and use that smaller frame of Manuel Torres. And right now, it's not the case that Bass Inferno can't connect. It's just that Chase Hooper is too long. I think that question mark kick earlier on really indicated that fact. Trying to go for a jumping knee there. That would have been some knockout. He needs to push. There's Bass Inferno. There's that slip hook. Wonderful. Lefts and rights. The uppercut being faked and then sent forward. Head health continuing to plummet here. As the left hand comes swinging on through. Bass Inferno will need to try and time it to perfection. Spin kick that. Just glancing by. There's a straight from Bass Inferno. Now that you got singular uppercuts coming in. Trying to catch me as pattern off guard. Left and right again. And there's another 1-2 down the center. Slip hook is... Oh, the uppercut catches Bass Inferno. This is what I mean. Sometimes he can get too aggressive. Ducks underneath. Great movement there. Bass Inferno keeping his cool there. 2 stuns though. Oi, one right back. And now Mia with Chase Hooper. Eating one and just defending herself well as well. And look at that, a takedown to end the round. And that there is going to be a very, very close round. So many stuns from both parties. Chase Hooper, though, he's bloodied on the mouth. The nose is all right, but his lips split open. Bass Inferno so far taken, I think, 2 stuns, 3 stuns, was it? Mia equally the same. I can't believe that question mark kick didn't do more damage, by the way. Can't lie to you. Well, knocked down as well to the blue corner. So you could argue that Mia's probably taken that round because of the knockdown. Of course, it all depends how much of an impact that first round has. Not just on the health stats of your fighter, but also mentally on you. Said you're on a 2-fight losing streak. If you're Bass Inferno and Mia, you know, you build, you thrive off of confidence. Oh, it's a great uppercut. That's a flying knee. Mia gets the knock. Bass Inferno now is in deep, deep trouble. Oh, but it's the pull elbow special. Bass Inferno classic. Rewind it all the way back to UFC 4 in his light heavyweight days. His timing of that elbow used to be phenomenal. We ain't seen one of those for a while. It is a pull elbow to excellent timing. Bass Inferno was in trouble. The flying knee looked like was going to be the beginning of the end for the Scotsman. But he gets the pull, he gets the elbow, and he gets the victory. Back to winning ways in a fire fight of a lightweight matchup. I think we've got our first fight of the night contender already. Jesus Christ, that everything. But yeah, I don't know, man. I think if I was me, I'd be very disappointed just in terms of getting caught there, because all the momentum with that flying knee. I saw that flying knee and I was like, this is it. She's going to pressure him. And there's not going to be too much more else to say. In the end, pressured and pressured. Bass Inferno, one neatly timed pull. Gets the elbow. What can you say? Game, set, and match. Bass Inferno back to winning ways. And for Mia, looked probably her best in all of her performances so far. The wins are not too far away. It is another loss, unfortunately. It is an 0-3 record, but there are signs of improvement. That's the most important thing. Signs of improvement. With that, though, listen, we go over to our next one. It's going to be Jack R, Red Dot, and Bobbers, if they're both ready and set to go. If they're not, then we'll go over to Vito. But Bobbers and Jack R, or Green Dots, link, please. Again, you would hope that these two have remembered. You would pray. You would hope. Bobbers, though, didn't ever reply to my DM yesterday when I reminded him. I can only hope and pray that we're going to be fine. But he's not replying to me. Oh, Bobbers. So Bobbers is going to fuck me now as well, is he? Great. You can make a poster, but you can't make a fight time. Bobbers always used to tell me, oh, I knew you don't fight on the card because I don't like to fight late. You get put on early on the cards. Where are you, dudes? Like, come on. Come on. At this point, just ask for your tags to be removed or whatever, man. Come on. Oh, God. It's going to be one of these. Again, we may need to have, like, a good, like, scrub clean, man. Like, straight up. Because there are people that, for some reason, like, keep tags. And then they just don't. They just... I don't know. They ask to fight, but they don't want to fight. Like, you look at the Bobbers situation here. You look at the Matty situation. Like, why? Why do this? What's the point? So, I don't know. I don't know. Bobbers doesn't seem to want to fight. When you get him, he thumbs... I told him on the 9th of December. Whacking you in for your new debut in middleweight. Is at 750. Where are you, dude? Like, where are you? You can give me a poster yesterday. You can't remember what time you're fighting. And that's the thing. If you don't want to fight, then you Sardapaul. I don't know why people are like, oh yeah, I'm going to keep tags, but I'm never going to ask to fight. You know what I mean? Like, what is the actual point? But again, we'll double back to it. We're not going to dwell on it because other people are ready to go, but it's going to be one of those nights, clearly. But like, seriously, I'm seriously telling you this. If you have tags and you know you're not signing up, and to be fair, I'm saying this when the people that I'm kind of saying it to are no way going to be in here watching or listening. But if you know you're not going to sign up, if you know you've got tags just because you like having a red name in the Discord, and you know you're never going to sign up or you don't want to fight, just use Sardapaul, bro. Like, play FIFA 7 days a week, do all the FIFA stuff, but just don't waste people's time, dude. Because I don't know what Bobbers and what Matty are doing with this shit, dude. I really don't. I don't get it. I don't understand what you've gained from this. If you don't want to fight, retire. It's like, what more can you say? Anyway, Anakoji and Vido coming up next. I've been looking forward to this fight. Anakoji, former champion in that kind of PlayStation B division, if you want to call it that. Lost the belt last time out. Now, of course, today has a tough one against Vido, coming off of a win last time out. 1 win, 2 losses. The kickboxer has a point to prove. Win today is on a 2-fight win streak, moving closer and closer again towards another crack of the gold. So let's go and see exactly what the picks are set to be. A nice one for him today because it's another welterweight matchup. Don't think Anakoji and Vido have got to use the welterweight division since kind of being in this B division, you want to call it that. So excited to see what picks they go with tonight. Let's see where we go. Gilbert Burns and Carlos Prates. I've always said I don't like this Gilbert Burns pick in welterweight, man. I don't know. I'm just not a fan of it. I don't like it. I don't like it. But, let me replace absolutely... Well, Maxi, you've already got a fight. Why would I let you replace if you've got a fight? It's the most... Dude, I'm telling you, I get everyone's like a wacky mood because it's nearly Christmas, but just don't. Like, when we're talking about pullouts and stuff, just don't meme me. Because there's just no point. It doesn't fix anything. There we go. Anyway, listen, Gilbert Burns against Carlos Prates. Burns in the yellow, Prates in the blue. Of course, as well, Vido, always cheery, always a pleasure to have him on the card, always happy. Wants to get back to being championship material again. We'll need to get a win here today against the former champion, Anakoji. Anakoji, of course, comes with a kickboxing style. We've seen him wrestle a little bit, but likes to maybe get that boxing going more often than not. Oh, that's a great uppercut already to start proceedings. Vido dropped him down already. And I said this about Gilbert Burns in the welterweight division at 170. Just feels like he's a little bit slower. Just feels like he's not got that great durability. And although, you listen, he's got somewhat decent boxing, I just feel like the game does him dirty. I feel like his boxing should be a little bit higher. Especially after that incredible Hamzat Chimaev fight a couple of years ago. I felt like that's, you know, you should give him a little bit of respect there in terms of like the damage that he did on that night. But it is what it is. Goes down low to the body. Uppercut is not there, but the left hand is. And so far, Anakoji just struggling with that short little extension from Prates. Or from Burns, I should say. Big uppercut that comes again. Another big one. Look at that now. Orange health on the eye. Elbow comes in. And now more strikes. Flummoxing forward. There's the great elbow there. Stuns Gilbert Burns. Big knee to the body. And then goes back down to the ribs. 1-2's uppercut comes forward. Right hand uppercut again. Swings and misses. Elbow comes flying. Lefts and rights again. The uppercut's still flying forward. Vito tries to go for a teep kick. Eats a body shot right back. Catches the leg. Tries to go for the trip. Head kick up there. Absolutely nothing. More shots and damage coming his way. Left hand comes in. Off the double jab. Swing and a miss on the body, but that's okay. Flying knee comes in. Big straight down the line. Big body shot. Once more as the uppercut then flies down the center. So far, I like what both of these two are doing. You can see Pratis trying to use his reach. You can see Vito trying to continuously kind of to bridge the gap, to get in nice and tight, get his hands moving. But look at that. It's the counter shots of Pratis tonight. It's the elbows. It's the knees. I love it from Pratis. I love it from Ianakoji so far. Good little two-tap combination on the midsection. As Vito now needs to really, really make sure he keeps himself composed. Not just in regards to the fact that he's losing this fight, but in regards to the fact that he knows he's got knockout power with Gilbert Burns to bring this one back. He can still win this fight as long as he believes in himself. Does he need to maybe go for a takedown? That could be questions he begins to ask himself as we head into round number 2. Damage, though, clearly is in Ianakoji's favor. Burns here approaching a red health pack with that damaged eye. Great little uppercut there. It could have come forward, but goes for a hook, a pull hook instead. Round number 1 in the books. There we go. So he's clapping himself up there. I think it's not a great round if you're a Vito fan. I think definitely it's that longer length of Prates that's been a bit of an issue. 1 knockdown, 2 stuns. He'll know that he's lost that round, and Ianakoji will know that he's won that round. And so far, you can see exactly why Ianakoji is a former champion. Silky smooth boxing, silky smooth kickboxing in the cage tonight. However, now it's about how Vito with Burns can respond. Got some good shots in as well. Let's not pretend like this was just a one-way fight here. Vito got some good shots off, gave Pratis some good damage. You can see that there visibly on his right eye. So still very much possible. A little bar of respect there from Ianakoji. Vito, though, is all about his business. Gets those hooks going immediately. And look at that already. It's that pull elbow. And that's the thing that Vito keeps getting just I don't know, mesmerized by. He doesn't account for that pull elbow. Really nice work. And again, it's the pull elbow once more. It's the pull elbows that are definitely giving Ianakoji the lead here. And you can just see, again, he's just gearing up for another one. Vito is needing to pull, I think, 1 strike out of his combinations. It's 3-piece combinations, and he's always pulling the 3rd strike. Uppercut there flies in again. Front kick was attempted. That one there, though, was avoided. Rolls through. Gilbert Burns eats a head kick. That's great. There's the takedown. Not able to get it down, though. And there's a flying knee. Goes right into it. Masvidal, Askren style. We shot the takedown and went right into the flying knee. And it is all looking bleak here. But a submission would be perfect if he can get a deny. This is great. Oh my goodness me. What denies? Vito 92's got there. And this could be an instant submission. And whoa, he was close. Whoa, he was close. 90% of the bar gone. And now Burns going to go for an armbar. That one that is denied. That's really, really needed. That's huge. No. Great denies here. And this could be it. What a comeback this is going to be for Vito 92. Has he done it? No, he hasn't. He celebrated too early. He was celebrating too early. And he's been paid the price there. He's not out of dodge yet. And the doctor going to come in. And he's not going to stop the fight yet, but Gilbert Burns is close. Vito's going to get a chance here to continue.
Come on.
How close was that, though? A submission was nearly there. He knows how close this one is going to be. What a comeback that would have been, man. But now if you're Carlos Prates, Do not let that ground game come. Ground game clearly in the advantage of Vito. Goes straight for the takedown. Smart moves by Vito. Goes with that posture up. Goes back down. He's looking for a submission. Gilbert Burns getting denied there. Little taps here coming forward from Vito 92. Crawls over into top mount. Kicks him off and away. Well, shoots the takedown again. And you got to expect this now. If you're Ian Okoji, you can't even be annoyed by this. You know all he's going to have is takedowns. He can't stand with you and you can't go to the ground with him. It's going to be about what comes first. Strike defense or wrestling defense. Great reversal there with 20 seconds to go. He's going to rain down some strikes here. Is this a wise move with the submissions that we saw earlier on? We're going to see round 3 regardless, but a very intriguing round 3 to come. It is going to be purely what comes first. The knockout on the feet or the takedown and submission. It's just going to take one more submission from Vito 92. But if that cut keeps getting worse, the doctor ain't going to let this one carry on. This is, I mean, it's incredible how the fight flipped from being one-way dominance to now being a contest. It shows you the power of one takedown. Vito put himself right back into this fight by initiating that wrestling. Fair play to him. Let's go for that straight there. There's the uppercut, shoots the takedown, and that one there is immediately denied. Good takedown defense by Ian Okoji. He knows he's got to be perfect here. Now you can just see Gilbert Burns trying to get the takedown any means necessary. Going to go over into stack guard, but he's kicked away. Body kick was attempted. Head kick now right back from Ian Okoji. Got to try and make him forget about that takedown. And then when his guard's down, you show. Oh, it's a big flying knee. Lefts and rights, and it's a double tap. Doesn't jump into the guard. He doesn't want any of that. Uppercut there. Oh, my goodness me. That could have been dangerous. From Vito. Shoots the takedown, and the takedown defense now is sky high. And interestingly enough, Ian Okoji doesn't want any of that ground game. Who'd have thought? Body shot comes in. Elbow there swings off the block. 1-2s again. Left hand. Fly your knee. Oh, it's a risk. Shoots the takedown, and the turning takedown lands. Huge. Great deny here, and this could be all he needs. Goes over into crucifix. Not able to be done, though. Collapses back in. Time ticking away. Vito, of course, will need something. He knows he's losing this round currently. Going to try and maybe cross over into top mount. When the time comes, postures up instead. Gets the flip though. Really good defense from Ian Okoji. Really nice. And now rains down the punches here. And this could be all she wrote. Kicks him off. Kicks him away. Body shot comes in again. Now Ian Okoji just fighting off the back step. It's smart. Puts him at limited risk for one of those big strikes. Takedown defense is there. Big knee to the dome. Avoids that one. Oh, the overhand comes in. Has not got a stun at least. That's a little bit harrowing for Ian Okoji. Should have maybe eaten a stun there. Big knee to the body, however. Off the jab again. Ducks underneath. Lefts and rights. More and more coming forward. Wow, no stun yet. 1 minute and 6 seconds left on round number 3. Good head movement and avoidance there. Swing and a miss on the body shot, though. Connects again on the body. More and more hits down the center. Off the jabs. Elbows there come flying on in. Big knee to the body. Left hand comes in. And Gilbert Burns is so gassed now. Not even left hands, left hooks are doing anything. And I think this is going to go the distance here. And I do think Ian Okoji with his defense has done enough. I think Ian Okoji has just about scraped this one on a decision. This one goes the distance. What a fight. And I think Vito knows as well. He's probably lost this one by decision. Round 1 for me to Ian Okoji. Round 2 to Vito. Round 3 to Iron Koji as the frustration takes over and he starts to throw shit in his room.
GG's, bro.
You won't be happy with that one, but listen, the wrestling was improved for Vito. I think he's got to take the pros of that fight. He's got to start shooting those takedowns early. Imagine what he could have done if he shot the takedown in round 1. Here we go, the decision's in.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score this contest 30-27, 9-28, and 30-27. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Carlos the Knight.
Can't complain with it. I think 30-27 is a little bit harsh. 2 judges gave that one 30-27. Disagree with that. 29-28 is fair, but again, I think Vito knows. You can hear it's audible frustration because he knows he was so close. He was so close with that submission. And I think if you're an Iron Koji, you saw your life flash before your eyes there when that armbar went in. 90% of the bar went, but he got through it. That's what great championship-esque fighters do. They get through it. Congratulations to him tonight. A great win on his resume. Fantastic work. Recognize this guy, Majuka. No idea who that is. There you go. Questions about FIFA coming up left and right. Me right now. Well, yeah. Said if we're gonna give it a little bit more time for Bobbers and well, he's on Discord now. So where are you? So what are we doing here? Because you sit and you tell me you would fight live if it's early, and then you're not here. So what are we doing? Again, like if Bob has just told me, yeah, I don't fucking like UFC, retire me. Like it'll be helpful as well. Just like be honest, just like use words, dude. Like he's on Discord, he's busy now. He's typing. Like, are we fighting? Are we not fighting? Do I need a replacement? Do I not need a replacement? Like, what are we doing? Just got back. All right, whatever. We'll lobby up and we'll go after the next fight. I'll go Driscoll George first, and then we'll double on back. Do the next fight. And then come back to you. So, yeah. DM him. Again, ask for a fight when you know that you're at home. What more can I say? Let's go Driscoll and George. Anyway, Driscoll and George up next. Of course, Driscoll and George have fought once before. I think UFC 4. I don't think UFC 5 is when we saw the first one. Driscoll and George have had so many fights. Not between each other. Just in the league in general. I mean, look at this. I mean, 97 times Driscoll was mentioned on this doc. Of course, he's been main event a couple of times. But, I mean, holy mother of God. Driscoll and George. Driscoll and George, Good Lord, Driscoll. How many fights have you had? Driscoll and George. Axledge. There he is. There it is. VFL UFN 12. Driscoll won by round 1 submission. Last time they fought was the 27th of August, 2023. That's when Driscoll got that round 1 submission. These two are very tight next to each other in that submission leaderboard as well. Driscoll, 25 career submissions. George, 23 career submissions. Does George get the ultimate hurrah tonight and get a submission victory on the Irishman? That would be a good question. It's also a great opportunity for George to get a vengeance fight, get to kind of correct that wrong in your record, so to speak. So let's see what he can do tonight. Driscoll 3-6 in this lightweight division once again. He was the recent welterweight champion of the world. He had to vacate the belt last week because of a change in work shift. He comes back into a division in which he was relegated from after he got 4 losses in a row. George, relegated from the featherweight division, but has started off life in winning ways at lightweight, winning his last bout, his debut bout. Tonight, does he go 2-0, or does he fall to Driscoll once again? Let's go and see which one of these submission masters gets over the line. Here we go. George is live for us. We're set, and we're ready. Nate Diaz, Chase Hooper. Let's go. Absolutely wonderful. Oh, they are. Look, the GGing is that's great. Good sportsmanship, by the way, Vito and a coach. That's why you two are the greatest. Always a pleasure to have you both. Anyway, listen, Chase Hooper Nate Diaz, little bar of respect here, but it's the battle of jiu-jitsu, the battle of submissions here tonight. George, of course, today with Nate Diaz in the white, Driscoll up there with Chase Hooper in the black. Driscoll saying his immediate goal is to get wins in this division and then think about the belt. It was a division, like I said, which he lost 4 in a row in and then had to get relegated from. Went down into the welterweight division, got his confidence back with the grappling, won the belt. Fortunately, had to vacate the belt, but will feel like he's in a good stead here tonight to get wins once again. A little bit of a kind of weird, strange pause there where they're just kind of staring at one another, but seems like maybe George is trying to bait Driscoll into walking him down. Get that offensive movement going already towards him. Big knees here coming forward. As Hooper, a.k.a. Driscoll, just looking to work his boxing today. And it's something that Driscoll would more than likely love to improve. So only a couple, I think, knockouts. I think Driscoll, I think something like 80 fights in VFL, probably more. He's only got something like 5 or 6 knockouts in his entire career. He is not a knockout specialist by any means. He has won by knockout. They've been high-profile fights. They have. Of course, for George, one-time featherweight champion back in I think, midpoint of UFC 5, a year into UFC 5 now. Maybe I should know. It's about, what, 13 months into UFC 5? 14 months into UFC 5? He wants to get right back to the division that he once called home. I think that's the aim for someone like George. You'll want to push yourself. You want to get up there. And you want to kind of, outline yourself as the future of that featherweight division once more. However, as he's probably experiencing, this lightweight division's got some serious killers in there. You got former featherweight champions, former featherweight contenders, all rattling around 145. It is not an easy division. 155, excuse me. Big shots there coming forward. George, of course, not going to be phased by the early damage on Nate Diaz. As we always say, Nate Diaz, so much scar tissue that probably sneezing bursts him open, causes a cut. So, what can you really say? Big right hand comes in there nicely from Driscoll, who, to be fair to his credit, is looking silky with the boxing here tonight. He's looking improved in the boxing. Wonder how much work he's done with that, but looking like he's enjoying his time in there against George right now. Wonder at the minute, though, is when does the first takedown happen and from who? Of course, when we always see these submission versus submission fighters go up against one another, it always ends up being one of the great striking battles. So, well, there you go. Asked and answered. Driscoll gets that takedown. Has control here. Left side. There's that. Oh, one elbow attempt there, but George avoids it. Flips him over into top mount. Really nice. Anyway, listen. End of round 1. I think you have to give it to Driscoll. He's looked confident. He's looked calm in the boxing. See that absolute split lip there as well from Diaz. Really, really nice so far from the Irishman. Well, let's see what we have coming up in round number 2. Can Driscoll make it 2 rounds to 0? Nice bar of respect again. So for George as well, he said, really appreciate getting this rematch. It's a fight that he's been waiting over a year to get back. He said he was also interested in that Lord Lagout fight. Lagout back in the octagon for the first time in what feels like months and months tonight. Elbow there swoops on in. Grapples up, and now the elbow's coming forward once more. That right hand avoids that one. The elbow there also firing in. There's the takedown launched. Spins him round onto the cage. Gets that takedown and right back up again. Body shot there comes in. Got to think a little bit if you're Nate Diaz. Do you need to start getting some more, I don't know if control's the right word. I think control can work. More control on this fight. Do you need to? I mean, the thing that is concerning me for George is that he keeps backing up and allowing Driscoll to kind of dictate tempo. He needs to do more of this. What he's doing now is putting that front foot forward and taking the fight to Driscoll. We don't know how much Driscoll can cope when being pressure boxed. With all of these great grapplers, wow, lovely combination there. All of these great grapplers, they've never really had to face that kind of pressure that maybe a Showtime brings, that, a Bass Inferno of this lightweight division brings. There is so much ability, you could argue, to kind of pressure box either one of these. Great kind of transition into rubber guard, though. Now we're going to need to see if we can maybe get those hammering strikes in. That deny, though, puts him back into full guard. Wants to go to the midsection. Absolutely nothing there. And does he get out of this one? Yes, he does. Posture up is there. Rains down a shot to the body. Couple more. Swing on through. Think as well, if you're someone like Driscoll, who has worked so well off of his back in Riecce. I think this is the thing that's interesting, is Driscoll often works off of his back best when grappling. And George often works off of his top game best when grappling. So reversed, and now right back into this. And look at this, he flips him into top mount. Could have been an armbar there and then. That one not possible, though. 40 seconds left of round 2, and it's top mount that's gained. Rains down the strikes here, this Nate Diaz. And Driscoll here was in a little bit of trouble because health stats were not looking great. Gets a deny there on that submission. As the mount was attempted, goes back for the leg here. That one denied again as well. Just see here, Driscoll wanting to add to his submission tally. Hasn't been able to in recent weeks, but wants to tonight. Round 2 in the books. And it's a better and a more competitive round between the two. If I'm Driscoll, I'm getting a little bit concerned about the damage that I'm absorbing. Definitely think it's a good response round from George. He's taken that front step forward. He's added pressure to his game. And he's absolutely looked a lot more rounded, I think is the best word to use, in that second round. It's a nice round from George. Third and final round. How do you score it? I'm going at 1-1, I'll be honest. For George, it'll be about protecting that cup, but also about maybe getting this fight to the ground and winning it down there. Chase Hooper again. Driscoll starting the round as he has done all tonight. Some good pressure, some good focus on the four-step. Tries to go for that elbow. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant elbow. Still tries to go for that left-hand side. Good stuff from the uppercut. Pulls on backwards there. There's that right hand swinging on down. And again, really, really fluid boxing from Driscoll tonight. Both of these two should be happy with their boxing. I can't lie. If the aim tonight was to come into the lightweight division and box. Oh, big stun there. And George here with the uppercut. And Driscoll's in big trouble now. And I think he just needed to be a little bit more brave again. I think George could have gone for one more flurry and maybe got the knockdown there. I think he pulled out of that exchange a little bit too early. And Driscoll going to shoot and get the takedown. I really felt like George could have got more from that exchange. I feel like he left with his pockets half empty. Honestly. Full guard here. Nothing going to really be happening. But does Driscoll feel like he can afford to just be not inactive, but slow-paced in this third round? You be the judge of that one. Posture up is there. Now back up we go. Off the jab. Oh, avoids that one. Off the lefts and rights once more. Swing and a miss. There, overhand comes on through. Clinches, big knee to the body. Oh, big stun there again. And George gets it. Wow! Uppercut clips him. And it just felt like it came out of nowhere. I said George left the exchange half empty. He didn't leave that one half empty. Sends Driscoll to the moon. And gets revenge from that fight more than a year ago. It was a submission in round 1 for Driscoll back in August of 23. It is a floundering knockout in round number 3 of 2024's rematch. They are 1-1. The trilogy is going to be quite something when we get there. That was probably one of the best boxing performances from both of them. How will Driscoll feel about that one? Felt like Driscoll was leading the charge in round 1. Great little adjustments and adaptations by George in round 2. That led to the damage. That led to more pressure. And as we say with these jiu-jitsu guys, a lot of them start to buckle and crack when the pressure boxing comes out. A really beautiful knockout tonight by George, and that's going to feel sweet. It's always the nicest to go and get revenge for those losses that you take, and he's done it there tonight. A round 3 victory, and for me, so far, knockout of the night. Who would have think we'd never be saying those words, eh? Knockout of the night for George, of all people. George Driscoll probably got about maybe 10 knockouts combined. They're not knockout-centric, but they are tonight. So, up next, then we can go back on down to Red Dot and Bobbers. Those two finally ready and set for action. Jack R coming in tonight. 1 win, 4 losses in this middleweight division. Bobbers, former welterweight champion, but again, does he really care? Does he really love this anymore? Does he want to be active? Only he can answer those questions. Great on the paintbrush. Can he be great in the middleweight division here tonight? 1-4 against 0-0. Bobbers, though, has got a history of excellent kickboxing. Let's go over to it and see exactly what the picks are set to be. First time Bobbers has been in this middleweight division as well, after going on a bit of a losing streak at 170. We're here, we're ready, and we are set. Here we go, here we go.
But still, we can't beat PSG.
There you go. Well, talk about PSG in football. There you go. Oh, Dave's here. Wow, the GOAT.
I'm not surprised.
Alex, welcome back. I want to say mean things. Not everyone is scared of grappling exchanges like you, David.
Yeah,
wow.
I'm a bit delayed, so I'm trying to watch Grindo's stream on my phone to see when he's on my stream.
I'm already here, mate. You can go. I'm here. Uriah Hall and Joe Pfeiffer. Check the Man United score. See if they're still losing. Are they still back?
They can wait a minute.
Oh, they're back. They won 2-1. United is so back. Unbelievable. Wow. An 88th minute winner from Hoyland. Wow, they've never been more back.
Oh, I'm just fucking bad. I'm just bad at this guy, you know.
Lazio won.
It happened once, man.
Panathinaikos just about scored. Yeah. Wow. What a great night in Europe's B tier. Rangers and Tottenham.
I don't know. I'm a bit rusty.
Absolutely dog shit team from Spurs. We love that. All right, here we go then. We're set and we're ready. Green Dot against none other than the former welterweight champion of the world, Bobbers.
Which means fuck all.
Let's see.
Here we go.
Red trunks for Uriah Hall. Blue trunks for Pfeiffer. Of course, you probably got to say blue trunks for Pfeiffer. Bobbers going to be the favorite here tonight. Like I said, former welterweight champion. He's fought up a level compared to Red Dot. Red Dot, though, hey, gets a first stun here. And Bobbers already, oh, my goodness me. Could have been in a really difficult situation, but gets a stun right back on Red Dot. What an explosive start to this fight. These two going crazy instantly.
First, a fucking power puncher.
Let's go for that with a little bit of a sweet chin music there. Does Red Dot, and that pressure. Like I said, Bobbers has been in that kind of scenario before, fighting for the welterweight strap, where he's kind of been in someone's face for an entire round. I said this before. I feel like in that welterweight division, when Bobbers cares, he was one of the very best. But that was the thing. It was his consistency. It was his urgency to fight. Never really felt like, you know, he was completely committed to the welterweight division. UFC fight in general just felt like he goes with the motions, but he just enjoys fighting every now and then. So a great opportunity tonight for Red Dot to kind of add to that and maybe get the biggest win of his UFC 5 career so far. Bobbers would be a great scout for him. Of course, Bobbers feels like he can be a champion in this division as well. Just needs to get a streak going, but it's a difficult fight. 1-4 is Red Dot, yes, but he was phenomenal in that light heavyweight division. Won that belt, didn't he? Back some months ago. Now wants to climb up and get the 185 strap. Good head movement as well from Red Dot so far. Jack R in the red trunks. Goes back down low to the body, and there's a hook upstairs. 1-2s, and there's that uppercut there flying on forward. The uppercut there pokes on through again. Lefts and rights. Another big right hand comes in. And now looks to target that eye. Bobbers having a little bit of damage done on him.
One time for the
Goes for the overhand. Left hand swings on through. Uppercut comes forward again.
So shit lately. It's annoying me.
And there comes that flurry. There's the uppercut as well. Body shots here against the cage. He's got to get out of there. Red Dot going to try and spin out, get back to the center of the circle. Continues just to kind of keep his cool, though. Bobbers does have a large amount of damage on the dome so far.
Lad, I'm not in the corner, mate.
Oh, there's the uppercut though. Works the body. Off the 1-2s again. Lefts and rights keep on coming. Bobbers continues to cut off the angles. Stalk his prey. Joe Pyfer. And you can hear Jack Arthur say it's his power. It's his power. Joe Pyfer, one of the toughest and heaviest punchers in that middleweight division. So much power in his hands. Ducks underneath. Goes low to the body. Right hand upstairs. Got to make more use of Uriah Hall's kicks, of course. That's what he's known for. That kickboxing. Right hand comes in, though. And that's going to be the end of round number 1. I'll tell you, tight fight. Bobbers is really damaged on that right side of his face as well. Looks like he's had a stroke, for Christ's sake. He's drooping.
Yeah, you've not played UFC 5 yet. That's like sure you're injured. Underneath your health bar.
Round number 2. Joe Pyfer had some good moments, but he's been absolutely damaged. The left side of his face has never been more knocked up in its life. That left right again goes back down to the body shot as Uriah Hall now throws in another one. Right hand comes in again, straight down the middle. Right hand once more. Bobbers, throws one to the midsection. Uppercut comes in, back down to the body we go. Right hand again comes in forward. Big knee to the midsection again, and you can see now Bobbers' health is at red. The doctor could come in at any moment here, investigate the eye, investigate the cut, and could stop this fight. Bobbers has to keep very tight now to Jack R. If Red Dot can create a separation, then that would be terrible. Gets the knockdown though. Joe Pyfer's power coming to the party once more.
Alright. I get you don't need to fucking say my name.
Right side. Comes again.
I don't know what else I can fucking do. His eyes gone.
And it's almost like he's arguing with his corner there in the party. Someone's not happy with what Red Dot's doing here at the minute. Gonna try and block out that noise, Red Dot. He's in a good position to win this fight still, absolutely.
He's on the life support.
Right hand comes in forward. He can't believe it. How Joe Pyfer's still standing. Said he's on life support. How is he still up? That's the power of Joe Pyfer right there. Front kick. That's more like it. Using Uriah Hall's weapons, his kicks, knees to the body and the head hit. Head kick comes in again. Right hand swings on in. Body shot comes right back. Uppercut there, swings and misses, but the doctor's coming in, and this fight will continue. But Joe Pyfer is absolutely in trouble. Look at it.
That's what I'm saying.
That is grisly.
His eye is gone.
The doctor going to allow this one to carry on. But tell you what, Bob is not going to have too much more that he can survive with.
No. If that was me, if that was the other guy, I would not be in that bad of a condition.
Left hand there comes in again. Here's a slip straight there. Really nice. Lefts and rights coming again. The overhand up. There's the overhand from Red Dot. Lives up to his name with that accuracy. Keeps on going. It's that front kick there that sends him backwards a little bit. Still 1 minute and 22 left here in round number 2. Bobbers has got to be very careful here. He could be down and out before round 3 even begins. It's just the timing. It's the entry points. But it's the power of Pyfer. It's Pyfer power. Pushing forward again. Gets out of dodge with that kind of lateral movement to the left. Still with a sliver of hope here is Bobbers. Neither of them want to have the first strike. Uriah Hall, though, is in trouble. Uppercut again. Good defense from Red Dot. Blocks the uppercut. Left hand, but gets absolutely clocked there with the right. Head kick comes forward. And now these two. Another overhand comes in. And Red Dot still can't get the finish. Is that Pyfer's durability? Or the fact that maybe Uriah Hall's hands are made out of pillows? I don't know. Red Dot can't believe it. Keeps on asking, how is this guy still standing? Third and final round.
It's just him.
Blocks that one up. Avoids that uppercut. I'll tell you this much. Red Dot is going to be screaming if he loses this fight because of how much dominance he's had, how many knockdowns and stuns he's had. Be a long night.
Stay off my face. Stay off my face. Come on.
Off the jab there. And another one. Keeps on snapping. Bobber's back. There's that right hand. Left that one in with the jab. And, oh, hey, the uppercut there being thought about for Bobbers again. Teep kick sends him backwards. Head kick comes in from Pfeiffer. Goes low to the body. Now blocks upstairs. Cancels that one. The block held firm once more. Avoids that one. Uppercuts there being delivered. Front kick comes in. Uppercut again. Goes to go for that slip straight. Spinning back elbow is teased. Spin kick to the midsection though. And now the health pack. The nose. I'll tell you this much. Joe Pfeiffer's eye. Joe Pfeiffer's nose. Completely broken and shattered. It's going to take one combination, and that's all it's going to take. Big shot execution, game, set, match. Bobbers took so much damage. He just couldn't keep on going. Joe Pfeiffer survived so much. But that is just the way that Red Dot wanted to get back to winning ways in this middleweight division. A hell of a knockout. And it's all laughs here in the party tonight, but Joe Pfeiffer, I don't know how he's going to see out of that left eye. That is some of the most damage I've seen on one side of the face in a long time on UFC 5. And gets absolutely slumped with that hook and even landed on the eye. The eye turning into mashed potato at that point. Better late than never, but a great victory tonight for Red Dot, who gets that one done. I think it's one for Uriah Hall. We don't get to see a lot of Uriah Hall picks, but again, fastly becoming one of the best Uriah Halls in the league, I want to say. Is Red Dot. Gets it done in round number 3. A big victory for him tonight to send him back into winning ways. Thank to Bobbers as well for eventually getting here. Appreciate that one tenfold. Right, okay. Back over then to what we're going to do with Matty. Listen, I can't do much else. Matty was told as soon as a replacement comes in for Matty, I'm cutting him. I can't. Listen, there's probably people in here that know Matty. End of the day, we speak with facts. The facts are that when Matty's in featherweight, he signs up every week. When Matty comes into bantamweight, flyweight, he loses a fight and he doesn't want to fight again for like 5 weeks after. 152, he won. That was on the 5th of September at bantamweight. Then he came back in the UFN the 14th, the week later, lost on the 14th of September. Then we didn't see him again until 157th, the 10th of October. This is what I mean. He loses in bantamweight, flyweight. And then it's almost like he needs to take a month off because he just can't, I don't know, he can't stomach it. After that, we saw him sign up again on the 17th of October. He won. He then signed up on the 31st. 2 weeks later, he lost. We haven't seen Matty since the 31st of October, fellas. Like, granted, we can take a week off because we had to miss a week because of the service, but he don't want to fight. He doesn't want to fight. And at the end of the day, if you don't want to fight, I can't host you. I can't host you. So we're going to get a replacement for Matty, and as soon as Matty's opponent comes in, then Matty's got to get kicked. Like, I'm sorry, bro, but like, I can't do that with you. I just can't. See if Prime Doc's available. See if Doc wants to do it. But yeah, it's not PS. I must preface that. Got PS people asking to fight. It ain't PS, so I can't help you. I can't help you with that. Let's see if Prime Doc wants it. If Prime Doc wants it, we'll give it to Prime Doc. Well, it's a shame because I like Matty. But there are a lot of people in the UFC league that will do that. They'll fight, and when they're winning, they'll sign up every week. When they lose one fight, they're out of there. Like, they'll lose one fight, and then they disappear for 4 or 5 weeks. I can't handle that, dude. Like, what do you want? You know? I'm not moving anyone up from weight classes and all that stuff. Don't ask. It ain't happening. All right, cool. Prime Doc says, I'm getting on. I'm getting ready. So I'm going to send you his Discord, Chubb. That's his Discords. And, yeah, I'll send him your Discord as well. All right. His Discord. Excellent. We got a fight. Fantastic. So, yeah, it's a shame, dude. It's a shame because, like I said, I like Matty, but I can't do that every week. If you need 4 or 5 weeks off after every loss so your ego can mentally repair itself, then sorry, dude, but like I just got no interest in that. It's a video game at the end of the day. Show up and fight. You're gonna show up and fight, then don't play leagues. You got OWC right there. Can't help you, you know? One of them. One of them. Run one fight just as I'm scanning my tea. Okay, let's go to Hago and Kieran. Again, is Kieran going to be here? Kieran messaged me this weird shit earlier on saying, oh, I may not be here because I may be asleep. So, like, again, same thing with Kieran, because Kieran basically skips school, stays up all night playing F1 or whatever, comes home from school when he goes, and then sleeps from like 4 o'clock till 10 o'clock. I don't understand what half of these kids are doing, bro. If I used to ever stay up beyond my bedtime when I was a child, like some of these people, I would get the shit kicked out of me, all right? I'm sure some of you are the same. How are you coming in from school and sleeping for fucking 5-6 hours? You're up. Link, please. Again, we're in free fire kick mode today, fellas. I'll tell you this categorically. You ain't here, you're getting punted. It's that easy. And Hago never replied to the DM either about being here for his fight. Wouldn't surprise me if Hago's not here either. Because again, Hago's another one that occasionally, what's the words? More often rather than not, has a history of not showing up in UFC 4. Are they lobbied up? They are. Wow. Okay, I take everything back, Hago. You're not a complete clown. That's wonderful. Porto has scored if anyone needs that on their ACCA. Well done. Here we go then. Kieran and Hago. Two of the most unreliable middleweights in the world, but they're here tonight. Glorious. Hago 8-6, 4 wins in 5, a 4-fight winning streak in this division. Kieran coming back into this division after an unsuccessful spell welterweight, also with 4 wins in 5. Both of them have held the gold in this division. Isn't that marvelous? 2 former champions facing off against one another. Usually one's asleep. Usually the other one forgets he's got to fight. Tonight there's no excuses. They're both here and ready to go. This is going to be marvelous. Kelvin Gastelum against Roman Dolidze. I hadn't seen the Dolidze pick in some time. Dolidze used to be like, what, about 2.5 months ago, like a constant pick, didn't he? Then he just disappeared. Gastelum in the green, Dolidze in the red. Dolidze, of course, tonight, coming in probably as the favorite. Hago had a great spell in this division before that miniature move up to welterweight as well. Both of these two have won the belt in middleweight. They have both had a spell in welterweight. Both of them now back in the middleweight division after that unsuccessful spell. Of course, Hago, you could probably say, is the more handsy of the two. Kieran, a little bit more of a balanced fighter. You'd have to say tonight, Kieran's best hope comes in the ground game. I think tonight, if Kieran gets the takedown, he knows he can have a lot of joy that way. And that's why the Kelvin Gastelum pick makes a lot of sense. Not only that, but the Gastelum boxing really is quite nice as well. Jumping knee comes in, flies in, should we say, once again, as the lefts and rights continue to fly on forward. Elbow there swings and doesn't connect. Body kick there comes in, left and right once again, as uppercuts and hooks come forward. Uppercut again. This is what I mean. Tonight it's about the story of when do you shoot your takedown, and also when do you get the correct pull-off. We've had so many fights over the last couple of months that have been won by perfectly placed, beautifully placed counters. You see that tonight in the Bass Inferno fight, for instance. On the verge of depth, gets that kind of pull elbow off, and is celebrating the end of his losing streak. Tonight, you're going to need to see that from maybe one of these two. The more aggressive of the two right now, though, Hago 59, looking like he's not going to make this one an easy one for Kieran. Kieran's got to get himself into this fight, because right now, he's a responder. He's not an enabler. He's effectively eating the strikes and then kind of responding to them. Has to take charge, has to lead the dance at some point in this fight. Right hand there comes in, and look at that. Splits open Dolidze with the uppercut. There's that underrated boxing once again of Gastelum. But as we say that, even more damage coming from Dolidze. Dolidze, of course, has more sharper boxing than Kelvin Gastelum. You need to shoot a takedown at some point. Gastelum can control you, can outdo you, can out-grapple you, can outwork you. But look at this here. That big straight from Gastelum comes off brilliantly. Overhand swings in again. Shoots the takedown, gets the takedown, and there's the land from Dolidze of all people. Interesting. We would not be thinking we'd see a Roman Dolidze takedown tonight. that one off the bingo card for absolutely sure. Goes for that armbar. As now looks to extend the arm. For Kieran, will it be a case that you win here tonight and then you head straight to bed? Is it going to be a victory sleep? Again, I really like to emphasize this to Kieran. Great F1 driver. Even getting better at Madden. But fuck me, one of the worst sleeping patterns in the entire universe, this kid. I'm telling you, mate. It just, I think back to how you kind of get home and you sleep. If I did that when I was your age, trust me, I would get the piss beaten out of me. Heaviest thing I've ever had chucked at my head was a stool, a little wooden stool. My day ones know the story. Wonder if Kieran's ever had anything heavy thrown at him. Being an absolute menace with his sleep schedule. Who knows? Anyway, listen, talking of menacing, he's winning that first round for me. Good stun at the end. Round 2, up and underway. Body shot there comes in brilliantly to start. Thing with Hago as well, you conceded that submission. You know, your arm has been damaged, which means your block has been damaged. Now as the former champion, against another former champion, you got to show your championship qualities, don't you? You've got to try and win this fight on the back foot. Do you do that through maybe wrestling yourself and getting the armbar right back? Or do you just keep this one standing? It's the cut there, reopened on Kieran. Swings onto the block again. Kieran just standing firm. Cancelling out the strikes. Goes for the uppercut. The peekaboo uppercut there, not working. And then works the jab once more. Swings and misses off the uppercut. As the strikes come forward. After this fight as well, going to go double back round to Chub Nardino, who, thank you to him, has not put up a fuss in having to wait nearly an hour for Matty X, who has failed to show up and will be cut from the rankings tonight once this next fight begins. But listen, for Prime Doc, can he get a win? But who cares, because it's all about Kieran at the minute. Kieran, oh, drops him, double drop, wow! And that's not good for Hago, and that's game, set, and match for Hago. Kieran, very fortunate double drop there. I don't know how much he knew about that, but that's getting the job done tonight. Felt like he was on the back foot for a large portion of round 1, got that armbar off, and that armbar changed everything. Kieran with the double drop, with the knockout, and it's another showcase of Kelvin Gastelum's underrated boxing. I said this before, I say it again. He has got very sharp boxing. He does. Love that. Great performance, and it's a round 2 victory tonight for the Scotsman, VRL Kieran. Congratulations to him. Up next then, Chub Nardino and Prime Doc. If they are ready to go, we will shoot on over. Are we ready, Chub? Is it you? Is it you streaming? I imagine maybe it is. Let me know, and we'll go over. Orthodox Calvin. I love it. Orthodox Calvin is nasty. It is. While you get set up, Chub, I'm going to quickly just send Matty a message and just inform him that he's cut. I've cut you. You're a nice enough guy, but you get a little weird when you start to lose. When you're in featherweight and winning, you sign up pretty much every week or 2 weeks. You go into bantamweight, flyweight, you lose, your ego takes a bit of a knock, and you do and you then end up signing up once every 4 to 5 weeks. Tonight, we're there again. You haven't fought since November. They said October. Ugh. November 10th. It's been 4 to 5 weeks. You clearly aren't asked to fight or play in the league. So I'll leave you to it. Come back when you're interested. And you're going to sign up and want to be here even if you lose. I can't host a guy who is only active when he's winning. Just can't. I think it's a fair comment. Like, I like the kid, dude, but like, again, I can't. This is the same thing for everyone. It would be every single person. Could be a heavyweight, could be a flyweight. if you only sign up and you're already active when you're winning, and then I've got to wait 4 or 5 weeks every week when you lose, like, I'm not doing that. Like, I'm just not. It's like, whatever, man. There's other people that could have got the spot tonight. I could have got anyone else in. I could have got so many different people in. I could have had people that I wanted to see fight. And I gave Matty a slot in the card because I needed to see him fight because he's not fought for a month. And then you're going to just not show up. It's just ridiculous. So, nice enough guy, but like until his ego gets in check and he can handle a loss, I can't do much. Said you sign up every week, every 2 weeks when you're in featherweight because you're winning, because you're dominating the division. You go into the big boy division, you shit your jocks. I don't know what you want me to say, but it's the truth. The records don't lie. Said that's the reason why there's dates and everything. You can see exactly how many weeks you're missing when you're losing and how many weeks in a row you're signing up in fights. The data don't lie. Anyway, listen, going back to this one, Chub Nardino and Prime Doc coming up. Chub Nardino, 4 wins, 9 losses. 2 loss streak for Prime Doc. 0-1, gets to fight upwards. Takes this fight pretty much on short notice. Will he come out prosperous here tonight? Brandon Moreno looking like the pick for Chub Nardino. Alexandra Pantoja, the pick for Prime Doc. And again, appreciate Chub for basically not kicking up a fuss here. Said he could have complained and moaned. He waited and waited. And he gets a reward in a new opponent here tonight. We're there. We're set. And we are ready to go.
Let's go.
Chub Nardino in the green with Moreno. Pantoja in the black and gold for Prime Doc. Great to see Prime Doc back in the octagon as well. This is a guy that I think trains with Maxi UFC. We're going to see later on in the card as well. Great boxer, but even a better wrestler. I think tonight he doesn't need to worry too much about Chub Nardino's main strength is grappling. Chub Nardino has kept on saying, I want to keep boxing. I want to keep the stand-up game being developed so I can become a better fighter. Doesn't want to just rely on his wrestling, but tonight may well be forced to rely on his wrestling. Good deny here already. Now what can Chub Nardino do? Maybe Chub Nardino are going to be looking at this guy and saying, please don't make me do it. Please don't make me become a cheese lord here tonight. Guillotine there shoved in as the mount there not able to be gained, and that one's denied, and now the elbow's coming off it. We said, you know, trains in Maxi UFC, so you'd expect this kid tonight, Prime Doc, to be balanced. You expect him to be incredibly, incredibly tricky to outdo in the ground. And who knows, maybe the fact that Chub Nardino has been focusing so much on the boxing has meant that his ground game, the defense in particular, has maybe suffered a bit. That's always a possible thing. Rolls through and gets that rear naked choke position. Can he maybe lock this one in? Goes back out and around, over into backside. Of course, as well, thank you to all the fighters tonight that have also been cool about the late start. We had UFC 5 server maintenance earlier on from 1:15 p.m. Eastern, 6:15 p.m. UK. That was on for about 45-50 minutes. So we had to start the card pretty much a little bit later. First fight was at 7:10 today, so we're slightly behind, but shouldn't be anything too egregious as the combinations continue to fly forward. Chub Nardino, of course, expressed an interest in going down to that 145 division at featherweight. It was pondered on, it was evaluated, but in the end decided no, it's not the correct move for him yet. Gets an opportunity here tonight to showcase once again why he's in that elite class. Works shots to the body though. Does Pantoja. Chub Nardino just staying out the way for now, but again, it's that snappiness of Pantoja that really makes him a dangerous, dangerous weapon. Tries to go low to the body there as shots coming in once again. Just need to see, though, if Prime Doc can just keep this flurry on. You see these fighters often in the bantamweight flyweight division, they have kind of like spells. Oh, it's great. Oh, it's fantastic. It's a double drop as well, I'm pretty sure. Into Stat God we go. And this could be it here. Prime Doc looking for his first win in the flyweight division. Not able to get it just yet. Really, really smart from Prime Doc to kind of get there into Stat God, but not able to get the finish. Continues now to get those hands going again, and that's the end of round one. And Chub Nardino describes that one perfectly. Shite. He knows. Doesn't need to be told. He is his own harshest critic, but Prime Doc, hey, listen. Chobnadinho may say to himself, I don't think I'm playing well, but I'll tell you who is playing well. Prime Doc today came in. This is a guy that's just came off the couch as well. No knowledge that he was going to be in tonight. No notice. He's basically got the heads up 10 minutes ago. And he looks phenomenal. Here we go. Glove touch up and we're through again. Can we see Prime Doc potentially get his first win here tonight in this flyweight division on Xbox? Of course, we may well see him make an appearance on the PlayStation division at points. He does have both Xbox and PS. Love to see what he can do maybe in that elite division. Good deny there, though. That's phenomenal. Now rains down the strikes as well. Pantoja trying to crack the guard of Moreno. Tries to go for that arm triangle. And Chobnadinho here could be in a little bit of bother. He could well be. Can Prime Doc secure it? Or will Chobnadinho just escape it? Looks like Chobnadinho going to be able to escape this one here tonight. And that's going to be avoided. Chobnadinho now into north-south. Now into sprawl. And what will he opt to do? Will he opt to wrestle? Will he opt to stand up and fight? Doesn't matter anyway. Gets to slip out to the right.
So difficult.
Left hand there swings on in as now Pantoja teeing off again. Left hand comes in. Head kick. The uppercut just connects onto the block. There's that right hand of Pantoja. I tell you what, Pantoja's speed is just so disgusting. It reminds me of Demetrius Johnson's speed in UFC 4. Like, he's just so fast for the division. Love the power of Moreno, but it's that speed of Pantoja. It's the snappiness of Pantoja. Body shot that comes in again. Left hand swings in. More damage coming in. Teases with that elbow as well. Would have been a nice one, to say the least. More shots again as the lefts and rights just bundling forward. Slips underneath that clinch attempt as well. Shoots the takedown. Oh, it's great. Great dump takedown there. Slams him on his side and on his dome. And a minute and 30 seconds left of round number 2. And it just seems like Prime Doc right now is completely in control. Goes over into that backside position. Now takes back mount. Nope, denied well by Chobnadinho. Flips over into backside himself. Now rolls into back sitting. This is good from Chubb. 45 seconds left of the round. Definitely still an opportunity to go and retake the armbar. Look at that. He's going to get the armbar. And now maybe a glimmer of hope here appearing for Chobnadinho. And gets that denied there. That's smooth as can be. Gets that one right back though, does Chubb. Now you've got to be really, really careful with your stamina, and he's furious. I agree with him. He had a very small flicker of stamina. Should have still been enough though to get the deny. I feel like he has been a little bit robbed there by stamina. But listen, you know, sometimes it's an EA product. You know, fluky nonsense and luck is going to happen at points. Got to try and ride it where you can and hope the momentum flips back your way. I think realistically, I don't think a stun will win him that round. I think Chubb may well steal that round. You got to be optimistic. Maybe it's a 1-1. Some people say it's a 2-0, but I think still 1-1 could be fair. Seen fighters win rounds before by just winning in the significant strike battle. Oh, wow. Uppercut there was flinged in again. Overhand comes on through as well. As Moreno launches forward. A head kick, but doesn't really create too much damage or devastation. Works off that double jab there again. Now goes down with the uppercut. There goes that uppercut once more. Big right hand swings on through. Lefts and rights, but look at this. A big shot here. Elbow coming in again. And for Prime Doc now, gets one right back. And Chobnadinho, again, just like in the last round, we said there was a flicker of hope. There's a flicker of hope again. And then right back now, look at these two. These two are absolutely dishing damage. And he gets that dump takedown there. And that is not what Chobnadinho wanted to see. For Prime Doc, playing it maybe a little bit safe. Didn't want to risk that with the stuns up on the feet. Could only respect that. It's a game plan that he is living and dying by. Goes over into that half guard position. Lord taps it. Again, trying to go for that Kimura as Chubb, but rolls through. Nice reversal there from the Geordie. Gets that deny as well. And now has the ability to kind of really control this final 2.5 minutes of round number 3. Posture up there, gets back up to his feet, knows he needs maybe a knockout to win this fight now. Avoids that one. Great little elbow. How was that elbow not stunned him, by the way? That is crazy. Left and right again. As the uppercut forward. Lefts and rights again, and there's a big knee. Uppercuts there just being teased by Pantoja. Flying knee comes forward. Tries to go with that straight down the pipe. And Moreno just starting to seem like he's getting more and more aggressive. Chubb Nardino saying, I'm either going out a winner or going out getting knocked out tonight. Only way I know how. Left or right. Spinning back fist. Imagine if he got the knockout from that. Would have screamed the house down. Prime Dot there giving his best spinning back fist impression right back. Both of them turning into Beyblades tonight. Works off that uppercut again. Left hand against Smokes.
One time for the gringos.
Moreno on the dome. Couple more shots there coming forward again. There's this one looking likely to go into a decision here tonight. How is Chubb Nardino not getting any stuns off of these? The uppercut, the elbow. I can't help but feel like he's been a little bit hard done by here, but it's going to go to a decision.
Go to decision.
Fair enough.
Fair play to him for taking the fight.
Yeah, and I think Chubb Nardino sounds a little bit dejected. I think he knows he's probably lost that one there. Probably say 2-1 if I'm being generous, but again, it wouldn't surprise me if we saw 3-0. But fair play to Chubb. You can see there's definitely promising improvement signs of his striking. Felt like he did get a little bit stiffed by the game, though, tonight. I felt like he should have got 1 or 2 stuns in that final round. But, I mean, what can you really say? I mean, the game changed, I think, in that wrestling. And it's one of those. But let's see who walks away victorious. Whose arm is Herb Dean going to raise? If anyone, it looks like he's being held hostage, does Herb Dean.
Yeah.
And there it is. Pantoja gets it done. Congratulations to Prime Doc. Again, came up when no one was there. Gets the victory there tonight on decision. His first win of his VFL flyweight career. Congratulations to him. A great way to step in and come out successfully. Congratulations. Thank you as well for Yoshidals and Kath for the follow as well. Appreciate that. Dan, good evening, brother. How are you? Kylam and JB Brazy up next then. Kylam, of course, coming in with a 0-0 record in this lightweight division. JB Brazy coming in with a 0-0 record in this lightweight division. Also, whose goes? JB Brazy has been in phenomenal form in that welterweight division. Went 6-0 for that welterweight title. Takes on an old guard, doesn't he? An old guard of that UFC 4 bantamweight class. Kylam was one of the tippy top in UFC 4 tonight. JB Brazy gets his first big test in this new lightweight division of his. Let's go over and see what the picks are set to be. Here we go. It's going to be Chase Hooper and Conor McGregor. Here we are. McGregor, of course, in the black for Kylam. Always dangerous with Conor. Chase Hooper with JB Brazy. As these two get ready to get going. Like I said, for Kylam, you go back and you think about his UFC 4 history. So many big fights, so many title opportunities, so many big moments. For JB Brazy, he's the new kid on the block, isn't he? This is a guy that had such a dominant spell in that welterweight division. Felt like he was untouchable. Now tonight, he gets his first taste in his new division, in which he believes he can do it all over again. But he can climb up these divisional rankings and win the belt at 155. It would be great to see him do it. Following the footsteps of people like Pastor JB. But can he maybe exceed that legacy point. Who knows? Kylan, though, will be the favourite. Both 0-0. And I think the big thing today is going to be how Kylan copes with the grappling, with the wrestling. We've always said, since Kylan came back, you know, that was going to be the main sticking point. Could he grapple as good as we maybe know that he needs to? With McGregor, you can't really be too surprised by this. When you face up against the McGregor, you either have to go for grappling or go for outlasting striking.
Come on. You got that.
Goes over into backside, and that one there is stopped. And now the posture up is there. McGregor in these dominant wrestling positions, especially positions like backside, positions like back mount, top mount. All so incredibly dangerous. Gets back up to his feet here. Drags him back down though. Says, you want to be down here? We will stay down here. And this is the thing with guys like Kylan. No matter who he's got, whether it's McGregor, whether it's, I don't know, man, Francis Ngannou, it doesn't matter. This guy can grapple you with anyone. That's what it certainly felt like in UFC 4. Work shots to the body again. More little taps and hammer fists as well. Elbows there as well from bottom position from JB Brazy. Posture up is there. Dismounts. Now this is when McGregor starts to shine on the feet once more. Seen a lot of, to be fair, Chase Hooper. A lot of Chase Hoopers tonight. A lot of Chase Hoopers. 3 or 4 Chase Hoopers. The name on people's lips at 155. Maybe it's that height or that length. Big shot there from the left hand, and McGregor splits open. I think the lip again of Chase Hooper. A big cut there. Big knee to the body. As now uppercuts are coming forward. Just needs to try and find that kind of execution point shot. I think with JB Brazy and all of his recent fights, you always think about certain moments in fights that kind of immediately get his opponent's attention. But so far tonight, he ain't getting any of that. JB Brazy is being chefed up a masterclass by Kylan. And Kylan with McGregor is going to be a dangerous, dangerous thing. Round 1 of the books, clear as day. It's a McGregor round. It's a Kylan round. For Brazy, I don't know. It's a difficult one, dude, because like, do you go and wrestle?
Cheers, brother.
Kylan looks very, very good in the wrestling. He looked very good in the strike. He just looks like he's a man that won't lose tonight. Big shot there comes in again, but JB Brazy, he knows it only takes one moment. Goes for the takedown and gets the takedown. So it looks like he is going to commit to that wrestling tonight, is Brazy. Which is fair. Again, I would not want to stand up against Carlos McGregor. I'll tell you that much for absolutely free. Sock shots to the body here. As more and more damage comes on through. Gets that deny off there wonderfully. Now goes around to that left side. That one's absolutely stopped as well. Both of these two so far ready prepared for their own fight game plan to take charge. And you can hear Kylan there asking Herb Dean to stand them up, and there you go. Herb Dean finally heeds the pleads of Kylan. Stands them both up, little bow of respect. Not reciprocated by Kylan. He's not happy with what he's seen. Another takedown there is denied. And again, now is that pressure, that unrelenting pressure. Conor McGregor goes back up with the uppercut. Teep kick sends him backwards off the jab. Right hand into the left hand. Shoots the takedown again. And not able to get that one. And this was probably JB Brazy's worst nightmare. When the takedowns stop, where do I go? That's what he's going to be feeling like right now. Because he doesn't feel like he can outstrike McGregor. Really doesn't. Got to use that reach, that length to absolute maximum. Don't get pressured. Don't let him on the inside. Shoots the takedown. Really nice entry point as well. But another great deny equally from Kylan there. Big shot there. The splits open Kylan. First bit of damage on him here tonight. Oi, but there's that right hand of McGregor. Works shots to the body. And now Kylam turns up the aggression from 8 to 10. Drops him. And Kylam smelling victory in the air.
No takedowns.
He's got no takedowns. That's what Kylam just said. He knows. He's got JB Brazy. Oh, it's a big body shot, though. Maybe this is the moment that Brazy gets the comeback victory. I tell you what, Kylam's eyes must have got wide there. Left hand slots him. And now this is going to be maybe the end of the fight. Gets back up to his feet, though. Says, no, I want it upstairs. Goes for that body shot. Brazy was so close to getting maybe an upset victory. It's that looping left hand. Nothing against the cage here. As Kylam works body shots again. Tries to maybe get the guard, the defenses of Brazy lowered on the feet. And this one, top mount, raging down with strikes here. And Kylam gets it done in round number 2. 1-0 in this lightweight division. And for JB Brazy, it's an incredible moment because it's his first loss that he's taken so far. I mean, listen, you talk about great moments. He's had some great moments in that welterweight division. Made that debut against riecce786, didn't he, back at VFL 161 on the 7th of November. But it's difficult to stay undefeated forever. Tonight, for a very good. That was one of the prime performances of Kylam. And couldn't get it done. I mean, listen, the last time Brazy got a knockout was on his debut against Matt D. You know what I mean? So, knockout, decision, submission. Maybe his only hope today was to maybe ride a submission victory. Who knows? But listen, I'm sure these two will meet again. Kylam, though, tonight gets the victory, gets the dub, and walks away with that first lightweight knockout. There's many more to come, I'm sure he will say. Up next, we're going to go over to Warbsy and Benji PP. Warbsy tonight comes in 7 wins, 8 losses. The former greatest of all time, the former BMF champion, 2 wins in his last 5, a 2-fight losing streak for him. Takes on, arguably, what some people will dub one of the most boring fighters in the history of the flyweight division. Benji PP back in after a 4-week hiatus. A wrestle-centric fighter today, 5 wins, 4 losses. And of course, again, 2-fight losing streak, and 2 wins in his last 5. It's identical form for Warbsy and Benji. Only one of them gets back to winning ways today. Let's go over and up to it and see exactly what the picks are set to be. We're here, we're set, and we are ready. Here we go. Of course, as well, thank you to Warbsy stepping in late. Benji was supposed to fight Jack 17. And one of those where Jack 17 pulled out because of heart conditions. Someone's asking me about international management. You've missed it, buddy. It's already been picked. That lightweight division is so bad. Trust me when I tell you this. I would not say that, and then you end up getting moving down, and then you end up getting starched in your first fight, Sovies. Trust me, I've seen many people do what you're doing. I've seen many people do what you're doing, and then they end up going down, and they end up being at a real spot above her. Fellas, we are good to go. Benji and Warbs, if you can hear me, by the way, we're all set here. We're all good to go. So whatever you want to go in, go in. Still so many fights to go on this prelim card tonight. Of course, we are a little bit delayed because of those EA server issues earlier on, but we're pretty much making good way. We're making good headway here. Said fun night of action tonight on the card.
Okay, that's the fucking
It's going to be a good one. Thank you so much as well, George, for the prime. Appreciate you. God bless. Here we go. Benji and Warbsy up and underway. Mohammed Makayev tonight in the red trunks with Benji. Warbsy in the black and gold with Pantoja. Not really got... brush my mic for that. We haven't got any real game volume here for you. So we're in the silence of the apex here tonight. That's fine. Of course, Warbsy, as you know, one of the greatest kind of length strikers, we call him, of UFC 4. When this guy rocked up with Sugar Sean O'Malley in UFC 4, you quaked in your boots. Benji, though, one of the new breed flyweight fighters. This is a guy that got his way up this division through some of the most boring fight methods possible. He was happy to sit on you, win by decision, grapple you until the cows come home. He really was. Got all the way up to that division, that bantamweight flyweight division, by doing that. Didn't care if it was unpopular, just cared about winning. I guess you can respect that somewhat in a way. But tonight, you're going up against a guy in Warbsy that very much has been there and seen it so many times. He's seen the likes of Kiss George. He's seen the likes of Webbo. This will be nothing new for him. But it will not change the fact that it is a style that he often struggles against. Benji PP here, raining down the strikes here, inside control so far. Now working shots to the liver. More and more shots coming on through. As Pantoja just going to ride this one out. Benji as well, it's always going to be the case of, you know, how well, how rusty, how complete do you look after, you know, 3-4 weeks off? You know, how much has he been drilling the grappling? Seems like he's still confident enough because he shot that first takedown, but uppercut there lands on in. And the left hand's away, dives into that one, tried to go for the takedown. Warbsy gets an uppercut just as Makayev goes for that takedown. And that there is maybe one of those warning signs from Warbsy to Benji. Keep on shooting. The uppercuts are going to keep on coming. And that could have ended in complete disaster if you were Benji PP. That needs to just make sure he can absolutely get the takedown in. Goes back down to the midsection again. Tries to get that teep kick fired off. Left hand into the body start, well, the body shot. Gets the punches to the midsection going as well. Keep in mind as well, going to remind people during the main card tomorrow, you are interested, completely off field, will be a VFL PGA Tour tournament. If you want to get involved in the golf event tomorrow, let us know. Space for everyone. Come through. It is Xbox only. I will preface it with that. There's no crossplay on the PGA that we're using. So, if you're on Xbox, you want to play a little bit of golf tomorrow, start at 8 p.m. There's a golf section in the VFL Discord, but come through. Should be a good night of action. Always good to see who's got the best focus on the green. So, starts at 8. Should be done by realistically around about 10:30. So, kind of a chill one tomorrow night. Should be good. Round number 2, though, up and on the way. Warbsy and Benji PP continue to fight on. Like that round for Warbsy, and I like this start of the round for Warbsy as well. The pressure and that kind of resoluteness working well, but it looks like pulls guard just like it's November 2023 all over again. Tell you this much, that was really, really, really nice. As much as I don't want to say it for Benji, because so many people have forgotten about, you know, bailing. However, that, on the other hand, from Benji was really, really poor. Allowing Warbsy just to get up instantaneously shows you that maybe his denies are not as crisp and not as tight as what they should be. Right hand swings on in. Look at this now. An absolute onslaught coming in from Warbsy. Goes down low to the midsection. And now here come the big knees. Tries to go for the ankle pick. Gets the ankle pick. Kicks him away though. Just got to try and find himself. Does Pantoja. Left some rights again coming in. Walks on backwards. Takes the back hit. Drags him down. Beautiful work. Once again from Makayev. As Pantoja hit. Now looking to take the back perhaps with I think a rear naked choke, but in the end spins on out for back mount instead. That one is denied excellently. Crawls over and crosses over into full guard. That left hand side not being denied though. Eventually does get it. Crosses over, that one stopped in his tracks as well. Now goes over in to backside. Work shots to the body. And it's Warbsy here who's having to disengage and get back to his feet. And now you're going to just start to see it more and more. Benji is not going to be comfortable on the feet. He is shooting for dear life, you could argue. And who can blame him? Because when Warbsy gets into this kind of flow state of striking, he is a difficult man to beat. Takedown defense is excellent as well. Warbsy continues to just assault the body. Goes back to that liver, and look at this now. Just absolutely tagging the body. Over and over and over. The ankle pick is attempted. Gets there. Gets a good deny off, though, in fairness, and then walks backwards. Goes that question mark kick. Mikhaev connecting with that one. Oh, right hand. And Benji saved by the belt. Just as he was probably about to taste the canvas one more time. Mikhaev with the war paint on the left-hand side of his face. Warbsy, though, although he signed up and got this fight late, you know, he was a replacement fight tonight after Jack 13 pulled out of his heart condition. He's looking like he's been ready for this fight all week. Really, really good performance so far from Warbsy. Goes low to the body immediately, works off that left-right, shoots a takedown. Stopped there in its tracks. All it's going to take now is Warbsy just withstanding the takedowns and just continuing to do what he's doing. The bail here going to come again, denies the bail. And Benji here now is looking like he's lost, boys. When the takedowns fail, what does Benji have? The answer, not too much. Takedown gets in. And now you've got 4 minutes to work. And you've got a lot of work to do. A lot of work to do. Goes over into sprawl position. Use the work shots. The play goes back down to backside. What is he going to do from this position? Gets that posture up and now look, rains down the strikes it. That one there is denied as well. Rolls through into back sitting. Benji needs a sequence of not just luck, but a sequence of dominance.
Okay, that's the fucking
You get a couple of submissions off. Anything can happen.
It smells like a zoo.
Left hand side again.
Big G.
Works the shots to the body. Tries to cross over. Absolutely nothing. Benji ain't going to win the fight this way, man. I think he's 2 rounds down. He has to try and go for the victory here. It almost gives off that vibe, remember, of when he fought Dave and he wanted to lose to Dave by decision. Is he happy again to be losing by decision here tonight? That's what it feels like right now. Fakes the arm triangle. Goes over into top mount. 1:33 to go and he's let Warbsy up again. Right hand, and Warbsy saying, you ain't getting away with a decision. Not tonight, buddy. Lefts and rights, drops Benji PP again. Big shots to the body. The Pantoja pick coming to life here for Warbsy. Shot to the body again. Another good bit of takedown defense. 55 seconds. As he is stunned again. Wobbling back towards the cage. Warbsy dropping his head health, his body health, everything. You see Benji going for some crazy kind of hopeful strike in terms of the flying knee. And it does look like Benji's happy to just lose by decision today. He's walking backwards. He doesn't want any of it, but he may not escape it. And this one's all over. There's no decision here. It's a round 3 loss with 11 seconds to go. If the opportunity or the option was to survive, he's failed that tonight. Warbsy gets it done and will take that performance of the night away from our earlier holder. Tell you that much, because to come in short notice against the grappler who he usually struggles with, defense was on point. Everything was so good. So silky smooth tonight for Warbsy. Congratulations to him. A great performance. Up next, though, we're going right over into that 145 division. Daichi and Slochu, formerly known as J-Lix MMA, for his 3rd and final stint in the league. No offense, J-Lix, but you burn me again. Like, what the fuck do you want from me at that point? Daichi 1-2 today. 1 win in his last 2. Comes off of a loss. Of course, Slochu. J-Lix 0-1 after his reintroduction fight last week. Wants to try and get his first win in his new division here tonight. Will he, though? Daichi is a dangerous, dangerous opponent. Let's go over and see who gets this one done. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go. Are Tottenham losing? That's all I care about. They are. They're losing to Rangers. That is absolutely fantastic news. Here we go. Another fight. We've got no volume. What's going on? What's going on? Let's turn the volume on, fellas. Any chance to get international management of the Kingdom of Brunei? Great. Thanks, Dan. I hate you so, so much. A Brunei's team, imagine. Probably is one somewhere in clubs, in the depths of Facebook somewhere. A lot of the international teams still use Facebook Messenger to communicate. What are we in? 2008? Are we housewives? What's going on? Arnold Allen. Love that pick from Daichi. Tell you that much. And the hangman, Dan Hooker, here tonight. Violence personified is Dan Hooker. He may be violent, but he's got the world's shittest tattoos. Won't be told otherwise. Look at those absolute horrendous obscenities on his shins. What the fuck are those, Dan? Anyway, Arnold Allen in the white trunks here tonight for Daichi. Slow Chew, Jalix and May, formerly known as, in the yellow with the hangman. Once you think of the battles in real life that Dan Hooker's been in, you can start to reel them off. Fight of the night level performances. A character and a personality that a lot of people in and around the UFC love. And I think Jalix MMA, maybe that's a message he's sending today. He's going to go with the hangman and try and emulate the hangman. But in this division, it is easier said than done. Guys like Daichi, who have scratched and clawed their way in that lightweight division to get up to the featherweight division, are not going to take losses lightly. Not going to just give you wins because it's your comeback, because it's your homecoming. You've got to earn them. Daichi, of course, of Arnold Allen today, comes in with a very, very balanced style again. We've seen him wrestle. We've seen him kickbox. A great fight. A great fighter in every regard. I think tonight, though, so far, I like the thought process of Slow Chew of Dan Hooker. He's pressuring. He's pressure boxing. And that's something that he wants to absolutely keep nailed to a T. He wants to keep that forward movement. I think for as long as he does that, he gives Daichi problems. But Daichi, listen, with Arnold Allen, you match him well. You got a little bit of everything in Arnold. And I'm be wondering today if Daichi shoots the takedown first and just tries to control large portions of this fight. Especially those early moments. I feel like that could be the key to this. Uppercut there, swings on through. As Arnold Allen continues just to keep his pace going here. Works off the jab. Goes back down to the body shot. There's that left hand. Off the left, there's the uppercut that flings on in. Now back down to the body. Goes for that teep kick. Now that right hand goes back to the midsection. Just going to see here when that kind of flurry of Arnold Allen activates, what can you do? So far, Daichi has been cut open. But I don't think it's anything to be too concerned about yet. I do think, though, that Daichi is just really, really getting very adventurous. Daichi's reads of when to throw a strike and when to block are completely out of whack right now. He's conceded this damage and he's conceded that knockdown, not because he's been outclassed by Slow Chew, by Jalix, but because he is throwing a strike as Slow Chew is throwing a strike and he's losing out in that exchange. He has got to get his timing more together. That's what's killing him right now. Not anything other than pure timing issues. Big breakdown of strikes here in this top mount position. Slow Chew not able to get a stun or a finish. But he is going to get that round. 10-9 to Dan Hooker. And again, if I'm Daichi, I'm feeling so disappointed because again, you've caused that yourself. That is the equivalent of taking a double-barreled shotgun and accidentally shooting your leg. That is honestly what it is. You've completely sold the damage and the knockdown because you just can't get your timing right. Has to try and correct that. He's got to know when to pause. He's got to know when to engage. Because right now it's all desynced. And that's what's harming him. For Slow Chew, though, a great way to start the round and a great way to maybe edge towards your first win at 145. Great round. Can he double up on it, make it 2-0? There's that uppercut there, swings on it immediately. That's more like it. Swinging with the uppercut and immediately split Dan Hooker open. Slowchu, though, getting his own damage right back. Arnold Allen has to be precise now. Has to be. Big knee to the midsection there, comes on in. Tries to go for the uppercut. Lefts and rights again. Big knee to the body. Hands there coming up again. Pings that one up. But for Dan Hooker, a real sense of potential urgency here now. Because you don't want to be the guy that wins the first round and then concedes in the second round. Great strikes, though, that give Daichi a little bit of trouble. Again, stuns Daichi. And look at this now. The flurry from Slowchu. Coming forward, hooks. And there's that takedown. He's needed that since round 1. Excellent shot from Daichi. We want to talk about things he does well. The introduction of the takedown has come at the correct time. Now it's time to absolutely kill that momentum and ride the wave in the ground game. Goes to the body shot there. Hammer fist. Tries to fake to get to the top position. Plus shot really down the strikes. Gets pulled right back down. Where can he go? Tries to fake. Nothing there. Crosses over into that top mount position. Another mount is there. Rains down the strikes. Not able to get away with that one, though. More body shots, though. Hammer fist there comes on down. Still here and still kicking. Is Dan Hooker. I mean, it's not the worst position to be in if you're Slowchu. Sure, it's cold your momentum in the fight. It has halted you in terms of doing what you wanted to do. But little kind of GA building hammer fists are not going to be the end of your night here. Be aware of it. Go into the next round and start with aggression. Or maybe not, because Herb Dean says, stand up. You're boring me. And now we're right back into this. And I think, again, if you're Daichi, just get to round 3. Shoot the takedown and get to round 3. Does not need another flurry coming from Dan Hooker. Goes low to the body. Oh, hey, there's the uppercuts. Oh, good block, though, by the Hangman. Swings and misses on that head kick as well. Slowchu's stamina is starting to very much be telling. Oh, head kick, though. Clambers off, and Josh... Oh, my goodness me. There's a big shot again. Arnold Allen. There's a Josh Allen. Arnold Allen. The quarterback runs into the octagon, just starts fucking throwing piss missiles at Dan Hooker. Arnold Allen there nearly stuns the crowd. Could have been a great moment for him at the end of that round, but a better round for Daichi and Arnold Allen. Interesting now as to how the Hangman starts this round. Does he go aggressive? Does he go more reserved? Does he feel like he's won that round? All valid questions, eh? The left, right. That comes in as the left hand just starts to find a home again. Head kick there comes off brilliantly. Off that. Electrifying straight left hand comes in again. Right hand now. Healing on through. Off the left again. Swing and a miss on the head kick. Goes low to the body. Still alive and up here. Oi, left hand. Bingo, bango. There goes the eye. His face explodes into crimson red. Another big shot here comes forward. Daichi could be in big, big trouble because he can't get out here. I tell you what, the cut off of the angles and the pressure from Slowchu in that sequence there, that's breathtaking. May not be a lot for some of you, but the way that he has just contained Daichi in that sequence there is world class. And the amount of damage he's got off by cutting off those angles, so damn good. Master of movement there. And great pressure. Oh, he stunned him again. Keeps on moving forward. Riecce may need to shoot a takedown here ASAP. Still maneuvering backwards, trying to just avoid all the damage. Slowly working off the jab. Now the hook drops him again. Alley-oop onto the cage. And this one's all over. Blood splurts from the corpse of Riecce. And Slowshoe gets it done. His homecoming victory has been established. Unfortunate for Riecce. Felt like he recovered so well in round 2. But I think the damage was already done by the time he could recover. Needed to shoot the takedown a lot sooner. I felt like, again, that was needed in round 1. But take nothing away from Slowshoe today. Really good performance. Up next, though, we're going to go to Leviathan and Benjami. Leviathan today coming in with a 6-win, 7-loss record. Benjami just below him, 6 wins, 9 losses. 8th versus 9th. A 2-fight losing streak against a 3-fight losing streak. Only one of them today gets back to winning ways. Let's go over and see what the fight picks are set to be. We're up, we're over, and we're ready. If we've got a stream link. Leviathan. There it is, just above. Thank you very much. Levy, always a great pleasure to host you, my friend. Here we go. The Benjami as well, back on the card. One of the most exciting fighters in this bantamweight flyweight division. Going to get to see him again tonight. Benjami showing us Devashili? No, Mario Bautista against Leviathan's Umar Nurmagomedov. And of course, Leviathan's got great boxing, but he's shown with that Umar pick in recent weeks his wrestling is off the charts, and Rangers are still beating Tottenham. What a bunch of absolute shitters. Love it. Here we go. Up and underway. And no glove touch. Maybe a little bit of a pause there from Benjami. Didn't know where he was. Saw the bright lights and thought, where am I? What's going on? Black trunks for Benjami. Green trunks for Leviathan. As we head towards the final stretch of our prelim card this evening. Don't forget, 5 title fights on the main card tonight. Some great people set to do battle. Fan favorites, the likes of Delafelder. And even in the non-title fights, the return of Mark the Shark. What a matchup he's got. Even the bad guys back on the card tonight. Kiss George, the dirtiest player in the game, set to add, hopefully, another win to his record. Really stacked card, so close to Christmas. I appreciate everyone that's on the card tonight. From the unstreamed prelims all the way to the main card. Top. Of course, as well for Leviathan, he gets his own credit and shout. I said before, this kid has been on one hell of a streak, or one hell of a run in the last couple of months. At one point, I said Leviathan could have been up there in such an early, short period. One of the fighters of the year, with how he kind of came in and just took over the division, it felt like, for a month or two. Of course, since then, losses have come back to haunt him, but it's going to happen in this bantamweight flyweight division. Consistency at bantamweight flyweight is such a huge portion of the journey. And when you think about these two elite level strikers, you wouldn't think we're talking about a guy that's 0-2 in his last 2 and 0-3 in his last 3. That just shows you how tough this division is. Can't take anything for granted. Shoots the takedown. That one there, though, is stopped and halted. That's the thing tonight, is Benjami as a wrestling defender. How will he be able to cope? Continues just to work off those combinations with Bautista. Question mark kick flies on through again. 1-2's coming on forward. Uppercut there, poking on through. That's that head kick. Honest to God. Like a whip. Just cracking. At the count of dawn there from Benjami. Talking of whips makes me remember. You have got Game Pass. Go and download Indiana Jones. You want a game to play? Bethesda free roam. Go and download it. Not a Bethesda fucking rep. But at this point, I'm just convinced that Bethesda have never made a bad game. So good. It is 93 gig though, but it's worth it. So good. Of course, as well this weekend, don't forget, they've got the VFL NFL draft. 6 hours, more than likely, of drafting for the new VFL season. Big Noof won the Super Bowl last week. His $200 trophy set to be with him by December 23rd. So, should be great to see what that turns out like. Goes over into full guard. That's the end of round number 1. I think you got to say, it's been a bit of a a slow round for Leviathan. I like that round absolutely for Benjami with Mario Bautista. Just felt like we needed to see a little bit more from Levy there. I don't know. Don't think he's had a necessarily poor round. Just feel like he started pretty out of rhythm. Definitely feel like the Bautista pick, the Benjami pick has started with more energy. You want to call it that? But that's the great news about MMA fights, about UFC fights, is that the first round doesn't define the rest of your evening. Bautista, round 1 for me. Benjami leads the way. Clinches him there, gets him into tie clinch here, puts him against the cage, takes the back, and this is exactly the kind of start you would want. That good defense by Benjami. Says, I'm not going to let you take me down that easy. Goes right back to the body shot himself as well. Shoots the takedown. That one there, though, is stuffed and denied. Goes over into backside. Denies that one. Goes over into full guard. Posture up is that. Goes over into half guard. Here we go. Is he going to be able to survive the onslaught? Maybe not. Fakes and gets a great deny there. Wonderful. Now the assault of elbows from Sakatron, but it doesn't end up being long lasting. It's a great deny there. Over into full guard. Postures up. Now goes to the side. Crosses over into top mount. Tries to push him off. Absolutely nothing there. Rains down the strike. Wow. One strike from Umar. There's no way. Oh my God. Wow. Where did that come from? Umar Nurmagomedov in top mount just got one out of nowhere. Benjami's going to be feeling absolutely rubbed there. I think Benjami has got some real answers. He's got to be saying, what the fuck is that, UFC 5? It just felt like one strike in top mount stunned him. It was a fight in which I felt Benjami was completely in control of. But it's that one trip to top mount from Umar Nurmagomedov and Leviathan, he gets it done. And listen, for Leviathan, he's going to shrug his shoulders and say, not the one that maybe people wanted to see, but I get it done regardless. He gets it done in round number 2, maybe controversially, because, dude, is Mario Bautista that fucking terrible? Or is Umar Nurmagomedov just that strong? I don't know. Crazy. Well, listen, we go on to our next one. Lord Lagout and Primes up next. The long return of Lord Lagout. Of course, he left the league, and I would say a pretty disgraceful way the last time he was here, but, you know, it's been a long time. 22nd of December, 2023 was his last appearance. It's nearly been 1 year since we've seen him in the Octagon at UFN 15, where he lost to Bicho. Comes back now. So much has changed. Has his skill level changed, though? Tonight, he's in that lightweight division. He was a former champion in this lightweight division earlier on in the year. Or earlier on last year, should I say. 2-0 record against the most dangerous German to date, I would say. Prime's also 2-0 and has I think, just an arsenal of talent. I think whether it's his stand-up, his ground game, he's got it all. Can Lord Lagout tonight outdo him? Will the rust show? We're over and up to see what the answer is. We're there, we're set, we're ready to go. See what the picks are going to be. Matt Frivola being out there, as Tottenham are still losing. Wonderful. Is it going to be Alwick Quainter? Chase, another Chase, dude. What is it with Chase Hooper? Someone explain this. This is like the 75th Chase Hooper we've seen tonight. As well, earlier on, thank you as well, Gaz. I forgot to say thank you for your sub. You're still in it. God bless. But there you go. One takedown can change everything. That's the moral of the story, dude. Still though, it's so strong, wasn't it? That one strike in top mount. Just boom, explodes the fight. Crazy. Anyway, listen, Lord Lagout in the blue trunks. Well, they're both in blue trunks. The blue trunks with the wavy, flippy hair for Lord Lagout. The blue trunks with the cornrows, the dreadlocks for Matt Frivola and his opponent Primes. Primes, of course, has been more active in recent weeks. He's been 2-0 in the last kind of 4 weeks of competition. Competed once every couple of weeks for Lord Lagout, like we said. 1 week shy of a year out of his last performance. So, comes back at the end of 2024 and says, I'm home. What can he do in terms of competing in this lightweight division? And of course, you know, has he really been hitting the practice in UFC 5 as much as we know he used to in the earlier portions of the game. He was a great wrestler in his day, great jiu-jitsu artist in his day. Seems like today he's coming in with the interest of wanting to strike. Of course, as well with that length of Chase Hooper, going to make it so nice to just kind of fight off the back foot. Fight when you're kind of maybe out of distance, you can maybe argue. Frevola there gets that front kick off. Swing and a miss there on the leg kick, though. It just seems tonight that it's going to be about what Primes can do in terms of closing down that distance. But there's that takedown. And those wrestling instincts haven't disappeared just yet. Lord Lag out here trying to build G8. And this is the Lord Lag out that we knew. This is the Lord Lag out that we knew in the moments of, or the early moments of UFC 5 when he won that lightweight championship, when he went up to that featherweight division. He was quite a killer at the end of UFC 4, at the beginning of UFC 5. Primes, though, kicks him away, gets rid of him. Primes, of course, wants to become the first ever German champion of that lightweight division. Never seen it go all the way back to Bavaria. Of course, though, it's easier said than done with some of these guys that he's going to have to line up against. He said, I want the quickest way to the title. Tonight, he gets exactly that. You know, former champion, like I said, albeit a year ago. Paul Lightout has still done the business on the very first card. Won the belt in lightweight at VFL 108. So, what is that? Like 27 card? No, 27. I want to talk about 57 cards ago. So, it's been quite a while. Oi, drops him though. Primes again. Just it feels like out of nowhere. Like the uppercut just drops him with no real kind of, you know what I mean? Does anyone else agree with that? It seems like we've seen a top mount strike out of nowhere, which has just exploded the fight, and then just one random uppercut that just effectively comes right out of nowhere and drops Lag out against the cage. I mean, fair enough. Round one for Frevola. Seems like again it was a fight that was going Lag out's way. And then just out of nowhere, boom, uppercut. Matt Frevola with a lot of strength, clearly, but again, if you Lag out, you can't. You just got to feel a little bit of sympathy. Like, where did that come from? The hook into the uppercut is a great combination, but we've seen ones tonight where stuff like elbows and hooks just haven't even got a stun off. So to see that in that kind of juxtaposition is quite something. Quite something. Well, round number 2. Up and on its way. Glove touch, here we go. Teep kick sends him back immediately, and a teep kick tried to be fired right back from Lag out. Head kick there being thought about. Ducks underneath. Great counter shot there. The elbow's magnificent, and the takedown defense is even better. Says, come on, stand up if you dare. Frevola has got something for you. The steam train. Looking for that back spinning elbow. Unable to get that one there. Checks the leg kick. Goes back down to the body. Beautiful shot there upstairs. Oh, my goodness me. Huge. Huge, huge. Left hand again comes forward. Leg kick continues to be stopped as well. Saw those leg kicks earlier on the card today. First fight of the card. Left and right again as that lofting straight powers on forward as well. Right hand there swings on in. Left again. Goes back down low to the body. Right hand there clips on through. Hey, nice slip straight there. That's something. That's something. Spinning back fist comes on in. Spins on out as well again. Clinches up. Frevola now. Ducks underneath. Goes for that elbow. Big knee to the body. Big knee comes forward again. This time to the dome. And that's going to bust open. Will Lag out once more. Got to find a way here. Does Lord Lag out to just get his foothold back on this bout. Oh, there you go. That's the way. Good movement. Stuns him slightly. Of course, as well, Primes was super confident. Came into this division and said, you have made the wrong decision moving me here. Shades of what Luca did. I moved into lightweight, said this is going to be a bad time for all the lightweights. Luca went on to win the title. To be fair, though, hasn't been seen since. Got a couple of losses in featherweight. Seems to have died as Luca. Oi, big left hand comes in forward, rocks the body. Lag out fighting his corner again. Continues just to throw strikes down the center island. Elbow being hunted for. Seems like maybe now Lord Lagout has just resorted to trying to get counter shots in. That usually is the sign of someone that may well be on their last legs. Off the jab again. Head kick there. Brilliantly throw it in. Works off the jab. Goes for that teep kick. Oi. Tries to get that spin around. Takedown. Great takedown. Lands it beautifully. Top tier. And that's going to be the end of round number 2. Right now, you got to look at this and say, Frivola, I think it should be 1-1. But again, that drop at the end of round 1 is just so abhorrent. So you got to say it's 2-0 for Frivola. I think Frivola leads 2018. Which is just such a shame because, again, that uppercut just doesn't, I don't know, knock him down, let alone stun him. Then we're talking about a fight that is completely even at that stage. But I don't know who or why Primes is watching the replays on his end. Because this is what this white, there you go. He's done watching the replays. Admiring his handiwork there, clearly. Third and final round for Lord Lagout with Chase Hooper. He needs a finish. It's that simple. Frivola getting those strikes off there. Clinches up. Does Lagout again. Goes for the takedown. That one there is stuffed. And right back up he goes. Body shot there. Comes on in. It's that elbow off the centerpiece there. As well, keep in mind, I said this before. Oi, big Superman punch there comes in. And another one drops him. Nothing against the cage, though. And Lagout looks to go for the takedown and gets the takedown. Well, tell you this much. He needed that one, didn't he? Certainly did. So that's why I mentioned this on the boxing card on Tuesday. For the UFC cards, if you do the math, the 12th today. Next week, the 19th, we will be doing a card on Boxing Day. Sign-ups will be open. The day after Christmas, the 26th of December, a card will be on. So keep that in mind. And then, of course, we'll be back in January 2025. First card in January will also be on. There'll be no breaks over that. So I'm happy to do a card on Boxing Day. So depends if you're around or not. But still got a card before then anyway. So let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Big shot comes on in. Primes knocks Lord Lagout down. Still won't commit to the cage strikes. Spinning back fist comes forward. Will he live to regret that choice of not going for those cage strikes? Works off that double jab. Lefts and rights again. Lord Lagout looking like he's on the cusp here of a return loss. Primes, the German, knocks and drops him again. Stalks Lord Lagout. And this could be the end right here. Lagout is on such limited stamina. He's on such limited health left. He's been dropped again. He can't stay standing for too much longer. He's got to try and shoot a takedown at some point here. There's no way in hell he's going to completely take this one on the feet. If he wins this one by a standing KO, I would literally stand up and applaud. There's no way. Left hand again. Frivola. Oh, he gets it done. Folds the arms behind him. And for Lord Lagout, maybe the 12 months out in terms of the ring rust was shown tonight. But there were moments in there. There were positive moments at points in there. I felt like he got a little bit hard done by in round 1. But don't sleep on Primes. This guy has looked impressive each and every bout as he continues to chase down that elusive lightweight title opportunity. Congratulations to him tonight. A big victory against the former champion. Up next, we're going to go over to Kevin G and Neve in this middleweight division. Kevin G comes back into this middleweight division for a second time. 2 wins, 4 losses. the last time he was in this. A 2-fight losing streak today, though. Neve, his opponent, comes back in with a 1-0 record, a scintillating performance last time out in his middleweight debut. Can he make it 2-0 today, or will the former heavyweight champion of the world and Kevin G make this one 3-4? Kev, of course, comes in with that reputation of that recent heavyweight title victory, where he was effectively climbing the rankings steadily through elite level grappling. His grappling, his wrestling has definitely improved. Has Neve's takedown defense, though, matched that improvement? Let's go over and check and see for ourselves. We're there, we're set, and we're ready tonight in this middleweight division. Of course, this and 3 more fights. So, of course, again, apologies to everyone for being a little bit late. We had those EA server issues earlier on. If you don't know what I'm talking about, check the UFC announcements section. They put up a tweet yesterday, did EA, saying that the servers will be down from 6:15 UK to 7:15 UK. So the fights are about 10 to 15 minutes delayed. So there you go. Oh, boo. Tottenham have equalised. Absolutely shocking. I'm sad. I'm sick. Kuleveski. Damn it, Rangers. You suck, bro. All right. Well, listen. We keep this train going. And I think today, of course, because we are behind, what I'll say is we'll skip the main card intro and all that kind of introduction stuff. We'll just go straight into the main card today. I think that's the best thing to do. Don't know if you lot agree with me, but it feels like we're going to kind of do that just to kind of make up for the time, I think. But absolutely. Surely that would have taken knockout of the night if he did the double Superman punch 1,000%. I think so. Care about the jab? I think it was. Just purely because, again, there was so much damage, wasn't there? Jacare Souza. Against 2, though. Dana White, is he looking for a fight? Where's he going to go? Where is he going to go? Joe Pyfer for Neve. He's got great power. Souza, though, has got some great submissions. Joe Pyfer is the pick against Jacare Souza. Kevin G going with a guy that's well-versed in jiu-jitsu. Indicates tonight that he's going to go back to those roots that helped him ascend that heavyweight division. Takedowns, wrestling, and subs. Neve going to need to show us he's got that defense. Blue trunks for AFC Neve with Joe Pyfer. Yellow trunks for Kevin G for Jacare Souza. And I think, you know, for Kev, he's put so much time into perfecting that craft of the ground game. It's going to be interesting to see tonight if his maybe striking game has taken a little bit of a sinking. Because when you go into middleweight, you start to need all of your weapons rather than one. And immediately already 2 takedowns, 2 denies. And that's going to maybe say to Kev tonight, I'm going to need to whip a couple of kind of old tricks out the backpack. Try and go and get my takedown defense good, but my striking even better. Big shots here from Neve. Neve beats one right back. And just as we said that, like I said, Neve with takedown defense, but his striking failed him there. He went in too heavy, too quickly. And now a takedown lands, and a takedown puts Kevin G right back in the driving seat of this one. But it's a sloppy one from Kev. Can't keep him in that position. Gets right back down, though. And now Kev going to go for the arm, but that one there's denied by Neve immediately. Posture up is there, gets right back up. Really nice and calm from Neve there. Goes to go for the uppercut. Lefts and rights. Again, really nice. Right hand comes forward. Big knee to the body. Pulls that one back as well. Big shot there comes in again. Shoots a takedown. The takedown lands. Beautiful. I think as well for Neve, it's how would he react once the first takedown gets him? Does he start to maybe flounder? Does that confidence maybe start to go? Kev, though, getting a shot in. That's a great little reversal there, though, from Neve. Posture up is there. Rains down the strikes himself. Big shots coming in. Pulls him on down. That one stopped. Good transition over, but not too much to really talk home about there. Gets the back position. Really nice now from Kev to make a decision. Do you go for the rear naked? Do you go for the armbar? He's going to go for the armbar, and that could be very, very bad for Neve because, of course, it's going to take that block down as well. Neve needs to make sure he can just get out of this one alive. Is he going to get the denied? No, he's not. The arm's trapped. And Kevin G here looking like he's in a great position, especially because he's in top mat now. Posture up and rain down those strikes, Kevin. That'd be what my corner would be telling me if I was him. It's a great deny there. And he's going to go for back-to-back arm bars. And Neve may not make it out of round one here. Neve, is he in trouble? Neve, the arm extended. And Neve's out of there. It is going to be another Kevin G Jiu-Jitsu masterclass. He gets his first win in a long time in that middleweight division. Comes back into the division with a bang. Comes back into a division where he ends that 2-fight losing streak that he once had some many months ago. And I think that, of course, for tonight as well, is the first submission. So it's taken a long time, but Kev G is also going to be up for that submission of the night bonus by default. The only submission so far on the card, and it comes towards the end of the prelims. Rare. But for Kev, maybe a submission of the night coming his way. Up next, though, we keep this one going. Tormentor comes up against Trixie. A great fight here. 2 elite strikers tonight. 12 wins, 1 draw, 11 losses for Tormentor. Coming in with 2 wins in his last 5. Trixie, 8 wins, 12 losses, 3 wins in his last 5. And it's a 2-fight winning streak. Win here tonight. Make it 9-12. And you may well find yourself back in title contention. These two, of course, have fought before. It was an absolutely epic fight. If I do remember correctly, I think it went all the way to a decision between Tormentor and Trixie. We're going to go double check that quickly, but I remember it was up there for one of the fights of the night. If not, it got fight of the night. There you go. Yeah, VFL UFN 20 back on the 26th of June. Tormentor won that one by decision. Tonight, it is up to Trixie to go and get revenge. He gets revenge today. He'll be in a 3-fight win streak and put himself in a grand position. We're there. We're set. And we are ready to go. And Tottenham are still drawing. A draw against Rangers, though, is an embarrassment. So that's fine. It's as good as a loss. All right. 4-star welterweights for Tormentor. Must feel weird here. Hasn't had to use 4-star welterweights for some time. Usually been on that main card constantly. Not tonight, though. He's back to 4-star mania. Absolutely he is. Rangers goal offside. Terrible. Want it to be... I want it to be 18-1. Does Matimbu still compete? No. Matimbu hasn't competed in UFC since... I can tell you the exact dates. That's why we have dates. Last time Matimbu fought was VFL 124, the 22nd of February, 2024. He quit UFC to focus on Madden. And then he quit Madden like about a month ago. So all he does now is FIFA. Once again. So there you go. Nate Diaz, though, and Anthony Showtime Pettis looking like the picks. Of course, Trixie tonight more than likely going to be in the corner of XPG Synergy. Campmate going for light heavyweight gold on the main card. Can he have a winning start for his camp's night, though? A great chance to go and get revenge. We're here. We're set. Ready to go. Anthony Showtime Pettis here in the blue for Trixie. Holden for Tormentor, as we know him, in the black with Diaz. Again, these two, as I said, back in UFN 20, put on a fight of the night level performance. It was such a great fight. We always said that when they get the opportunity to get that rematch, it was going to be epic. Tonight is that night. Tormentor, the man that's kind of in patchy form, loss win type form, 50-50-esque form. Trixie, the man with a 2-fight win streak. Here, trying to get towards the gold once again. Of course, as well, when you're Trixie, you've been in this position chasing gold. Tormentor has often been in this position as well, where he's got to smash the hype train. He's got to be the party pooper. He can derail Trixie here tonight and also get a second consecutive win over his arch rival. Of course, as well, when you think about the picks, Nathan, Pettis, of course, shorter. He's got great kind of like speed about him in this welterweight division. Especially compared to Diaz, who, you know, is a taller but more natural lightweight. Doesn't really pack a punch, though. Showtime Pettis will have that damage very much in his hands as well. Uppercut there comes forward as the combination strikes continue to whiff, but there's the uppercuts and there's those left hooks continuing to come in. There's that spin kick to the dome just shy of the target, though. And look at that, though. What a flurry. And look at this already. Tormentor says, I don't even need Conor McGregor. I just need a fast-hitting man from Stockton, California. Goes back down low to the body. Head kick there. Swings up upstairs. Minute 55 left of round number 1, and Riecce seems a little bit iffy, a little bit nervous to engage. And once you show that anxiety in a fight like this, once you show that maybe fear to push forward in a fight like this, you could well be writing your own obituary. Big left hand there comes in forward. As now the pressure continues to fly on down the pipe.
Kick him in the head in a minute.
There you go. So you're going to kick him in the head in a minute. He did. He called it and he did it. Look at that. Walking through his plays. And he did it again. He's got the telegraph on Riecce, excuse me.
And again. Ooh.
Oh, well, they say 2 out of 3 ain't that bad. Big knee to the body there is good. So I want to see him do more of. Get those knees in there. Get those body shots in there. Really kind of confuse the system of Riecce. Because right now it feels like Riecce is being able to defend himself a little bit because he expects those head shots. Mix it in, get those body shots in. Really, you know, discombobulating with those patterns. Great sign of respect, though, from both of those two at the end of the round. Definitely a tormentor round with Diaz. Riecce, though, has still got time to get this one over the line. Round 2 on its way. Glove touch and we're off. Don't forget as well, we've got Undisputed Boxing back on Tuesday night. If you've got Undisputed Boxing, want to get involved in the card, it's Tuesday from 7 p.m. onwards. Sign-ups close tomorrow night. It is our 10th Undisputed card. What does that mean? It means all fighters will be legal on Tuesday night. So every single boxer and every single weight class will be legal. So if you want to compete in that, go over. Get on the card. Should be a great spectacle, a great event of boxing on Tuesday night. Wait. Flying knee comes in. Goes for the body shot there. As Pettis there tries to go for that overhand. Big strike there was attempted, but another big knee, and that's not good. And that's exactly what Pettis brings. Brings those dangerous leg kicks, those dangerous flying knees. And that's what Riecce needs to kind of do a little bit more of. Be a little bit brave. Take the lead. Lead the fight. Lead the big song and dance that you're in there with. But I tell you this much, I mean, Tormentor in general as a pressure fighter is so damn difficult to shake off. 1000% he is. Showing that here tonight. Ducks underneath. What a great bit of head movement and evasion that one was. Goes back down to the body again. Overhand comes in. Slings on shots down the center as well. Body shot. Oh, lefts and rights. Brilliant. Beautiful. Uppercut there. Swings in. Goes down to the body. Absolutely nothing there.
Flying knee.
And the flying knee was being called, but then gets the takedown instead. Nice from Riecce. He too taking advice and switching things up like you saw there. Tormentor expected a flying knee. Instead comes in with a takedown. But look at this. A great Kimura here from Tormentor. And we know Diaz has got some great jiu-jitsu. Look at that. Stops him as well. And Pettis is in real trouble here. And he's going to take the arm of Riecce. That is huge because it also drops the block down. And we've seen something rare from Tormentor tonight. Submission, defense, and offense. Tries to go for that rear naked choke. That one there, though, is denied. Posture up is that. It's down the strikes, but nothing there to write home about. Now let's test that block. That's what my gut would be saying. How compromised is the block of Anthony Showtime Pettis? Oh, it's gone. Look at that, dude. That block is gone.com. Couple of combinations, and it's all but over. Riecce has got to evade Nate Diaz like he's the plague right now. Goes back down low to the body. Front kick goes forward. Left hand again. Spin kick into nothing. Another great round for Nate Diaz. 2-0. And it's, like we said, there's sometimes people in the league, in the division, that are just your boogeyman. Yeah, that you just can't beat for the love of life of you. And it feels like tonight, Riecce is facing his boogeyman. It feels like no matter what Riecce wants to do, he can't get it going against Tormentor. And he's been the better fighter. I can't knock him. I can't knock Tormentor tonight with a different pick from McGregor. He's looked good in his boxing. He's looked good in his pacing. He's looked good in his submissions. He's firing on 4 cylinders today. And it's a shame for Riecce, because it looks like this one is also going to come to an end here early in round number 3 as the speed of Diaz hits the surface again. The body health as well. The way that he's just zoomed the body health down is brilliant. Flying knee comes forward. Oh, and the right hand, alley-oop shot. Right hand drops him, and the straight there almost cannonballs him back towards the cage. Lefts him, rights again. Riecce in real trouble here. Flying knee, it's desperation hour. Oh, it's a left hand that knocks him again. He's got a family. The white flag, the white towel may be coming in soon. Riecce, who was on a 2-fight win streak, is seemingly on the cusp of re-entering the loser's bracket. Question mark. Kick drops him. And if that was a KO, it would have been right up there for KO tonight, but it's the right-hand bomb that does it instead. Sometimes there are people that you just can't get their number of. And maybe that is exactly what he is for Riecce. The boogeyman for Tormentor wins again. Round 3 victory. And that now shakes up the welterweight division. Who's next for the championship gold? Maybe Tormentor will raise up his hand and say, it's me. Congratulations to him and commiserations to Riecce. Up next, we'll go over to Skilled Z against FM Shoot for his. And most importantly, I think for Shoot, a great chance to get his first win. But for Skilled Z, his first appearance in that bantamweight flyweight division. Super excited to see him in there tonight. Skilled Z 0-0 against Shoot, who is 0-1. Only one of them gets rid of their O tonight. Who gets their first win in this division? The former featherweight champion who is dominating the division? Or will it be FM Shoot, who looked promising in his debut? Let's go and find out together. Who won as well? Rangers and Tottenham drew. Excellent. I hope that's more Ange out tonight. Maybe Kieran McKenna is the answer, lads. Who knows? Who knows? Fuck Tottenham. Here we go, though. Sandhagen and Sugar Sean O'Malley, our second to last prelim fight of the evening. Lucky good evening. Hansen as well. I heard from Tomaselli. Tomaselli had such glowing words for you, Hansen. Said you were easy to schedule with. Said that you were a future bantamweight champion. That's high regard from Tomaselli. So he was a big fan of you. Said that you kicked the shit out of him. Props. Here we go, though. Sandhagen in the blue. O'Malley in the whites. O'Malley tonight for FM Shoot. Skilled Z, the man that's been dominating 145 before his eventual move to this division, in the blue with Corey Sandhagen. Will it be Corey Sandhagen today, or will it be Corey Sandcastle? That's his alter ego when he starts to absolutely suck ass. Corey Sandcastle, all he can do is roll around on the beach and make sandcastles of his family. Completely useless and hopeless on some nights, but a dangerous mixed martial artist on others. For O'Malley, of course, always a great pick. A lot of kind of slinkiness, agility to his game. For Skilled Z as well, it's his first big test moving into the, what can only be described as the big boy division. You know, you go from featherweight, you start to see a real jump in quality. People often say that featherweight to bantamweight jump, one of the steepest in the league. For Skilled Z, though, he deserves to be here. Like I said, probably one of the great featherweight champions of UFC 5. He's on my UFC 5 featherweight Mount Rushmore. He is a killer. Such great striking. But it's easier said than done to get that great striking activated against some of these warriors tonight in that bantamweight division. FM Shoot is one of them. Goes down low to the body as the hand speed continues to come forward here. Good shot there to the left-hand side. Big knee to the midsection. Look at this. The body shots continuing to rip and torpedo. And this is the thing I love about these two, man. FM Shoot and Skilled Z, always a guaranteed classic. None of that takedown nonsense today. It's going to be about who's just got the better IQ on the feet. And that's what you love to see, especially in these top divisions as well. Two of the world's best, let alone the league's best here tonight. Goes down to the body as well, works off that double jab. Left and right hand again. Oi, great right hand there from Sandhagen, who splits open O'Malley early. This is the thing as well, you know, we talk about how people can often counteract an O'Malley. It's exactly like this with Sandhagen. Go height against height, reach against reach. Stay out of the pocket in those kind of flurries and just work on the back foot. It's a great stun there as well from Skilled Z. Just continues to work those hands. There's that teep kick there, though, that drops him. It's not going to be an official drop, obviously, but the knees now coming in from inside the clinch. Works off that double jab again. Just needs to find home for some of his strikes. Jumping knee comes in, goes back down to the body. Keeps on going with the jab. Another one to the midsection. Lefts and rights again. Still more damage flying in. Shoot. Still eating shot after shot. But look at this. That's the power of Sugar Sean O'Malley. And he drops him right at the end. And I'll tell you this much. He may have just stolen the round. Never ever stop believing when you've got Sugar Sean O'Malley. Maybe Skilled Z will hold his hands up and say, I got a little bit complacent there. I pushed it a little bit too much there. I didn't respect him enough there. I felt like I was winning the round, and he was. That knockdown doesn't happen. That's a Sandhagen round. Knockdown happens, completely flips the script, and that is an FM shoot Sugar Sean O'Malley round. Round number 2, up and underway. I think now for Skilled Z, you've got to just maybe calm yourself down a little bit. You know, you've had such a great 4 minutes and 58 seconds there. It's the final 2 seconds that have undone everything in that first round. But the good news is you never ever lose the fight in the first round. It's not a one and done decision round. You can still come out the other end of this, but he's got to start protecting that head health a little bit. Just look at that head health on the top left of your screen when Sandhagen starts to get hit. It is dropping tenfold. Big shot there reopens the wound of Sugar Sean O'Malley, but he's just got, I think, too much of a pop, of a sting for Sandhagen at the minute. Superman punch into that right hand, and the left keeps on coming forward as well, left and right, but I think it was going to be a ducking roundhouse there for a minute, but just pulled out that one. There it is. There's a ducking roundhouse. I saw it out of my third eye, man. I felt like it was coming. Another big jumping knee comes forward again. Just avoiding the damage. Or trying to, at least, is Sandhagen, but he can't. Look at this. The lefts and the rights again. Ducks underneath. A great head movement. I will say that. Absolutely brilliant stuff there. And again, just pops him. And is FM Shoot going to drop him? Yes, he is. And against the cage here, Skilled Z in big, big trouble. And this, not over yet, but Skilled Z in a difficult, difficult spot here. We've not seen him lose in what felt like 3 months. But as we said, fellas, this bantamweight division is filled with killers. Oh, but FM Shoot now is in a real big problem. Oh my goodness me. And everyone just leaned forward about 2 inches more. The right hand now back from Shoot works the body. Who's going to win this shootout? No pun intended. 1 minute and 40 seconds left of round number 2. A left hand from Sandhagen now. Head kick there was attempted. Skilled Z, no stranger to close calls. Right hand drops him from FM Shoot. Question mark kick gets him again. Jumping knee. Oh, it's a great swirl. Keeps on going. Left hand out from Skilled Z. What an ending to this fight. Who is going to take it? Who's got the cojones to go for one more powerful combination? Right hand, left hand coming forward. Shoot, measuring him up. Left hand pops him. Can stack guard be gained? No, it can't. 30 seconds left of round number 2, and it's right back his way. FM Shoot again. In trouble when he gets dropped. No knee on belly. He wants it up top here. What an honorable fighter is Skilled Z. Elbows there being thrown, and we're going to round 3. How the fuck have we gone to round 3? What a round. I think clear as day, that exchange in itself has just taken fight of the night. Oh my God. Wow. And you wouldn't think the Sugar Sean O'Malley is 0-1, would you? That's what I mean, dude. Like, this division is bonkers. This division is insanity. And you're seeing it here tonight, man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable fight right now. Unbelievable fight. Well, the crescendo, the conclusion. The Pierre La Resistance. Who comes out with the victory? It could well be that this instantaneous slugfest just continues, just where it left off. Lefts and rights again as that left hand comes in, the right hand being avoided. Look at that, the immediate damage right back onto Skilled Z. Tries to maybe fake there, pulls the straight and ups for an uppercut, I think, wasn't it? But Superman Punch comes in, the right hand. Oh, right hand there comes in, shoot now, rocking the body. Elbows coming in again. Left hand drops him. And he's not going to jump now. FM shoot, recognizing that Sandhagen didn't shoot or jump at the end of round one. But look at this, or two, shall I say. Big body shots again. And is Shoot going to get it? Yes, he is. What a victory. And what a fight to do it in. Your first ever win in the league. Your first ever win in flyweight. What a victory. What a fight. What a killer performance tonight. I think I've got 2 performance bonuses to give here. I can't lie to you. I think we've lost knockout of the night. I think we've seen knockout of the night and fight of the night there. I mean, holy shit, fellas. What a fight that was. What a fight that was. FM Shoot, take a bow, my friend. A double performance bonus potentially for Sugar Sean O'Malley. For Skilled Z, it's his first loss in a couple of months, but he had to expect maybe a difficulty increase. We said, you know, this division, it's filled with killers. It's filled with monsters. FM Shoot may be 0-1, but he is right up there with some of the very, very best strikers that we've seen over the last 3 years of fights. Absolutely, positively guaranteed. Finn Taylor's retired. Did he lose? Of course he did. I like Finn Taylor, but again, he got moved up into lightweight from middleweight. He lost a bunch of fights. I've had to force him into a fight. He's lost tonight. Now he doesn't want to play anymore. It's always the FIFA guys that do it, but boys, I can't lie. But good. At least he's retiring. He's not holding up the division. I can't even knock it. I think it's a little bit weird because Finn was, again, a very good fighter. But again, UFC is such an ego-driven game where when you've had a great month or a great 2 months and you've had like maybe these undefeated streaks, that when you start to lose, you just want to kind of throw yourself off of a bridge in game. So that's all good. We'll let Finn retire. But I don't know. I just feel like it's... If you come into UFC and you expect to win every week, you're gonna disappoint yourself, aren't you? Like, you just are. Like, it's just not going to happen. You have to expect to lose fights. You just do. If not, then you're going to have an honest conversation about yourself. Because you put anyone... If you go from middleweight, you win 4 or 5 fights in a row in middleweight, you can't truly believe like you're sick at the game. You can't. Because if you put a middleweight on a win streak into bantamweight, they're going to lose every fight. When I was winning fights in welterweight 2 years ago, I was never going, cool, I'm fucking quality at the game. I was saying, I'm shit. If I go into bantamweight or flyweight, I'm getting murked. The only people that can ever really call themselves great at the game are those bantamweights and flyweights. Just my opinion, but there you go. Final prelim fight is now live. Get your predictions in. If you haven't got the prediction card minigame played, final chance to go and play it. Riecce versus Veteran Grizz, though, is where we head to for the final time on the prelims tonight. Veteran Grizz 4-4 in the bantamweight division, 2 wins in a row. Riecce tonight coming in 7-11, 3 wins in his last 5, coming off of a win also, number 7 against number 10 here this evening in that stacked division. Who gets this one done? We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go. Corey Sandhagen once more against Umar Nurmagomedov. Absolutely, positively. Here we go, here we go. Before that main card comes to fruition, let's see who gets this one done. Can Veteran Grizz make it 3 wins in a row? There'll be no main card trailer after this because we are behind because of that UFC update. We'll go straight into those main card fights. So do not go anywhere. You haven't got your prediction card in? Make sure you go to the VFL UFC Discord. Go and make sure that you log who you think wins each fight tonight. If you predict all of the winners on the main card right tonight.
Gringo 51 happy. Gringo 51 happy.
Thank you so much as well for your sub. If you predict all the fight winners correct tonight in that prediction card, you will win a free cash prize. So get involved. Don't miss out on it. Free to enter. All you got to do is tell us who wins all the fights tonight on the main card. Of course, in this one, Veteran Grizz comes into this with Corey Sandhagen in the black trunks. Riecce comes out in the white today with Umar Nurmagomedov. He's been an entertaining fighter in the boxing ring and undisputed. Some great knockouts and some great fights in general of recent. But of course, in the octagon, he's more of a wrestler. Likes to get his hands dirty. Likes to get his feet moving. Of course, look, easier said than done against someone as dangerous and as tricky and as slippery that you could describe Veteran Grizz as. I think very, very difficult to nail down into one spot is Grizz. That's testament to him, to his kind of fight style. He is so good at what he does. Goes for that Kimura, absolutely denied. Crosses over now into top mount. Posture up, but nope. That one just gets away. And if you're Veteran Grizz, you've got to try and deny that. You have to deny that. Right back up to the feet we go, though, is now Riecce. Tries to get his hands moving again. As he tries to get him onto the... Well, listen, that's why, because it's the cage door. The cage door is pretty much... You're unable to kind of clinch them onto the cage, aren't you? So, just a mishap of positioning, you could maybe say there. Spin kick to the body. Works brilliantly, and now... It's the cage. Nothing there, though. Can't... Oh, body shot there. Rips Umar. Maybe that's the kryptonite of Nurmagomedov. The body. The liver. Head kick there comes in. Continues, though, just to work down low to the midsection. He continues to just hold his guard here. Another shot to the body. Now a big knee comes in from Umar Nurmagomedov. Spin kick there is beautifully executed. Tries to throw another potential strike in. I think he was definitely thinking about it. Was Veteran Grizz, wasn't he? He's just second guessed himself there almost. Tries to go low. Big right hand there comes on in. Big shot again. Spinning back elbow. Almost kind of dislocated Umar's arm there. But really like this strategy from Grizz. Because again, if you remember, when Grizz is throwing those body shots, when he's getting those body health, events, it depletes the stamina of Riecce. What does that mean? When the stamina of Riecce is gone, the wrestling is less likely to happen because there's limited benefits to wrestling. You can't go for submissions because your starting point is already lower than your opponent. So it's so smart from Veteran Grizz to kind of take away Riecce's A game, which is the wrestling. Won't stop him though. Immediate takedown comes in right off the bat. There's a little taps here. Coming on in. Tries to go for that transition. Couple of strikes here and there, but nothing really to write home about yet either in this one again. Takes the back hit. Back sitting. Converts over into backside. Goes down now into full guard. Is he going to kick him away here? That's the question. Left hand side goes for a triangle choke. Can he keep him locked in? No, he can't. That's... Listen, I like Riecce. That's sloppy. Again. That's Riecce a month ago or so. We'll be able to lock that in and get that one all the way confirmed. And look at this. He's now been flipped into an armbar. And Riecce, maybe, tonight showing that the undisputed work that he's been doing has cost him a little bit of sharpness on his denies. Because that is really, 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 really sloppy. And now look at this. Riecce just trying to fight his way out of this one. And there's not going to be anything left in terms of that bar. Yes, there is, though. Only about 25% of the bar gone, but it's more about the block of Umar Nurmagomedov being put into the blender. Huge, huge submission achieved by veteran Grizz. You can see why Grizz has been on that 2-fight winning streak. He has absolutely become more complete. Veteran Grizz used to be the guy that you would launch into fights, and he would only be a kickboxer. Tonight, he's coming in with not just kickboxing, but with also submissions. Really, really impressed. Goes for the armbar, absolutely nothing there. Again, still nothing there. Tap shots, that one there is just avoided. Gets that strike off, goes that left-hand side over into side control we go. Elbows coming on in. Goes back round though into sprawl and gets up and out of it. I think as well. Oi, head kick was really nice. Flying knee was good too. Spinning back fist there, flies forward, left hand again comes in. 1-2 down the center. Head kick is nice. It's a good idea from Riecce, but it's just too much telegraphing going on from veteran Grizz right now. Look at the speed. Drops Riecce at the end. Hands to the side. Elbows now coming in. And veteran Grizz, you saw a little taunt there at the end as well. Almost like he's fighting with a little bit of venom today. I don't know. Was there maybe a little bit of war of words before the fight between veteran Grizz and Riecce? Or is veteran Grizz just feeling himself here tonight? Really, really, really good performance. And that for me is 2-0 to Grizz. 2018 up. The man that is about to head on to a 3-fight win streak. Third and final round. Bad respect in the end, so nothing but just swagger it seems. There's no ill will or bad blood there, thankfully. As the strikes continue to pour on forward, tries to get that takedown, wrestles and gets the takedown. Beautiful work. Right, back up to his feet though. There's that clinch work again. Goes for that guillotine, brings him down and brings him in. And the mount here not going to be gained as there's that posture up. Like shots to the body, goes that right side and now has back sitting. Full mounts. Absolutely gained here. Just need to see now for Riecce. I mean, Riecce needs a finish. I mean, winning the round by, you know, control and a decision is not going to be a real formality. He's got to go for a knockout or a submission victory. I mean, does he have the capability of doing that? I don't know. Another guillotine comes in there. Good deny instantly. Can Riecce maybe get a one-and-done submission? It would absolutely deflate veteran Grizz, wouldn't it? Denies the arm there. And the guillotine, is it going to go in? No, it's not. Great, great stop there by veteran Grizz. 2 minutes and 20 seconds plus some change left of round 3. I can't, this is the most complete performance. I am absolute. This is the type of performance that we needed to see from veteran Grizz to put him back in contendership status, because this is categorically the best ground game that veteran Grizz has had since coming into this league nearly around about a year ago. Really, really impressed tonight. And we're at a point where this could be maybe taking the performance of the night. It really could. To see Grizz go from being a kind of pure stand-up artist to now mixing in that wrestling, mixing in that control, that's what turns a good fighter into a great fighter when it comes to my opinion. And Riecce tonight has just been outdone, outworked, outbested in nearly every area, nearly every department, nearly every metric. Absolutely, positively. Gets off that jab and then whiffs with that one. Goes for the uppercut, still nothing. As head kicks galore now, all that Riecce can do. And there's a big stun. And is he going to crown it here with a knockout victory? Veteran Grizz still. Head kicks there. Ducks underneath. Lefts and rights. And drops him right at the end. But it's going to go to a decision. No doubts about that one there tonight. 30-27 for me. Veteran Grizz. Bravo. Take a bow. Take a victory lap, my friend. That was categorically the most complete performance that we've seen from you in any fight that you've had. Whatever you've been away doing, my friend, it's showing. 3-fight win streak now. And no doubts about it, the most complete, well-rounded performance of your career.
3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-27, declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Kruegerr.
And there's no shocks there. For Riecce, I reckon he'll be shocked too. He must have came into that one today thinking it was going to be a pure kickboxing performance. Grizz had other ideas, man. That is the kind of performance that you want to see. Am I going to give that? I'm still... It's very identical. I think I'm going to still keep it on Warbsy because Warbsy came in last minute. But trust me, kickboxer by nature, took out a wrestler. Kickboxer by nature, took out a wrestler. If I could do 2 performances of the nights, just know it would be going to you two. Anyway, listen, we keep this one going. We're over onto the main card now. Not any build-up because we are behind. We're just going to keep this going because I know people have got, work tomorrow, school tomorrow, XYZ. So let's keep this going. Kieran Crow comes up in the first fight tonight in the main card against none other than one of the most difficult fighters in this division. Spooky Ghost comes in tonight with the ambition of going 4 wins in a row and earning his way up the divisional rankings for a potential shot at that flyweight championship of the world. One of the great PlayStation champions of UFC 5. Now he's got the opportunity to take out Kieran Crow, one of the great knockout artists of UFC 4 and UFC 5. Crow, of course, in a little bit of bad form. 7 wins, 1 draw, 7 losses, but 2 wins in his last 5. Can Spooky Ghost turn Kieran Crow's record negative, or does Kieran Crow tonight derail the former PS champ and his Xbox hype train? Let's go over and see exactly what the picks are set to be here tonight. Do we have a link from Kieran Crow? Yes, we do. It's right there. Open your eyes, 4 eyes. Here we go, though. Henry Cejudo and Alexander Pantoja to kick off tonight's main card. Spooky, one of the greatest to ever do it. In my opinion, truly, the best PlayStation champion we've seen this game, this UFC cycle, because of the way that he did it. Now he wants to come over to the Xbox side and start a reign of dominance. 3-fight win streak. Can the former PlayStation man make it 4? Spooky tonight comes in with Henry Cejudo, if I'm not mistaken. Whereas Kieran Crow comes in with Alexander Pantoja. Picks that suit them both. A wrestling base for Spooky. A knockout base for Kieran. As we said, Kieran Crow as well, his resume speaks for itself. This guy had some of the most tantalizing, scintillating, explosive, devastating knockouts in UFC 4 history here in the Octagon. One of the guys that you used to put in there and say, whenever he goes in, fireworks follow. I think when you talk about Kieran Crow's skill set as well, it's that pressure, it's that stand-up base, but it's also the ability to anti-wrestle. He's faced wrestlers before, he's survived the test. Other times he has succumbed to the wrestling. Spooky, though, on PlayStation was a guy that would shoot 3 or 4 takedowns and keep you there for the entire fight. This guy was limiting his title opponents on PlayStation to 2 or 3 significant strikes a round. It's no joke, is Spooky. He is a killer. He really is. Hits that judo flip there into side control. Goes now into the body strikes. And look at this. Now it's ironically Pantoja. Now it's ironically Kieran Crow who holds the top mount position. Imagine if Kieran Crow tonight wins by a submission. Something ground orientated. That would make your eyebrows raise, wouldn't it? It wouldn't be on your bet cards. When you need Blaze in here. Odds on a Pantoja submission win. And he's even taken the piss a little bit, checking his stats in between the transition animation, the deny animation. That's a little bit crazy. Spooky here, though, now, of course, in top position. Happy to sit here and stay there for as long as he needs. He was often described as the Habib of the PlayStation division. The way that he worked his opponents into the canvas was quite scary. It was. You run up against him in the PlayStation division, and he would take your soul in there. He really would. It's a good deny there at Kieran Crow, and then starts to rain down the strike. Shades of prime Webbington Stanley in the side control area. Loves to get those elbows going, and gets a good flurry in there to start. Goes to half guard. Work shots to the body there. Needs to just get a couple of shots in to end this round on top. Is he going to get a posture up, though? Yes, he will. That's what he wanted. Tries to get that elbow rained down, but that's going to be the end of round number 1. Who do you like for that round? I think it's an equal round. Like the start of the round for Kieran. Look at that. 8. Only for, this is what I mean. This is what he does so brilliantly. A close round, a good round, but just factor that in. Only 3 significant strikes landed in the entire round for a power puncher, for a knockout artist like Kieran Crow. That is ridiculously good defense. Round number 2, though. Well, bow respect there as well. Kieran liking what he sees. Wonder if Spooky feels the same. He's faced power punches on PlayStation before. Goes for the leg there, immediately lifts him up and flips him down. Goes over into sprawl. Gets up. Can he slam him? Yes, he can. Good defense there by Crow. There you go. So, I mean, it's interesting, isn't it? In these fights when you're so yin-yang against your opponent, you know, you're a good striker, he's a good wrestler, or you're a good wrestler, he's a good striker. It's about who's got the better defense of their deficiency. Has Kieran Crow got better wrestling defense, or does Spooky have, you know, greater strike defense? That's what it comes down to, really, isn't it? You know, you have to be so well-rounded in these kind of mega fights, super fights that these two are having. Now the GA continuing to be built here. Don't forget as well, tonight, 5 titles on the line in our main card. The return of some cult heroes as well. The likes of Mark the Shark. And that's going to be an arm triangle. Is he going to get backside? No. It's the knee on belly instead. Oh my goodness me, this could be it here. Kieran Crow. Wow. Quick and efficient, goes into top mount, and Cejudo not able to rain down the elbows. Really, really nice though. The IQ to go straight from knee on belly into top mount with that stunned state was so good. It's what these wrestlers have. Great awareness. You look at someone like Webber and you think, wow, this guy, all the drugs he's ingested during his short, 27-year life, would be slow as a pine cone, man. But even Webber's got some razor-sharp reactions when it comes to his wrestling offense. Goes over into backside there. Does Kira. That's a good sign for him. He's down, but he's certainly not out. Pushes Spooky off to the side. It says right back to the striking we go. We've got some hooks there coming forward. Again, good avoidance, good defense, good evasion from Spooky. They don't call him a ghost for no reason, man. You throw strikes, he just floats away. He's so hard to hit. Really is. Pulls that one. Hey, look at that. A pull takedown. Have you ever seen such a thing? A pull takedown. That there is brilliant. And that's going to be round 2 in the books. Round 2. Again, Kieran Crow has landed only, again, 3 significant strikes. It was 3 out of 8 in the first round, 3 out of 13 in the second round. Kieran Crow in 2 rounds has landed 6 out of 21 significant strikes. That is what Spooky does to you. He makes you miss, and he's so hard to hit. Third and final round. So far, you got to look at this and say Spooky on the cusp of a 4th consecutive win. His stock just continues to grow. Big shots here raining in from this half guard position. Collapses back on down. PlayStation Man now rains down a whole flurry of strikes again. Sat here in the full guard posture up position. Keeps him trapped. And now goes for little. Wow, look at that great sweep there. From the Pantoja pick, Kieran Crow. Not giving up just yet. He does want the fight on the feet. That left hand comes in and again, look at that head movement. Look at that defense, man. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Works off the right hand again. Kieran Crow going to rely on his primary weapons, the left and right hand, to get this one over the line. And I tell you this much, if he gets this one over the line, he's going to be screaming that house down of his. This will feel like one of the great victories of Kieran Crow's virtual career tonight if he can get this one done. Such a debilitating and I think morale-destroying fight is the Spooky fight. It is. More strikes there continue to fly on through. Swing onto the body there. Goes for the ankle pick and gets the takedown. Brilliant work. Side control gained. Now, just waiting for his time. The side saddle. Very much off it. The side control again. There's the elbows. Flipping on down. Now look at this knee on belly again. This could be it here. Kieran Crow's in big, big trouble. And is Spooky Ghost going to get the finish? Gets the stun. Crucifix is denied. And now look at this. More and more denies coming. Wow, look at this. A fake Kimura into a crucifix. You don't see that often again. And now he's got him penned in it. And you'd be very surprised if he lets him out. He is stuck. But he gets out into side control. Not much of an improvement from crucifix to side controllers. They're still so sharp. Those elbows, they can be felt from anywhere. Takes him down again. Stays on his feet, though. Right into a Superman punch. Kieran Crow swinging for the fences here. He knows as it stands, a decision loss is on its way. Got 30 seconds to be great. 30 seconds to show why he's one of the greatest knockout artists of all time. But Spooky Ghost slams him down and says, you can show me, but it won't be today and it won't be against me. Fight is all but done. He waits. And it's Spooky that wins it on decision. Kieran Crow disappointed in himself. He knows that's not the best kind of performance he can give. But for Spooky Ghost, again, dude, this is what the guy does. He will break you in there. And that's why he's one of the greatest PlayStation champions of recent history. Commiserations to Crow. Great victory, though, by Spooky. Up next, though, we go over to a welterweight matchup for the ages. Doltz against riecce786. Surprised he's 2-4. Jay Shermer, of course, 10-9 today. 2 wins in his last 5 coming off of a win. riecce786, 4 wins, 6 losses. But he has reinvented himself in recent weeks. He has looked like a man reborn in his last 2 fights. 2-fight win streak, goes to 5-6 today. He would have taken out one of the top hitters. And it will be a 3-fight win streak. Win streaks get you title shots when the division is this open. Does riecce786, the Welshman, do it? Or does Big Doltz come away with a big victory here tonight? Let's go over and up to it. Lee is live for us. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. This should be incredible. It should be. Should have put the phone on charge. I'm so sorry, Lewis. I'm sorry you felt that way. Hey, listen, the wrestling isn't for everyone, but it's dominating. It's debilitating. I love fight. I don't like wrestling when you just sit there and you wait. The thing that I like about Spooky is that he's active. I love that. Shavkat Rakhmonov in the blue, the man with hair for Doltz. riecce786 tonight coming in with the Legacy GSP, the bold man in the blue trunks. Indicates that maybe Lee is going to go for some wrestling here today, potentially. Only problem with GSP, if you're riecce786, you got to watch out for that chin. GSP can get hit and clocked and knocked quite easily. Don't stand in front of the Kazakh train when it comes steering on through. That'd be my advice. Hey, there's that leg kick already. Giving Shavkat some problems.
Pull back on them. Pull back.
You can hear his corner there as well, but that's past the JB, I think, and his boys, Nico Datiki. Great camp, great motivation for Lee 66. I think he'll credit a lot of his resurgence to those guys since he's started rolling with them, practicing with them. His fortunes and record has begun to take a turn upwards. Great uppercut there, brings in Doltz there, knocked already. And this could be huge already. Doltz here is being swarmed by GSP. Oh, there's the uppercut again. Doltz has not been in this much trouble in a round one for as long as we can remember. It's a flying knee into the neon belly. Lee 66 is back. What a knockout. What a fight. What a victory from the Welshman here tonight. No chin, no problem for GSP. He gets that done in one. I'll tell you this much, he's not looked much better since the last time we saw him in this welterweight division. And look at his face in the top right-hand corner. This guy's like Poetan. He couldn't give a single fuck, could he? Unbelievable. Killer in the top right. Lee 66 gets it done in one. Thank you to Lee 66 as well. Gets the card back on track somewhat. Fantastic. Jesus Christ almighty. For Doltz. Difficult guy to beat like that. Difficult guy to beat like that. But he'll be back, no doubt. Doltz is... feels like he's like the guy to get through. 10 wins, 10 losses. 20 fights in this division. 10 wins, 50-50 win rate. He's like the Diaz of the division. Up next, though, listen, we're going to go over to Mark the Shark. Is Mark the Shark home and ready? We'll see. He said he needed some time before. Is he back home? I'll be home in 20 minutes at 10:23. We'll do the fight after his first. We'll do Taylor and Jake. If Taylor and Jake are ready to go early or somewhat early, if you get what I mean, then we'll go with Taylor and Jake. If you two are here, then we'll go with you. I'll just tag you if they're here. Link, please. I don't know. Again, some people have absolutely fiddled me in terms of like forgetting that they've got fights tonight. Hopefully not these two as well. Would hope not. But the fact that neither of them are showing online on Discord makes me concerned. Makes me quite concerned. Taylor liked the message when I sent it to him yesterday. Did Jaco5 like the message? Jaco5 never replied to the message. I swear to God, Jake. I swear to God. Can he kink link? Not kink. I would hope not, Shezza. Just type your channel name in there. I'll go and get it that way. I'm streaming on Shezza boards. We're ready. Okay, thank goodness. So him and Jake are ready. That scared me a little bit because Jake wasn't showing up live on or online on Discord. But we have a fight. We're here and we're set to go. A big one coming up then between Taylor, a.k.a. Shezza Balls, and Jake05. Shezza today comes in with, I typed in Shezza Balls for no reason, a 8-win, 4-loss record, 3 wins in his last 5. He wants to get back to that title picture. His opponent tonight, the Jake05, is on the cusp of being a title contender. Win today, and Jake05 fights for featherweight gold next. 5 wins, 4 losses on a 3-fight winning streak. But there's not much harder tests to face than Taylor and his boxing. If he wins today, he will thoroughly have deserved it. A big opportunity for Jake, though, to show us what he's been working on the feet. A great wrestler back in the lightweight division, but now needs to combine that with some great boxing here on the main card this evening. Thank you as well to Super Bloon and McFuggin earlier on for the follows as well. And MV Big Chest, he's back. Thank you so much for the sub. There you go. There you go. Webbo United mascot. Brilliant. Fantastic. All right, well, here we go then. A big fight tonight. And then after this, the return of Mark the Shark. What a moment for us to see his comeback. Doohoo Choi against Chan Sung Jun. It is the Asian Derby here tonight. Wow. Incredible. No doubt Blaze here will be in the crowd somewhere, absolutely jumping for joy, doing backflips. Fantastic. We're up and underway. Black trunks for Jung. Yellow trunks for Choi. Black trunks for Jaco5. Yellow trunks for Taylor. The man in black today is the man who wins here tonight will be next for that 145 title opportunity. Of course, both of these guys have their own skill sets. You talk about Jake, you think about his wrestling. Talk about Taylor, think about his explosive starts to life in this 145 division. This guy is a menace. Oh, and look at this already. He gets a big shot there with the right hand. And Doohoo Choi stands up and says, I'm accounted for. Can you outbox me, young man? Lefts and rights coming in brilliantly. Jake having to try and find his way. But gets a big over. I tell you this much. Korean Zombie's got some power on him, eh? Or maybe it's actually, you know what, I take that back. I think Doohoo Choi is just actually made out of paper, if I remember correctly. I think his head health stats are just terrible. His durability stats are like, you know, in the negatives. That's how terrible he is. But, I mean, even more so impressive if Taylor can get a job done here tonight. He's barely taken too many punches, and he's already on the cusp of going into dark orange/red in the first 2 minutes of the round. So that's concerning. Not if you're a Jayco 5 predictor. Put Jake on 5 on your prediction card, you'll be happy until that knockdown comes. And now Taylor coming forward again with a big right hand, stops and drops him there. No finish yet. Head health for the Korean Zombie is dropping. But now look at this. It is a slugfest between the best two Asians you'll ever see at 145. Right hand continues to come on in. Left hand there now with the cross is wonderful. Body shot right back upstairs. Keeps this one in his iron sights here. Big shots again. Taylor with a lightning bolt of a knockdown. And it's a big right hand as Jake tries to go low. And if you're Jayco 5, you've got to shoot a takedown. I don't know if these two are boys, if they know each other, if they're a part of the same camp. You've got to shoot a takedown. Right hand. Never mind. Good night. Sayonara. It's all over. Doohoo Choi in round 1. The streak of Jayco 5 is over, and the best knockout artist at 145 now, with Skilled Z no longer in the division, keeps on winning. Back to winning ways goes Taylor. Sheza Boers. No one can outbox this guy in the division currently. I bet my life on it. A round 1 victory there tonight. Sheza gets it done in 1. Lightning fast. As per usual. Did you expect anything less? I certainly didn't. With that, though, let's go over and see if Mark the Shark is ready for us, or if he still needs a little bit of time. Seems he's not on yet. So, I mean, again, the fact that we went so quick in that fight, let's keep this one going and go over to the next fight. Let's go to Webbo and Viper RKO TTV, if they're ready to go. Of course, Webbo tonight comes in 11 wins, 11 losses. Viper, of course, comes in 7 wins, 13 losses. Webbo coming off of a loss in his last fight. Of course, that was against, I believe, who was it against? I can't remember who it was against. I can't remember. But Viper, of course, comes in 7 wins, 13 losses. Comes off of a win last time out. 2 wins in his last 5. Wants to make it 2 wins in a row tonight. If he can do it against a former contender, if he can do it against a former bantamweight flyweight champion in UFC 4, that would be one of the biggest wins to date on his resume. The first time these two have fought. But can Viper outlast Webbo's wrestling style? Let's go over and up to it and see exactly what we've got coming forward. Viper or Webbo, who's streaming? Viper or Webbo, who is streaming? Toss us a link. And let's get going. Let's get going. Ruben Amorim, Ruben Amorim.
Going from fighting Dave in the main event to fighting Viper on the undercard. Might be time to call it quits, Webbington.
That's out of pocket there from you, Ryan, but that's a fair point, maybe. I would say undercard. It's not like it's the prelims. There's nothing wrong with fighting on the prelims, but whoever prides himself on top-level fights, who knows? Maybe Viper's got something special for him today. Who knows? Brandon Moreno going against Cejudo. Brandon Moreno in the green for Viper. Webbo going with Cejudo in the black and gold. Thank you so much for the bits as well, man. Here we go. Up and underway. Let's see who comes out on top here. Of course, Webbo, you think about that wrestling style, that wrestling background. Viper, he's got knockouts upon knockouts upon knockouts today. this fight stays standing on the feet, Webber may have a very tough time with it. He will need to get Viper down. The thing with Viper as well, he is a young kid. This is a guy that's 16 or 17. He's in his teens. He is still someone that gets very, very emotionally charged. We've seen it in Undisputed. We've seen it in UFC. If Webber today can mentally break Viper RKO-TTV, if he can make him want to fly out the window headfirst in game because of Webber's side control, that may be enough to secure the victory back his direction. So, huge and important tonight for Webber to kind of get the first sequence, the first kind of, I would say, power position in this fight. And if he does, then he's in a great, great place. Takedown there is stuffed as Viper just continues to be a thorn in Webber's side, effectively pressing Webber with some great offensive striking. There's the left hand and right hand coming forward, but look at that though, Webber showing he has got some hands himself as well. Good deny though by Viper also. Seems tonight, great takedown defense and transition denies from Viper. Great boxing from Webber. Both of these two excelling and where they need to excel to win the fight. Big knee there from inside the pocket. Goes back down low to the body. Goes to that right hand. Still now goes to the left hand side of the ribs. Tries to go up here again. More and more damage coming forward, but Viper is the one that's got the more health issues going on at the minute. The lungs, so the nose of Viper in a bit of a way. There's that takedown there. There's Webbo. There he is. In The Shining, when, you know, they think Jack Nicholson comes through the door with the axe. Here's Johnny. Here's Webbo. That's what he does. Rolls you through into backside. Rolls you through into side control. Holds you there. But it's a great... Whoa, hang on. Look at this. The side control of Viper. Whoa, look at this. Webbo here in crucifix. And just imagine if Webbo got done in there from crucifix and side control. He never lived that one down. Thankfully, though, got out of that one before too much damage was done. Viper today coming in incredibly confident and incredibly well-rounded. It's been a night of that tonight. When we look at Warbsy, when we look at Veteran Grizz, it's good. Evolving and developing. Name of the game. He needs to just come on forward again. There's that shot, the left and the right hook continuing to be a problem. That one there sees the end of round one. Good round from Webbo. Probably takes it because, yeah, it does. One significant strike difference and knockdown, though. Got to give that one to Webbo, but by no means is that a poor round from Viper. Really impressive round from Viper. Close round, but alas, the knockdown does prove to be key. Of course, as well, there is no Madden tonight. If you're wondering, you can't. No Thursday night football here. VFL Madden season starts up again on Monday. So, tune in for that. We've got a VFL Madden draft on Saturday, though. So, that should be fun. Uppercut there comes forward. The left and right hands come on in again. Left hand, uppercut. Overhand swings on in. Oi, big overhand there from Webbo. And I can tell you what, I have been super impressed with Webbo's boxing today. I have. This reminds me of the Webbo that we saw at the end of UFC 4. This guy is absolutely having a great day so far in terms of his boxing. Against the top boxer as well in Viper. And he's just not been afraid to stand in front of the train that is Brandon Moreno and strike to his heart's content. Really smooth performance so far from the former champ. Gets that little jab off there onto the block. Off the 1-2s there. Look at this. Viper here stunned again. And Viper now on the back foot again. Head kick there comes off brilliantly from Viper. That was good. That quenched the momentum of Webbo ever so slightly. Goes back down to the body again. Uppercut there, swings on in. Now it goes, look, to the left and the right. It's that teep kick off, but not really too much to see there as the body shot comes in again. Uppercut there Comes forward. Whoa, Webbo. Moreno. Don't sleep on his power. Does that maybe scare Webbo into going back to the ground? I think it may do, you know. Just got to be careful here. Oh. And the takedown. Not there. Not there. Lefts and rights again. I'll tell you this much. Before Webbo was in a great position. Now, just how quickly it can change. Moreno, he's playing with fire here, is Webbo. I think he's got to go for a takedown. Head health is almost identical. Block health for Webbo. Oh, it's good, though. Good head movement from Viper again. Oh. Hey, this much, that was close. Well, Viper was going to maybe make the wrong bit of head movement there. Head kick comes in now again. Webbo refusing to back down from this striking affair. It is tense. It is mesmerizing in terms of the boxing that's going on here. Front kick there is avoided. Lefts and rights, beautiful from Webbo. And against the cage here, is this going to be it? He's got top mounts, rains down the strikes, but only one given. A good end of round for Webbo again. 2 rounds to 0. Viper TTV has to get the finish. However, it is more possible than any other fight we've seen tonight because the amount of damage he's done with Moreno is top tier. He just needs one flurry. 2-0. But Webbo is not in clear waters. Oh, spinning back fist. Wow. Webbo would have loved to get a straight spinning back fist. Would have been knockout of the night, guaranteed. Tries to go for that spin kick upstairs. Gets the back here, Webbo. Can't get the takedown, though. Uppercut there. Clips Moreno. Back down to the body. Left hand, uppercut. Oh, Webbo made the slip, and Webbo's out of there. Viper RKO TTV needed a knockout, and he gets one. Flings Webbo across the octagon and gets the job done here tonight. Lethal knockout artist went for the elbow, gets clipped by, what is it, the rear uppercut? It is, it was a miniature uppercut there from Moreno. And I think we've got our new knockout of the night there because it was such an awkward knockout. It was a comeback knockout for Viper RKO TTV. He has done it. Back-to-back wins against one of the most fearsome wrestlers in this division. Needed a knockout, gets the knockout. And that there is another big name added to his catalogue of victories. Huge from Viper there tonight. Big and exciting. Going to take the knockout away from Shoot, isn't it? There we go. Huge win, man. Huge, huge win. And for Webbo, what's next? Who knows? The only man who can defeat me is me. Well, at least you know, Webbo. Webbo, you fool, says Sniper. That's literally like 90% of Webbo's losses, man. He just does some stupid shit because he just goes, well, what's the worst that could happen? And he wakes up in an ambulance somewhere. You know what I mean? That is Webbo personified. Listen, up next is Mark the Shark. Home yet? I mean, what is going on? Like, is he back? Is he not back? Like, what's going on here, Mark? We need some sort of update here. We need some sort of update here. Deadline is Saturday anyway. Don't know why he's telling me about that. I'm here? Okay, it's good. Okay, you didn't send me anything, Mark. Okay, so we'll go to Mark and Maxi next because I feel bad that we made Maxi wait an extra 30 minutes. So Mark the Shark is back in the octagon. Thank God. People paid their tickets today, Mark, to see you. All right? You. 9 and 10 today. People want to see if Mark the Shark can neutralize his record, make it 10 wins, 10 losses. 2 wins in his last 5, coming off of a loss. Of course, though, Maxi has been one of the most informed fighters of 2024. 8 wins, 4 losses, 4 wins in his last 5. He's a former champion. Of course, though, tonight, if he beats Mark, he will draw the ire of the crowd. People want to see their boy win. If Maxi wins, though, 9 and 4, he'll overtake Mark. He'll make it a 2-fight win streak. And he may well call out Winter for that penultimate #1 contenders matchup. Let's see, though, who gets it done. Will it be Mark or will it be Maxi? Number 5, meets number 6. Ireland meets the United States in this bantamweight clash. We're here, we're set, and we're ready to go. Maxi and Mark the Shark. Maxi as well, appreciate you for not being difficult and, you know, moaning and complaining about the time. We appreciate that. We appreciate that. So we're here and we are ready. Umar and Cody Garbrandt ready to take center stage. Absolutely. You're up next, George. Don't worry. It's those drugs you were talking about earlier on. I'm not surprised, brother. I'm not surprised. Here we go. Cody Garbrandt for Mark the Shark. Maxi with Umar Nurmagomedov. Maxi has a great resume as a balanced fighter. Is he going to wrestle? Is he going to box? He can do it both. With this Umar pick, you'd expect tonight that the wrestling is going to be the main center stage. However, we apologize. You have to squint tonight to see this in best quality. Maxi's stream capped at 480p. So it will feel like you're back in 2006 all over again. Fantastic. Mark the Shark in the black and blue with Cody Garbrandt. Maxi, of course, in the red with Umar Nurmagomedov. Spin kick there to the body. To open things up immediately for Maxi. Of course, as well, you know, Mark, a dangerous pressure boxer. When he walks you down, you feel it. And Maxi, of course, there he has had spells of complete debilitation against opponents. He has held them down. He has pinned them down. He's shown us incredible moments. Just a question tonight if maybe those moments are going to be seen. Because Mark also has these incredible fights that end so quickly because of his talent. Good takedown defense immediately there, though, from the Irishman. Goes back down to the body as Mark continues to work those lefts and rights. Of course, the last time we saw Mark about 4 weeks ago in that recent loss of his, but vowed that he'd be back better than ever, and he looks to be. Maxi's in trouble already. Cody Garbrandt eats a big left hand. Another one that also flies on through. Can't sit and trade with Cody Garbrandt too long, but the same for Umar. Underrated boxing from the Ruski. And this now is exactly where Maxi wants to be. Side control. 2 minutes 17 on the clock. Nothing but time. Goes here now into an arm triangle. Really nice from Mark. Mark not anticipating it and immediately giving up that submission. How quickly this fight has changed. From Mark on the cusp of getting a knockout victory to Mark now being on the cusp of potentially being tapped out here. The arm has been gained, and Mark the Shark's old kryptonite of the wrestling may come back to bite him. Fortunately, he's got out of that one. So close to being devastated there was Mark, but thankfully he's escaped with only minor issues, that being to his stamina. Really, really nice though for Mark to avoid that arm bar and kind of get out of that. So needed that. Head kick now is being teased. Right hand is good though. Mark the Shark drops him. Oh, the up kick saves him. Tell you something, man. This is going to be a test tonight for Maxi's defense. Concedes a lot of shots. Maxi's not going to be able to get away with that tonight. It was both of these two. Oh, big elbow. Oh, Mark. He blocked and then he unblocked. And he could be out here. And Mark's out of there. It was that genius decision. If you go back and we'll see it on replay, I hope. It was he dropped his block. It was there. That little micro movement. Was it a fake takedown? Or a block and unblock? And it completely muddled Mark. There you go. He thought he was going low and Mark blocked the takedown. Really, really nice from Maxi there tonight. Great little kind of mind trick there on Mark. And I think Mark will be honest enough to kind of wag his finger and go, you got me there. That was a nice one. Mark was, you say, dominating the exchanges on the feet, but it's not about unrelenting pressure. It's about that counter shot. It's about the finishing blow. Mark tonight finished in round 1 off of a really, really smart tactical play there. Love that from Maxi. Probably one of Maxi's best knockouts for me. Gets it done in 1. Blue corner on this main card tonight, running away with things. Look at this. Incredible. Not the return that you wanted to see from Mark the Shark, but he will be back, no doubts. Always a fun one. Never fun to see him lose, though. Up next, though, our final prelim, or final Well, I was going to say untitled. Our final non-title fight of the evening, Kiss George against RNG Mellon. Kiss George tonight comes back in to the octagon. 9 wins, 2 losses, 3 wins in his last 5, chasing a streak. Of course, his opponent, RNG Mellon, stepped in when Cam stepped out. It's originally supposed to be Cam versus George for a contendership matchup. Cam pulled out of the fight. RNG Mellon gets the fight instead. 2 wins, 1 loss. If RNG Mellon can find a way today to beat Kiss George, no doubts about it, he will be next up. Because to take the fight, switch division on short notice, and basically beat Kiss George, one of the greatest to ever do it, would be quite simply up there for one of the great feats of his career. Tonight, Kiss George 9-2 against none other than RNG Mellon 2-1. The US takes on Scotland here tonight. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go. It's going to be Merab Davashvili against Umar Nurmagomedov. On a non-title fight of the evening. Really, really nice KO though, as well, from Maxi. Top tier, man. Top tier. Well, listen. Thank you as well, Sicknick, for the 100 bits as well. You're absolutely too kind, man. It's pronounced Davashvili. Tilo, who are you to tell anyone about pronunciation? You fucking sausage. All right. Thank you. All right. So it's going to be 1990s Sugar Sean O'Malley tonight. It's ironic because Sugar Sean O'Malley in the 90s would have been about 4 years old. So, you know what I mean? He wouldn't even be alive. I don't know how old Sugar Sean O'Malley is. Probably wouldn't even be alive. So it should be a sperm in pink trousers fighting tonight. Anyway, George in the pink against RNG Mellon in the black and gold. And, you know, it's interesting because when you think about Kiss George, you don't often think about him in a kickboxing world. You think about him in a wrestling world. Maybe tonight he's looking at the opponent, Kiss George, looking at RNG Mellon and thinking this isn't going to be a remote test. And there's a big spin kick, crane kick right to the dome. And RNG Mellon there even saying, I just can't touch him. He's so fast. Sugar Sean O'Malley, lightning fast. He's not wrong, is he? Tries to go for that takedown. And look at that. Nice little combination there from RNG Mellon. Right hand comes on in. And Sugar Sean trying to go for that head kick. Backs away. Tries to go for one from distance. Deep kick sends him backwards. Little tap to the leg hit. Just needs to find a moment, does Kiss George, to kind of get that range separation and then that kind of power strike in. He definitely believes he can win this fight by knockout tonight. You've seen that with the combinations he's throwing. I think with RNG Mellon, he's picked Merab Davashvili today to effectively prevent the takedown. Big head kick there comes in again. I don't think you're going to see RNG Mellon initiate the takedown. That's my main focus point with what I'm trying to say there. Big left hand there. Landed brilliantly. Spin kick right back down to the midsection. Kicks him in the shin. Spin kick upstairs. Again, RNG Mellon is just not able to telegraph those head kicks. Rapdo gets a good shot on Sugar Sean. And there is the takedown. A good little bit of damage now coming up. And this is, I can't lie to you. If I'm RNG Mellon, I do not want to be down here. I do not want to be down here. Kiss George on his date is a problem, but so far, RNG Mellon handling himself it. And can't blame him because he has been absolutely cooked on the feet. He has. Sprawl with 30 seconds to go. Sucks shots to the body. Gets up. That one there is denied. More damage coming in. Tries to get out, but not able to find a way out. That's going to be the end of round 1. Clear as day. That's a Kiss George round. It'll be interesting to see now if RNG Mellon just goes immediately for that takedown. Seemed like he had good moments down there. I would if I was him. I'd risk it. Yeah, he said there's head kicks. Head kicks are so fast, and it's quicker than O'Malley's normal kind of move set. I think he's not wrong. Lightning quick. Club touch and we're off. Round number 2. Right hand splits O'Malley. Open immediately. Right hand. I tell you though, he's got some good shots in George here tonight. He really does. Head kick that comes off again. George here looking a little bit iffy at moments, as he maybe slept on RNG Mellon as a credible competitor here tonight. Body shot there comes on in. Spinning back elbow was teased as well. There's that fake. Take that into the uppercut. No dice there though. Just needs to find maybe one more head kick to drop RNG Mellon. That could be all it takes here. There's the takedown though. Really, really, really nice from RNG Mellon there. And I think you've got to make it a kind of, I don't want to say boring, but slower fight if you're RNG Mellon. You know that whenever this fight is upstairs, unless it's counter shots, you are getting cooked. So I don't mind the takedown, especially since he's showing a lot of confidence when in those positions. More strikes coming in. And is Kiss George now just going to kind of suck the momentum out of this fight for RNG Mellon? It just seems like he's happy to sit here, work G8, get those transitions. Now into side control. Sprawl here. Can't get out of sprawl either. Goes into half guard. Didn't want to risk going up in case George maybe caught him in something even more dire. I don't know if Sugar Sean has a deny gilly, but well, not standing gilly, but you know what I mean. A submission counter gilly. Wouldn't surprise me if he did though. Gets a good deny. Oh yeah, this is not good. This is exactly the Kiss George you don't want to see here. And this could be maybe the end of this. Big strikes from top mount. No stun. And Kiss George's denies are firing on all cylinders, and he gets you in top mount. It is a nightmare scenario. Elbows are coming in again. That one is denied. A big couple of elbows. That one's denied as well. Couple more big ones flying on in. So the blood trickling now on the left temple of Merab Davashili, and RNG Mellon, who started the round so well, has now ended the round in the opposite situation. Great round from Kiss George, and that's Kiss George 2 rounds up to 0.
It's not looking good, bro. It's not looking good, bro.
Thing as well, as he says, it's not looking good. It was a great start to the round. I thought that we were going to maybe see a knockout in the first kind of minute of the round from RNG Mellon. Fake takedown, uppercuts there, working. The easy work special. Another one goes back down to the body. 1-2's down the center. Right hand there comes off. Spinning the kick. Oh! Been dangerous. Left hand there coming forward. Big rights and lefts. Goes back down to the body. Still continues to hunt for the finish. Does RNG Mellon. Completely no fear. Bravery is at 100. Don't forget as well, after this fight, we're going into our final 5 tonight. Our final 5 title fights as well. Some great bouts set to take place here this evening. Right hand comes in again. Merab still feeling like he could go for this one here. Big knee to the midsection again. Jumping knee from Kiss George is just blocked up. Avoids that one. Uppercut thought about. Not delivered. 2 minutes remaining. We saw Webbo tonight sell a result. Are we going to see Kiss George sell a result? A win here for David Shealy and put him in the title contendership zone. It would. Shots there coming in again. Right hand avoids that one. All the pulls. Body shot is wonderful from George. You don't see that often. Pull back body uppercut. He's not going to go for the finish. Hands behind the back. Wow. And maybe, just maybe, that's going to be enough to trigger RNG Melon into a frenzy of rage. Kiss George, brilliant, but cocky. A cheese master of the highest order on OWC, but one hell of a fighter in comp setting. Arms behind his back again. He's locked into animation there. He could have been absolutely in trouble. He could have. And why RNG Melon didn't just knock the lights off of him. Uppercut there, flies in again. Defends himself back down to the midsection. Big knee to the body again. Spin kick to the ribs here. One goes upstairs. RNG Melon on the verge of going down under, and he's gone down under. What a finish. Kiss George showing tonight he's not just a wrestler. He can put the wrestling to one side, and he can kickbox with the best of them. That's a statement victory there tonight. Tells people, I'm one of the most balanced people in the division, and he joins that elite club of fighter that gains double-digit wins. His 10th win tonight in that elite level of bantamweight flyweight. Not many have done that. Kiss George, think about what you like when it comes to his OWC antics, but one of the most destructive fighters in that bantamweight flyweight division's history. He wins again tonight, a round 3 finish. Great performance by George, and a great way to mark his comeback here tonight. One of the very best to do it out of the US. Congratulations to him. He will be itching for that fight with Kruegerr. He certainly will. We go over, though, to our 5 title fights tonight. And let's get this going because we're already 15 minutes behind. Jackson Headbutt here compete tonight for that vacant heavyweight championship of the world. Jax tonight comes in 7 wins, 16 losses, 3 wins in his last 5. Comes off of a win last time out. Headbutt, who will be the favorite, 6 wins, 4 losses, 4 wins in his last 5. A 3-fight win streak with incredible ground game. Let's see tonight if Headbutt can get the job done and finally become heavyweight champion, or will Jax maybe complete Mission Impossible and get a win with his slick counteractive boxing. Number 5 versus number 6. Jax versus Headbutt. The vacant heavyweight championship of the world is set to be contended for. Here we are. 5-star fighters, legal. John Jones tonight against Tom Aspinall. Seems to be the play. Absolutely. Here we go, here we go. A big fight here. Can Jax finally achieve heavyweight glory? John Jones for Jax in the black and gold. He is the black man. Aspinall in the black and gold. Sorry, no. Jax is the white man with the horrendous tattoos in the black and gold. It is Headbutt with John Jones, the black man, in the black and gold. John Jones makes sense for Headbutt, like we said. We've seen a great improvement in the wrestling recently. He's got a good knowledge of submissions. I think as well for Tom Aspinall, you like him because he's got that British value, but he's also got some great power. But he's also got great defense on the wrestling as well. Good news for Jax so far is that he's given early damage on the eye of John Jones and Headbutt. If you get those elbows going, even if Headbutt takes you down, you've got a great entry point into this fight. The fact that he's taking that damage so early on is really, really concerning if you're Headbutt. Takes the back here, though. As Jax walks around, he's going to be absolutely in trouble here. And this is going to be a rear naked choke that comes in. And could it be over before it even begins? Look at that already. Submission there is down by about 70%. And that is what Headbutt does. He doesn't maybe look the cleanest on the feet, but he does have a great knowledge of that submission game and that ground game. And now he's in a key position to hold you in top mount, but he fails. Maybe Jax can't let him get up.
Stay in that stance, mate, and keep pressing him. Keep your head movement as well, because he keeps on going for the clinch. So he gets in the clinch.
There we go. Corner cam. Head movement.
So yeah.
Avoid the clinch.
So your left foot's in front and press him. Just keep an eye out, like, see, he's doing his head movement as well. But keep moving your head.
He's being told keep moving your head, and
like, see, he's constantly
he's
going
pressing. Intriguing hit, corner camp, coach camp.
Keep working your straight jab, leg kicks as well. Good step.
Works off that jab a little bit more as
Switch
corner
up to
camp.
Straight jab, leg kick, and then the occasional hooks. But yeah, don't let him have your back at the octagon.
Well, look at this. Don't let him have your back in the octagon, and look where he is. Taking his back and pulled him down. Now it's going to be about Jackson. We can get those denies going, but look at this from headbutt. Really, really nice. Goes over into an armbar, and this could be all she wrote here. Is he going to be stuck? And this could be it. We said about headbutt submission game, and this is going to be it. Headbutt going to be the new heavyweight champion of the world. 4 minutes and 40 seconds in to round one. Jax is a great boxer, but he has been let down by his ground game defense, his submission defense once again. Headbutt didn't look promising on the feet, but it's the same old thing we've said about these heavyweight divisions, man. When you master the ground game, you can take over a division. You don't need to be the cleanest boxer, but you can just be the cleanest submission guy, the cleanest wrestler, and win gold. And that is exactly what Headbutt has done tonight with John Bones Jones. He is the king of that heavyweight division. He is the man that you will need to go through if you want to hold gold in that kind of amateur division. For Headbutt, a great, great moment. Like I said, 7-4 now, a 4-fight win streak. The challenges will ramp up, and eventually a move will be on its way. I think he's the best wrestler currently in that heavyweight division. I don't know many that I look at in that list and go, he could give him a challenge. He'd give him a challenge. I think it's going to be a case now where Headbutt is going to use the next 2-3 weeks, get more and more confidence, and then look for a move up to light heavyweight, a move up to middleweight. He's definitely looking like he's ready enough. Congratulations to him tonight, and new heavyweight champion of the world. Up next, we'll go over to our PlayStation B fight. No Love Freds and Lil Lion today compete for the gold. 3-0 versus 3-0. It is the champion against the #1 contender. Lion said he would be the first champion to achieve glory in such a quick fashion. He gets an opportunity tonight against No Love Freds, who looked absolutely sensational in recent fights on the ground game. Wrestling tonight will be Fred's biggest ally. For Lion, it's all about keeping this fight on the feet and working those combinations. We know he's a great knockout artist on his day as well. We go over and we see if we have a link for it, of course. No Love Freds and who did I just say? Lil Lion. It'd be funny if neither of them are online. Link plus. So we wait for that. We know Lion's in a weird time zone. Maybe he won't be here. Maybe Freds won't be here. It would be absolutely hilarious if neither are here. So I guess we'll see. Oh, why might fly? I don't really care why you're complaining, Cam. Cam, why are you here? You said you weren't here, but magically you're here 40 minutes later. So after you were supposed to fight George, you're magically here now. That's interesting, isn't it, Cam? It's almost like you ducked the fight. Crazy. He's not responding, and he said he'd stream. Well, if Lion isn't here, he's going to miss out on his title shot. I'll tell you that much, absolutely. We'll go and ping Lion quickly. You can't complain if he misses it. If you're not here, you will not be getting a title shot this week, next week, or maybe ever. Don't talk all the shit you've talked and then no show your fights. That's on you. There will be a replacement. If he's not here, there will be a replacement fight. That PlayStation belt, 1000% going to be defended tonight. Lion is a little bit of a meme, bro, because he talked all of this nonsense about how much of a great fighter he is, how he'd win the belt in quick fashion, and he ain't here. It could well be down to Wayne Villa Sky. He may well get another shot tonight against Freds. I think he lost to Freds. When did he lose to Freds? Did he ever fight Freds? I think he ever fought Freds. Makes it even more of a nice fight for him. So yeah, never fought Freds before. Yeah. So if Wayne Villasky is here, he's going to be the next man up. 10 billion%. And again, like, it sucks if you're lying, because I know you're in a time zone which is like an hour later, but you know what time the title fights are. You ain't going to be here. You can't ever complain about not getting a title fight. So if you watch this back and you fell asleep, it's on you. And we just quickly as well, if Wayne isn't here, the next man up after that would be, ironically, Lister. I don't know if Lister has an unstreamed fight, though. Lister's got an unstreamed fight. Can't be Lister. Eskeb, he fights Lister. Vido fought today already. MK Topper, Lee Stosey, Myth. It could end up being Perp. It could end up being Perp 0-1 fighting for the belt. I'm not even kidding. It could well end up being Perp, right place, right time, because he's the only one that's not been in a title fight. Dude, what a moron Lion is. Lion sitting there, all of this talk, all of this chatter about being like the big fucking boogeyman of PlayStation. And at the first championship hurdle, bro falls asleep. Bro can't handle the late nights under the lights, can he? Unreal. Unbelievable. Is there potential for me to hop in? Not a chance. Sorry. Absolutely zero interest in that. Why would I put you over here, 5-4, in this division? No. Zero interest. Not a chance. No possible hope whatsoever. Spooky, you calm down as well. Same answer to you, bro. It's the beginner division of PlayStation. Let the boys have some fun over there, for Christ's sake. What are you trying to do? You trying to make people just off themselves in game? Come on now. Don't need to see all that. I'm trying Myth as well. I think Myth fought already on the card this week. He didn't. Could end up being Myth. Myth's got a knack for this, coming in last minute and fighting. It annoys me though, because Myth's got like 2 different accounts. So give me a sec. Of course, we know Delafelder's ready to go as well, so we'll just sit tight. But as soon as we get like a confirmation from either of these two, Wayne Villasky, Perp, and Myth, all 3 of them, either conked out, dead, not awake, whatever you want to call it, could all about to be missing out on the opportunity of a lifetime. Lee Stosey, I think we could put Lee Stosey in, but I mean 1-4, I really don't want to put Lee Stosey in. MK Topper, I think, competed and lost, didn't he? He didn't. MK Topper didn't compete and lose. It could be MK Topper. 1-2, but it's a title. It's a title defense, nevertheless. The big thing tonight is not about getting anything in. It's because Freds doesn't sign up like ever, dude. So it's just about getting MK Topper in. So let's see if MK Topper wants it. This could be an interesting one. It could. Trying to think as well. There is an ace card I can pull out of my back pocket if someone hasn't competed in on the PlayStation side of things yet, but I don't want to pull that card. I don't want to be like, hey, like the Asian guy that did it in UFC. Hey, his debut, boom, title fight. I really don't want to do that. I think that would be kind of ass. It's a shame for Vito as well. Vito fought tonight. Vito could have been right in there if he didn't fight tonight. What can you do? What can you do? But I guess we'll wait and see, man. I guess we'll wait and see. Let me fire one message quickly to one guy. No, he's not gonna. He's gonna be busy. He ain't gonna be there. Fuck. The idea was gonna be Rasta. I think Rasta's completely like fallen out of love with the beautiful game that is UFC 5. J7 fought and lost. Asher won. Perp is dead. Myth is asleep. Lee Stosey. It may have to be Lee Stosey. It honestly may well be that Lee Stosey comes in on a losing streak and gets a shot at the title if he's around. Honest to God, it could be. Lost Diana Koji never fought Thingy before. We'll see. We'll see. Could end up being that. Could end up being that. Some guys spamming me messages about FIFA as well. I just do not care, buddy. It is 11 o'clock on a Thursday. I don't care about your FIFA shit. Not a single remote care. Not one. Well, listen. Lee Stosey has turned his phone on. Is Lee Stosey going to be in the right place at the right time? He's typing. We could have a winner chicken dinner on our hands here. Lee, you're in the stream. Get your fucking trunks and gloves on, mates. Because you're getting a title shots. Right place, right time. Lion is supposed to fight. He's asleep. Wayne Villasky was the backup. He's asleep. MK Topper was the backup to the backup. He's asleep. You're in. You're in. Get your gloves on. We'll go to you after the next fight. We'll go on to the next title fight, though. Della Felder and XPG Synergy. While those two get ready, I'm going to give you, I'm going to give Fred your new up equals lobby up with him. That's his Discord. So I've hit him with your Discord. So if you get a message off of a guy called Fredsley, that's your up. Listen, for now, though, go to Della Felder and Synergy so we can get those guys out of it. Della Felder coming back into this division after a not-so-successful time in the middleweight division. 6-1 in light heavyweight. Left this division about a month and a half ago as champion. 4-fight win streak at 205. Wants to re-enter this division tonight, getting the strap that he never lost back. 6-1 Irishman, Della Felder against 5-4 XPG Synergy. A 3-fight win streak for the Englishman. Let's go over and see exactly who gets this one done. We're up, we're over, and we're ready to go. Della Felder is live for us. Here we are, here we are. All fighters legal. Daniel Cormier against Alex Poetan Pereira. There you go. There you go. No. Anderson Silva. Oh, I don't know about Anderson. Unless you're going to try and catch him on a sub on the ground. I don't know. I don't know. Well, John Jones and Anderson. I like that a little bit more. Ever so slightly more. But there you go. I don't want anyone to ever let Lil Lion forget about this, by the way. All of that trash talk. For nothing. Womp womp. John Jones, of course, in the black and silver. Against Anderson Silva in the black and yellow. Of course, tonight, the underdog will no doubts be Della Felder. I feel like even though he's had a great run in this light heavyweight division, he's not been in this light heavyweight division recently getting prepared. He's been in the middleweight division getting his ass kicked. He'll say he's one of the best light heavyweight champions of recent memory in UFC 5, but of course he will. It's what the Irish do. They humble brag, don't they? When you think about XPG Synergy, he's been well crafted and I think well enhanced in not only his boxing, but also his wrestling. I think today he'll be ready for the fight to go anywhere. This is a guy that very much has achieved heavyweight and light heavyweight success in UFC 4 and in UFC 5. And tonight will very much need to find a way to get right back into winning ways. However, easier said than done, isn't it? Easier said than done. Front kick there comes off brilliantly. Shoots the takedown. And that one there lifted up and slammed down. Brilliant stuff. Right hand side, that one there is denied. Goes over into sprawl. Works the shot to the body. And now this is where Della Felder is going to need to make use of that Anderson Silva pick. Think of your Anderson Silva here. Got to try and grab that leg, force him over into a dominant position like side control. That'd be excellent. Synergy, of course, with a great camp of the XPG boys are going to be telling him to keep calm and not rush this. But of course, you Can't sit and sprawl forever. I mean, it's good for getting the body damage gone, but Herb Dean is going to stand you up. If you're too afraid to move because of the transition threat, you out yourself as maybe not being the most comfortable and competent of wrestlers. Big left hand from Delafelder. The elbow there pointed. That's big. Delafelder gets that. Ooh, head kick from the Irishman. Drops Synergy. Gets right back to his feet, though. These two had one contest prior at VFL 150. 14 weeks or 15 weeks ago. And it was Delafelder who won on that evening. So it is a revenge fight for XPG Synergy. But maybe has that knockout or knockdown brought back harrowing memories of 15 weeks ago. For Delafelder, though, a really, really nice start to the fight in his homecoming 205 matchup. Spin kick right back to the body, knees to the midsection. Continues, though, just to walk forward and get himself comfortable. Spin kick there, fighting with vengeance once again. Is Synergy. Big knee to the body, goes for that left hook, and there's that big left hand again. And that's going to be all she wrote in that one. Great start to the round. Great start to the fight by Delafelder. For XPG Synergy, just feel like he's got to get a little bit more confidence in his bones here. Because right now, it's not looking ideal. Here we go. Here we go. Glove touch and we're off. Front kick immediately. And that's put Synergy onto the back foot before the round even starts. Takedowns now being thrown into the mix. And Synergy being just tossed down to the canvas like he's a small child. Another front kick. John Jones continuing to eat the sharpness from Delafelder. And it's a left hand now. And Synergy is in so much trouble. It is stun after stun in the octagon here tonight. Left hand again. It's more and more. He needs a takedown. He needs it desperately. Delafelder on the cusp of winning that title back that he never lost. It's that big knee off. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left remaining in a round in which Synergy has again not got going in. It's that backwards pointing elbow. Knees to the midsection again. And I tell you, the head health has never looked worse for John Bones Jones. Right hand of fury drops him again. Takedown attempted and landed. He needed that one, let me tell you. There is no reality on this earth where John Jones was going to survive another minute on the feet with Anderson Silva there. He needed that desperately. He really did. Kicks him back and will sigh and go, oh shit, here we go. Spin kick there to midsection again. Tries to get a little mini pullback, but avoids that one. Does Delafelder. Body shot there. Comes in. Left hand again. Pops in. Uppercuts. Off the jab. Left and right hook. And the elbow there comes in again. Still nothing to see here. Punches up. Left hand is worked in well. As the front kick again just drops him down. Lefts and rights once more. Synergy. How much more can he survive? Delafelder is on the... Oh my god! He's in trouble! Is it the classic Delafelder cell? Oh my god, it was nearly. Delafelder nearly absolutely sold the most one-sided round I've seen in a year. In a matter of seconds. That's the Delafelder classic right there. Sell the unsellable. He has survived it, though. That's all that matters. He would have never lived that one down. I thought the elbow was surely going to finish him. Pulls him in. Going to look for the armbar, potentially. Nope, that one there is denied as well. Synergy stamina now is in such a horrendous position. I do not envy him. I do not. Little taps here to the dome as Anderson Silva continues to eat damage. Posture up, raining down the strikes here. Big one, glance in. And there you go, end of the round. Delafelder winning the round, but nearly sold the biggest bag in human history. Well, all still to play for somehow. Here we go. Third round out of a potential 5. What has Synergy learned from that round 2? Oh, not much because he eats a big one left hand already. The axe kick also coming in. That's a big knee to the body though. Jumping knee comes on in. I think he could have gone for another body shot or 2. Delafelder not in a easy way either. He's got to just be careful here to Synergy. He's throwing a lot of extravagant kicks. Doesn't need to go so gung-ho. Just go for something simple. Delafelder now going for the clinches. Oh, it's clinch spam Felder. Clinch spam Elder. Takes the back. Rolls back out through though. Really nice. Elbow's coming in. Big knee to the body. Lefts and rights, jumping knee. Anderson Silva's in trouble. Big shots here. John Jones can't do much though. It is a dance to the death for these two. Left hand again coming in. Delafelder now throwing scrappy and sloppy strikes down the center line. Another big left and right coming in from Delafelder. Big shot again. Eats one to the midsection. Leg kick comes off that. The clinch starting to be used more and more. Big pullback. That's big. From Synergy, jumping knee though is blocked up. There's the axe kick. Spin kick to the midsection. Again, the body or the head. The body of Silva or the head of Jones. Big one from inside the clinch. Delafelder still looking for the execution shot. Still can't find it. Body shot again. Comes forward. Goes down low. Big knee to the body. Elbow into the midsection. Left hand. Oh yeah, it's clinch spamming Felder until the end of time. He's turned heel, boys. He's turned heel. The villain of the light heavyweight division. The clinch spam is out and in force from the Irishman. Another one comes forward. Got to defend his body. Head kick drops him. And against the cage, Delafelder could be about to be champion. He disembarks. Oh, what a mistake that's going to be. More from inside the clinch, but perhaps, but goes back to the body. Delafelder's in trouble. Oh, one more. Oh, goodness me, could have been. He's got to finish him. Delafelder has made a huge mistake not jumping. Big knee again. Blocks that one up well. Body shot again. He can't eat much more. He can't. Oh, front kick. John Jones. Synergy gets it done. Delafelder with the biggest sell you will ever see. He even turned heel and clinch spammed all the way. Synergy had no business winning the fight, but he wins the fight. It was a disastrous round 2, but he's gotten away with it, and he's the new light heavyweight champion of the world. Delafelder, the bottle that keeps on bottling. Oh my goodness. What a fucking shit out. My voice is gone. It's so bad. Oh, Delafelder. Never changed, dude. You purposely didn't cage strike when you could have won the fight. Oh my god. Schallerfelder. Clinchfelder. Bottlefelder. Oh no. Oh dear. He's suing. He's suing in defeat. I mean, at least he's happy. The losing streak could well be on its way for Delafelder, but for XPG Synergy, the winning streak continues. His 6th win, his 10th fight in light heavyweight in UFC 5, and it is paved in gold. What a moment for him. He is champion once again. Ole, ole, ole. Congratulations to him. A big win tonight against a veteran in the league. Up next then, we go over and up to it. Lee Stosey is ready to go. Let's go and see exactly what the picks are set to be. He comes in against the odds tonight. Wasn't supposed to be him. It was Lil Lion, a 3-0 contender. Instead, it's Lee Stosey, who is in the right place in the right time, who gets a random title shot against No Love Freds. Freds will shrug his shoulders and say, I was ready for the 3-0 guy. Oh well, guess the big stage isn't for everyone. Lion will be moved into that A division. He will not get a chance to fight for the gold. And now it's going to be Alex Poatan Pereira and Lee Stosey who will look to perform an upset of the century here. Comes in 1-4 a 4-fight losing streak. Can Freds get this one over the line? Champion, of course, in the black. The No Love Freds. Stosey, the challenger, the underdog, the late replacement in those floral trunks. Keep in mind, of course, the result of this fight will not affect your predictor cards. This is void from your predictor card. Every other fight will be legal due to no other changes. Elbows there coming in already. And this is the thing that we talked about. The No Love Freds. He has the ability to completely grind you into the canvas. He is a wrestler by nature, and he himself is looking likely to be ready for a move into that top division. He has looked incredible in those wrestling performances as of recent. Good deny there again as Daniel Cormier looks to maybe... So, but look at this, a Pereira guillotine choke. Could you imagine? Oh, top mount here. Lee Stosey, if he gets into top mount of Pereira, that could be a money-making machine right there. Tries to cross over, gets over into top mount again, potentially. He's got to get that deny. He's got to kind of pre-deny left or right when he gets into that position. And that's a great flip and rotation there again from the champion Freds hit. Back over into side control. Got to feel like maybe there was a moment in that exchange where Stosey needed to get a deny when he was just about to pop out of top mount. Because now it's this side control. Look at this side control from Lee Stosey. Really good for the division. Now sets up a guillotine choke himself. Lee Stosey could be in trouble. Lee Stosey is in trouble. First submission of the night. And goes back to back. It's legal because he had stamina. Could stop it. Lee Stosey could defend it. And Lee Stosey gonna defend it. Big. He needed that. And he's gonna get out of that one. Goes right back over into that full guard position. Why? Get up and get out of there. He does indeed do that. You see there, Freds was just looking for the wrestling to continue. Head kick there, comes forward again. Uppercut there, swings on forward. Big one comes in. Again, more damage and intrigue coming in. And there's that takedown. That one slams on in. Goes over. No sprawl just yet. Half guard, nothing there. Elbows coming in now. This is what I mean. I tell you, for Fred as well, go back to Fred's first ever fight and look how poor this guy was in terms of his ground game. He has become sensational since that run to the title. That is a good first round for the champion. I mean, what? I'll tell you this much. For Stosey, he had opportunities in that round. He did. If he got into top mount with Pereira, we may have a new champion here. He just couldn't keep him in there. He couldn't get strikes off. You always say in big fights and title fights, you've got to take those opportunities when they present themselves. Lee Stosey didn't take that one there. A good first round for the champ. For Cormier, it's going to be about getting to the ground as quick as possible. Left hand goes back down to the body. Again, just shoves him backwards, and there's that teep kick to the midsection. No, gets him against the knees to the cage. Off the jab, hooks here again. The uppercut there, swings on in. There's that flying knee. Shoots the takedown, still absolutely nothing. And there's that hook. Goes forward towards the question mark kick as well. Clinches up here, but it's inside the clinch, and Lee Stosey could be in trouble. Ducks underneath it. Good evasion. Oh, flying knee! Lee Stosey. Oh my god, if you got the 1-2 head kick, could see and knew. Oh, Lee Stosey though dropped. And Fred's not going to be taking too much more risk here. Collapses into side control. Gets over now into side control again. He's just got to keep position. Little taps it. Full guard is denied. But a good reversal. Lee Stosey. Got to give you fights last minute more often, mate. You're looking decent here. You're looking decent on the ground here, Lee. Rains down the strikes here. Top mount with Pereira. This could be all dangerous. Gets an elbow off there. It's big. Goes over to the left-hand side. Still nothing. Posture up is there. Rains down a couple of big strikes. Gets that flip, though. It's just one too many in those half-guard posture ups for Stosey. It really is. Pulls over now into potential top mount position. He gets a deny. Oh, this is not what you want to see. Fred here going for the arm triangle. And is this going to be all she wrote? Lee Stosey, can he get out? Lee Stosey can't get out. This one, game, set, and match. It's all over here. 3 minutes and 32 seconds into round number 2. The champion does it, but he didn't do it in an easy way. He could have done that in a much more convincing way. I've got to say tonight, I'm more impressed with Lee Stosey looking as decent as he did coming in short notice. That ground game today wasn't ideal from Lee, but it was definitely better than what we've seen in his recent fights. You can tell he's been practicing that. So fair play to Lee Stosey, because he gave the champion some wobblesome moments. That flying knee, for example, was incredibly close. And that 1-2 head kick any other day on the stun, that 1-2 head kick gets you the championship gold. By no means today should Lee feel disappointed. It's a good performance. Champion's just different gravy, though. And I think No Love Freds has got to start to be anticipating a move up to that kind of heavy hitters, the big boys club, to the other division, to the second division of the PlayStation rankings. I think he's definitely looking worth it now. Congratulations to him tonight. Still the champ. But for Lee Stosey, don't beat yourself up. You've had worse nights. You look good there tonight in points. Keep your head up. Thank you so much for coming in and filling in as well. Top man. For now, though, listen, we go over to our co-main event of the evening, and I am excited for this one. HGO has promised today that it will be a new version of himself. Does that mean he's going to wrestle? I think it does. 10-7 tonight, his 18th fight. He's been champion in this division. He's won 4 out of his last 5 fights in this division. Joe Salmon, though, the emphatic tunnel man, the American maestro. Is he Jewish? Is he Christian? No one knows, but he's a fighting man. 7 wins, 1 draw, 6 losses, 2 wins in a row, 2 wins in 5. Can he make it 3 wins in a row today and make it paved in gold? Jerry Salmon will say, yes, I certainly can. Shalom. We're up and over to it. Let's go and see what the fighter picks are set to be here tonight. Islam Makhachev being hovered over by HGO has, of course, he will have priority pick due to the superior record. Who will J.O. Salmon go with? Who will he go with? Hey, Lee, you did brilliant, man. You looked way better today than what you did in recent cards. Do not beat yourself up whatsoever. Thanks as for the follow. Forgive Sammy. Thank you very much. Over we go. Let's see what happens here tonight. Islam Makhachev for HGO has against, of course, Charles Oliveira. The Tunnel Man picks the Olive Man. It's somewhat poetic. J.O. Salmon, the challenger in the yellow, has, of course, in the black and gold. Again, this is the same kind of pick that when he was learning his trade with Deco Hebden, Deco said, hey, this guy, when he gets the title fights, he should go Islam Makhachev. He's got a nasty Islam. But, of course, when Haz has done this before in UFC 4, switched from that usual typical McGregor pick, it often leads to losses. If you're J.O. Salmon today, you're hoping that's the case. If Haz can't get it done with Makhachev, you will feel like it was an opportunity missed. For J.O. Salmon, of course, more often than not, a kickboxer. Maybe tonight goes with Charles Oliveira just to have that anti-wrestling attribute. If Islam shoots a takedown, he's got to be wary of all those dangerous submissions that Oliveira has in his arsenal. Of course, we'll have to say, by record and by resume, Haz is going to be the better boxer. He's been in that heavyweight division, or that featherweight division before, competing against the top guys in the league at points. But of course, he has added more bows to his arrow. This is a guy that very much now looks like he is well-versed in the wrestling, and this is the kind of stuff we wanted to see from Haz, you know, when he was in that featherweight division. But of course, he is a confidence fighter. This guy needs to be in there winning fights to really feel like he can give it his best. For Jay, This is a guy that now needs to make sure he can get that flip, and he does. Gets into half guard. Can he find victory through the harmony of Charles Oliveira? A great start by Islam. It's a great first round by Islam. And then J.O. Salmon gets right back up to the feet. And this is the thing I don't understand. If you are J.O. Salmon and you want to use Charles Oliveira just to box, wouldn't it have been better to go with someone like a Dustin Poirier? Dustin Poirier, great boxer, but he has jiu-jitsu. You can cope with Makhachev on the ground as Poirier, but you can also deliver, I think, more damage on the feet with Dustin. Maybe that's something for Jay to kind of ponder on, because you think you want to go Charles, at some point you want to engage in the ground game. He's not wanting to do that whatsoever. He just wants to kind of get to the ground and then pop right back up, and that's just not going to really give you good success with Charles Oliveira. I really don't think it will. So far, has putting on what can only be described as a clinic, and both of them cutting open one another. The eye damaged on both fighters here. Lefts and rights again as that left hand comes through again. Back to the body. Right down the middle. And that's going to be round 1 in the books. That has got to be an Islam Makhachev round for me. It has to be. You can see that as well. A little bit of a dash and gash underneath the eye of Islam Makhachev. Here we go, though. Up and underway once again. For Makhachev, it's important to now not let your foot off the gas. You've got to take the fight to Oliveira again. Get that first stun. Make him understand that he's in there with a killer tonight. If you're J.O. Salmon and Charles Oliveira, it's such a difficult fight to now get back into, because you're going to have to engage with him. You've shown you're not comfortable in engaging with him in the ground, so you can't take him there. You've been outboxed by him on the feet. So in both areas, in both practices, you've lost the war, the battle, you could almost say. You have to, at some point, win one of those exchanges to give you confidence that you can go forward again. Beautiful uppercut there from Haz. Really nice there as he stuns J.O. Salmon once more, the American, on the back foot. But then J.O. Salmon, just as we say that, reopens the injury on Islam Makhachev. And it just takes one sequence. We said that before tonight. Maybe one flying knee from J.O. Salmon is all it will need. Tries to go low once more again. As the nose of Haz, bright red. Blood trickling from the nostrils of the Dagestani. Lefts and rights again as the takedown there eventually shot. Good defense by Jay. And this is the first momentum killer, the first momentum pendulum swing, the first uptick for J.O. Salmon here tonight. Oh, drops him. That's big. Up kick there saves him. This is more like it. J.O. Salmon is right back into this now. He has paced himself in this round in particular wonderfully. The block of Makhachev is not fried, but it's getting there. Head health also is looking a little bit low. Big shot again. Haz just can't find that resulting strike in the exchange. And I think if you're in Haz's corner, you've got to be yelling, takedown, takedown, takedown. Because right now you're being outdone on the feet. J.O. Salmon here, pushing forward again. Oh, but it's one and done. 4 minutes. Nearly on the clock, but it's 3:57. HGO has rocked, and he shocks the world with a labored drop. It's a pullback. Labored left hand that knocks J.O. Salmon out. J.O. Salmon was getting too aggressive, was chasing it too much. And HGO Haz gets one of the penultimate knockout victories of his career. And new lightweight champion of the world once again. One of the most dangerous boxers in this division. Added wrestling to his game. That's the kind of complete performance you want to see from the new champ. 3:57 of round number 2. For J.O. Salmon, you feel for him. He said he needed a big round 2, and he was controlling round 2. Let's not tell any lies here. Has was looking poor in that round, but it's not about how you look, it's about how you finish. And he finishes with a trademark HGO has knockout victory. Hell of a job tonight. And he is the man to beat now at 155. I wonder what some of the other contenders are thinking when they see a performance like that. What a knockout there. Incredible from Has. Top tier. All right. As my voice continues to turn into complete mashed potatoes, we go over to our final fight of the night. And I tell you this much, it is going to be a banger of a fight. I tell you this. Main event is now live. We get the ping going. Wake people up because we're dicks and we don't care. Because this trilogy has been, in my opinion, one of the great trilogies of the league's history. When you talk about Kruegerr and Riecce, 4 rivals turned teammates. I don't think they're teammates anymore. I think they're rivals once again. And they have pushed each other. I think whenever these two faced each other, they always come out of their fights thinking, I've learned something there. I now have something to go back and work on. When you look at the history of this fight, they are 1-1. The first time they fought was all the way back over. Where was it? Here. Boom. VFL 140. Kruegerr won that night by a round 2 knockout. That was a #1 contendership fight back on the 13th of June. We then had to wait some months. Kruegerr and Riecce would meet again down the line in one of the greatest fights of 2024, in my opinion. VFL 150, 2 months later, 22nd of August, a fight which Riecce won by round 3 knockout. It was comeback of the year. It was a nominee for comeback of the year, for knockout of the year, and for upset of the year. Kruegerr came into this fight with so much positive momentum, on such a streak. No one thought that Riecce had a shot, and performed in one of the great comebacks, one of the great robberies, so many called it, of the league's history. Now, 15 cards on again, from August to December, nearly a 4-month period of waiting for one another. The belt is on the line again, and we finally get to see who wins this trilogy. Tonight, the champion comes in 19 wins, 7 losses, 4 wins in his last 5 for Kruegerr. It could be number 20 if he plays his cards right tonight. Riecce, the lineal #1 contender, 15 wins, 8 losses. He is on a 3-fight win streak, looking to make it 4 and pave it in gold tonight. Will these two know too much about one another? Will these two have not sparred in so long that it's almost kind of a fresh meeting? Who knows? But for Kruegerr, it is a legacy fight. For Riecce, it is a legacy fight. Only one of them walks away with the belt, and only one of them tonight walks away saying, I am the winner of this trilogy. One of the, if not the best trilogy in VFL PlayStation history. Can't wait to see it. Riecce and Kruegerr, final fight tonight, is up, ready to go, and live. We're going to that bantamweight division tonight. An exciting one indeed. An exciting one indeed. Here we go. Davison Figueiredo, Alejandro Pantoja. It is fitting that we see 2 of the baddest flyweights in the world for this fight. Here we go. White trunks for Pantoja, the champion, I believe. Whereas Riecce goes in with Figueiredo in the black. Remember, it was Kruegerr that won at VFL 140. It was Riecce that won at VFL 150. 15 weeks later. Who wins the belt? Who wins the decider? It is all about tonight picking your shots. Both of these two are so well versed and so well balanced. They've got great wrestling in their arsenal. But they've also got great striking. Both of these two have an excellent knockout record, an excellent knockout ratio. Kruegerr, of course, has had a higher round 1 finish rate. Riecce, I think, has got more knockouts in general, despite having less fights. So, an interesting one there for you. Of course, when you think about the trilogy as well, in that first fight, go back and watch that, because it's all on YouTube. You go and watch Riecce's performance at VFL 140, and you just go in and watch the cards afterwards, and look how much Riecce developed and matured as a fighter, as a UFC 5 player. Was so dangerous in those fights after the loss. Big shot there, opens up, lands on Kruegerr. Takedown there lands. Pantoja not liking the fact, Kruegerr not liking the fact he's been split open early. And now he's going to go to those safe zones, as we like to call them, of the ground game, of that side control. An ever so slight bit of lag here tonight as well between these two. Hopefully it's nothing too much that will be decisive and deciding to the fight. Strikes rain on in here. Pantoja getting some good hits off as well. People have asked me in DMs, what about those VFL 2024 UFC awards, the award ceremony, the fight of the year, the fighter of the year, the comeback of the year? We're going to be doing that around the first week of January, so sit tight. Those awards are being worked on. Should be a great award ceremony as well. No doubts about that. As slow motion, wow. Someone's internet there is made out of paper mache and mashed potato. That is something. Don't know whose internet that was. Pay your bills. One of you. Look at that. We're in slow motion again. Goes back down low. Now there's that body shot into the right hand. Just avoids that uppercut. Swing and a miss. Ducks underneath it. Goes back down to the midsection. Once more uppercut. That's big. How is that not a stun? So many times I felt like today I've been saying, how is that not a stun? Some big shots. Not even getting a single health event. How's that not a stun? What the fuck am I? It's a flying knee as he's going down. Well, both of them will feel like they've been robbed there. I can't lie to you. Wild from UFC. Wild from EA Sports. But there you go. Overhand. Big one comes in there. Works the body. Another big shot there comes in again. A difficult round to score. The damage is equal. The significant strikes felt equal. I can't put my finger on that one. But you can see why this is one of the great trilogies of the site's history, the league's history. Super difficult to call. Super difficult to call.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Well, round number 2 off and on its way. Overhand there, swings on forward. Goes for that right hand there. Kruegerr. Goes down low to the body here. Does Figueiredo. Big shot there, comes in. Uppercut there, flies forward. Left hand, right hand. Big shot there again. Goes back to the body. Still goes down low. The double jab there again. Big shot. Big one. Goes down. Swings for... Oh, the takedown. Nice entry. Kruegerr. That's one of the silkiest takedowns we've seen tonight. Just as he thinks he's going to maybe go for that 1-2 combination, just boom. Throws the takedown in. Completely sells him. Completely sends the head west. Really, really beautiful takedown there. Figueiredo, though, equally incredible defense and ability to get right back up to the feet. These two are equal as can get. It is such a good fight. Left hand continues to go in, and that busts open Pantoja a little bit more. Riecce here taking control with Figueiredo. Overhand continues to come in. The doctor may come in, though, shortly. I'll tell you this much. That damage on Kruegerr is not getting any nicer. Big stun here. Big shot comes in. Good evasion once more. Takedown lands. For Kruegerr, we said he broke the record, didn't he, the other day? 4 separate PlayStation title wins. Not defenses, but 4 separate times he's heard the words, and knew. One of the most successful PlayStation champions in the league's history. As he tries to get that ground and pound in here, and this is big, but no confirmed victory yet. Goes over now into side control. It's almost like a symphony, this fight. Both fighters having their own chorus in the song. Goes over into sprawl. Now goes over into half guard. Postures up, rains down a couple more strikes to the body. Pulls him down. 52 seconds of round number 2 left in a potential 5 rounds. But look at the damage these two have done to each other already within 2. You'd be crazy to think that this goes too much more. Big shots continue to fly on in. Pulls them on down again, but seems like we're going to see round 3 regardless. Round 2 in the books. And let's just quickly go in between rounds here. VFL 150, they went to round 3. VFL 140, did it go to round 3? Round 2. So round 2, round 3. Are we going to see a round 3 repeat of the last matchup? Or are we going to go one more and see round 4 and see round 2, 3, and 4 in the trilogy? Intriguing. Uppercut there. Wee, big left hand. It could be a round 3 repeat. Riecce won in round 3 back at VFL 150. Is he going to win again? Shoots the takedown. Pulls in. And it's a great bail. It's a phenomenal bail. Kruegerr needed that one. History nearly repeated itself 15 weeks later. Round 3 Riecce is what we saw back 4 months ago. Posture up here. And we're going to see a round 3 Kruegerr. Big shots coming in. Figueiredo. Ooh, big stun. Still hanging on here for dear life. Figueiredo eats big shots here. Pantoja still again, but slips the shoulder brilliantly. Still though, working the G8. Good deny. Really, really nice deny. Much needed deny. He needs to keep Riecce here down for as long as possible. It completely demoralizes Riecce. It completely grabs the momentum of this fight away from Riecce. Goes over into full guard. Works the body even more. Good shots. Continue to come on down. And there's going to be an armbar. That's big because it will take the block away. Really, really big moment here for the challenger. Can Riecce get the armbar locked in? Riecce here is going to get the armbar locked in. And that's going to take the block away. If I'm Figueiredo right here, I am absolutely getting up and unleashing a frenzy. He's going to collapse into top mount instead. That block is going to be pulverized. If I'm him, I need to get up now and absolutely light him on fire. That is a huge, huge moment in this fight. Riecce though looking to bring down the Saxon top mount. This could be it. Big shots coming in. Kruegerr, is he in trouble? Not quite yet. 1:10 left in round 3. Goes that right hand side. Tries to get that flip. Goes into sprawl. Gets up and here we go. Final 50 seconds of round 3. And here come the strikes. Figueiredo. Always a mistake. Kruegerr swinging for the fences himself. Big uppercuts now. Lefts and rights again. Snapshot here. The health of Kruegerr is in disarray. The doctor could come in at any moment. He is bleeding profusely. Deep kick sends him backwards. Uppercut there, just not about to go free. Oh, left hand. Oh, good slip. And we're going to the championship rounds for the first time tonight. Round 2 in fight 1. Round 3 in fight 2. Round 4 in fight 3. And I tell you what, when he got up and Pantoja nearly knocked him out, could you imagine the fear shooting up his spine? Unbelievable. As we lag towards each other, look at the whose internet is this, boys? Seriously, it's time to upgrade. It's time to get off the 1980s Wi-Fi package. One of you have some shame with that. That's awful. Left hand, right hand again, continuing to pause forward, but left hand there just comes off and Figueiredo hit. Eating a big shot there. It is though, reopens the wound. That's a big one. Kruegerr raining it down. Has done it. Kruegerr wins. With all of that damage, 50 seconds on the clock in round number 4. How the doctor didn't come in, he'll never know. Look at him. Looks like he's been in a murder scene, man. Pantoja for the champion Kruegerr gets it done in round number 4. One of the greatest PS champions in history. A trilogy winner, a future Hall of Famer. And he's won here again tonight. 50 seconds of round 4. And look at how close the scorecards were. 29-28. What a fight. And what a comeback there tonight. My voice can't physically take any more. Sweet heavens, you've killed me. What a fight though, man. What a fight. And it's going to take fight tonight. I think it's just done enough to take out Shoot and Skilled Z. The comeback in that, again, it's whenever these two fight, they're so tight fights. They come down to the last sequence. They come down to one mistake. I thought Kruegerr was going to win it when Riecce got up in the final 40 seconds and stunned him at the end of round 3. Doesn't happen. Riecce unfortunately slumbers. He loses the trilogy, loses his shot at the belt. Kruegerr gets number 20 on the board for PlayStation wins. What a fight that was tonight, man. Top tier. Top tier. Great fight. And an awesome, awesome way to close the card out. Absolutely top tier. Well, listen, fellas. Let's go over the champions one more time quickly because my voice is thoroughly feeling it. And still, PlayStation Champion of the World Kruegerr, and new Lightweight Champion of the World HJO has, and new Light Heavyweight Champion of the World XPG Synergy, the assist there from Delafelder, the biggest seller of all time, and still PlayStation Champion of the World No Love Freds, and new Heavyweight Champion of the World Z Headbutt. Fight of the night tonight goes to Kruegerr and Riecce once again. Who else? Who else, fellas? What a fight. Submission of the night goes to Kevin G. Wonderful from the Jacare Souza pick there. A great way to kickstart his middleweight career. Again with a victory by submission. Knockout of the night goes to Viper RKO TTV. And the performance of the night goes to Warbsy with his Pantoja pick against Benji PP. Great takedown defense tonight from Warbsy. The veteran got it done by a round 3 stoppage. Fellas, what a card it was. What fun it was. And what violence we saw on our screens. Great timing as well in the end. You know, we had a little bit of a delay because of the UFC update or server work. But we still got there. Don't forget, we're going to be doing a various amount of things over the next couple of weeks. We've got the VFL PGA Tour tomorrow. If you want to get involved in some golf tomorrow night, VFL PGA Tour, 8 p.m. If you've got it on Xbox, come through, drop me a DM about it. We've got spaces open. You can come in and play some golf with us. On Saturday, we're going to be doing the VFL NFL Draft. Even if you don't know NFL, it's going to be so fun. So come in and come through. Sunday, I'm going to be watching the United City game with a couple of people from VFL, meeting them up. Going to go for some food and drinks and stuff. That's going to be awesome. Maybe I'll be back in the evening to do some NFL work. Who knows? We'll see. And then yeah, it's just a lot of shit planned for next week. Of course, next Monday, the beginning again of the VFL NFL season, and of course next Tuesday, the VFL Undisputed card. You want to be on the boxing card? Sign-ups close tomorrow night, so make sure you go over and check that out and tick if you want to play. For now, though, have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Get some sleep. It is late. For now, great fights, great card. Thank you so much for the follows and the subs. You sexy cunt. Have a lovely night. We're out.